First flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yo, 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 yo. I didn't realize my mic was on the whole time. Y'all could hear me, huh? Good thing I wasn't saying nothing bad about everybody. I was running around trying to get everything taken care of here. Lights on, light on, cappuccino made, all that good stuff. What's up, everybody? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Extreme Gainz family? I'm Chuck, and this is Extreme Gainz. This is my weekly Wednesday live stream. Real quick as well, I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. How is everybody doing? What's going on? What's going on? What is happening? See, I got too much going on. I had the mic on, trying to set things up. Oh, too much going on. Just the music? Oh, you didn't hear nothing? All right, cool. I wasn't talking, that's why. I live by myself, so I wasn't saying anything. I was just running around. I went to the bathroom. I made a cappuccino. I got dressed. I brushed my teeth, washed my face, all that good stuff. So, just got done with the morning powwow in premium. And then I just pulled up my thing here. I was going to leave that up for the last 5 minutes on the screen. And then come on here, and I looked down, and I thought, oh shit, my mic's on. And I looked up, and I thought, oh shit, I'm on camera already. It's like, what's up, everybody? What's happening, y'all? Today is Wednesday, October 19th, 2022. I messed up that whole thing I wanted to do. And like I said, this is the weekly Wednesday live stream. I hope everybody's good. I hope y'all are doing all right. How's the volume on the music and my voice? Are they good? Music too loud? Voice too I know my voice volume is good. I'm just wondering about the music with me talking. Do I need to pull the music back a little bit? Oh, by the way, what's up, Twitch? Same thing. What's up? Okay, perfect. Thank you, brother. What's happening? What's happening? I know those smooth sounds. Yeah. That is a nice one pager. Yeah, I love it. Good morning, Stefani. How are you? All right, cool. Perfect. All right, good. Good sound, good volume on the music. Yeah, I was going to leave that up and then come in here. I was just going to sit here and get my glasses tightened up. My freaking my freaking nose pieces on these glasses always come loose, and it drives me nuts. Drives me cuckoo. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Oh, I gotta switch that to live chat, not talk chat. Give me 1 second here. I'll switch that. All right. Talk live chat, not talk chat. Live chat, not talk chat. Live chat. There we go. Live chat. There we go. Thank you, Puff. Volume good? Okay, cool. Thank you, brother. I sound like a mixture of Jesus and Fergie. That's funny. Be well, my son. Be well. What's up, dude? That's funny. That is funny. Well, good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing? Let me come into YouTube chat and see who's in here and say good morning and all that stuff. Now that I kind of got my bearings, I realized I was on there the whole time. Hey, what's up, Doug? Good morning. Nick, good morning. Neighborhood, good morning. Sandy, good morning. Jacob, good morning. Buckeye, good morning. Gary, good morning. Relaxation, good morning. Terrence, good morning. Jose, good morning. Darkside, good morning. Brian, good morning. Hussein, good morning. Joel, good morning. Justin, good morning. How is everybody? I'm going to go, I gotta get the Twitch link here. I'm gonna go tweet out the live stream, my normal live stream tweet. If y'all want to retweet that and contribute to that, it would be greatly appreciated. I'll let you know as soon as I have it done. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do it right now. Alrighty, tweet. It's out there. Twiddly. All right. Ken, good morning. Brian, good morning. Good deal, Hussein. Thank you, Dark Side. Kaza, good morning. Magnus, good morning. Yes, good afternoon from Sweden. That's right. Good morning from here, brother. Good afternoon. Hope all is well, man. Breadman, good morning. CWD, good morning. Semper, what's up, YouTube? What's going on, brother? How bien? Bene, bene, bien, bien. Bene, bene. All right. So I'm assuming everybody watched Update and Prep last night, right? That freaking thing, the views are down terribly on that. I think from Sunday to Tuesday, I did the Sunday weekly and then did the one last night on Tuesday. First time doing this like this with a day in between, I lost half the viewers. I went from 1,300 to 700. Lost half the fucking viewers. I love that. You know I love that. All right, I'm gonna get my other charts up. I'm gonna wait here, Premium. I'm waiting to see if we follow here into the last. I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna put us. I'm waiting to see. I don't want to move this yet. I already have a secondary in here to guide me here. I'm ready to go to move them real quick. I'll let y'all know if I decide to switch that, but I'm gonna leave it for now. Kind of relying on that ascending level of support to push that back up into the setup window here, and everything will be all right. So we'll see what happens here. I'm gonna pull up my other set of charts. Give me 1 second here. I need to do something real quick. There. Okay. All right. Downside cross there. That don't mean shit. What else is going on? What else is going on with everybody? Everybody all right? I'm gonna single chart this. Pull that out. I'm just getting all my shit set up here. Scalp ideas here. GME 5 minutes. We got SPY 5 minute on the right, AMC 5 minute on the left, like we always do. There, I got GME over here in case I need it. And get rid of that. And get rid of that. And I can put. Scalp ideas right here. Okay, I am all set up, ready to go. All set up and ready to go. Everybody ready to make some money today? Everybody ready to rock and roll? Good morning, Al. Morning, morning, morning. We are T minus 20, y'all. T minus 20 from open. Take a spin around here and look at everything real quick. See where everything's at. AMD's still hanging by the downside. DraftKings took off from me a little bit. PLTR took off from me. Nvidia's hanging by the downside with SPY. Piton hanging by the downside. Uber in the window. There's flat. MBIS is flat. MBIS is down. Consolidate there. Tesla earnings today too, after hours, if anybody didn't already know that. I'm assuming the majority of y'all knew that. Oh, ooh, she's dipping out of there. Is she mirroring out now? Gonna mirror. Last minute mirror job. Watch them do this right at the last minute. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, brother. Good deal, though. Good deal, good deal. Get your ass back up there. Like, what are you doing? Last minute, all that fulfillment. What are, candle for candle, what are you doing? I think you just level change that or that top there, which is going to put 930 up down here, a breach, and then a 930 pop off of the ascending level of support. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Yeah, Netflix did. Yeah, Netflix had a nice run last night. What, 15% or something? I'm not sure how I feel about Amy, but I say that every day and then it runs, so we'll see. Good morning, Deep Fish. Good morning, Dennis. Did I just say don't know? Yes, you did. You just did. What are my thoughts on GTII? I don't really have any specific thoughts on it. I know it popped back up yesterday. Good morning, Miguel. I use my box top method on it a while back. Some members of the premium Discord killed it on GTII when it initially ran up. And based on my box top method and schematic, I had it mapped out for its top up here. And as you can see, it fulfilled perfectly. And then it breached back to the downside. I put the neckline in. The box top pennant built out, fell out. We found the ascending level of support underneath. And that's the bounce that it caught off the ascending level of support yesterday. Major bounce, 100 and something percent bounce off ascending level, which is crazy. But great. The only thing I see with it now is it's back up to that neckline, and it initially hit it dead on and got rejected right back off of it again. And if it can retake that, then it can run back up. I think it could make it back up to its box top, right? So then we'd end up with an M formation, or at least the other side of the potential M formation here. But I think it could definitely make its way back up to the $7 area if it can retake that 475 previous neckline, downside neckline that is, which will now be the upside confirmation level of significant level of resistance. So if it can retake 475, I think it could grab legs and go and see $7 at a minimum. And then from 7, it's always tops up and necklines down in a box top with the framework. And it could invalidate that top right now. This would end up being of sorts a W off of that one touch top. So, but then obviously that would be the critical level of resistance for it to then potentially get rejected back down to become that M formation. So, but right here in the immediate, if it can retake 475, I think it could get some legs and run to $7 again. Those are my thoughts on it in the immediate. But it's got to retake that 475. If it doesn't retake 475, it's gonna get crushed. It's gonna release off that neckline back down to at a minimum to the ascending level of support, which will have it around 280, 275, 280. That's what I see anyways. Obviously never financial advice, just what I'm seeing from my my methods. Excuse me. 15 minutes, y'all. T-minus 15 minutes. Yep, I just did, Robert. There you go. Yes, sir. You're welcome. Good morning, Kevin. Twitter. We are, last I looked, we'll look again here. Last I looked, we were at the top. We were back up to top on the box top. Yeah. We went ahead and caught the bounce off of the third, the macro lower third, and bounced back up, and we're up here at top. So top up, neckline down. In this case, it'll be top up, third support down, right? That's the previous lower third coming out of that previous box top, middle of W. So top up, I'm thinking 52.32 to upside, and $50 breach to downside could bring 48. So 50 breach to downside could bring 48 back down to the neckline. And this is the lower, most conservative neckline. There is an upper neckline in here, at around the 49.25 as well. It could find support there as well on the way down. If it breaches the 52.30, 52.32 to upside, it could really get some legs and make its move. It's the last move in the transition from mid to macro. We've already translated, or last translation, not transition. Last translation from mid to macro. We've already translated from micro to mid. And now we're sitting right on the cusp of, we've translated to macro, but this is either going to continue to build out and become the next macro box top, which is going to send it back down, or if we get a top breach up, it can go fulfill that macro third up here at around $70, which is a hell of a nice move for Twitter. That's a 30, I figured it out this morning, 34, I think a 34.7% underlying move, something like that. Thank you, Nan. Thank you, brother. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Thank you. As a matter of fact, if you just want to, if it does and you want to throw it in premium chat, go ahead when it happens. That way I'll see it. Thank you, bro. Yeah. So, anyways, that's Twitter. That's what I'm looking at with Twitter. That's what I see with it, anyways. Roger that. Yeah, thank you, bro. Good morning, Keith. On MVIS. MVIS is sitting in a small macro W formation. It just got rejected off its previous macro ascending level of support. It breached its W neckline, and it got rejected right off of its the blue line, ascending level of support, and the macro third, which is the orange line. So we had the W formation, the check down confirmation. We got rejected off of it. It became the confirmation resistance. Back down for that confirmation, and then pushed back up for a continuation move, and it failed short. So it just now breached that neckline for a potential move back downside. If it holds that neckline and it can get up here above its confirmation resistance, and both the macro ascending level of support and the third pull, then it can make a move up to this upper neckline. This could potentially form an inverted head and shoulders, but it would have to, you know, it's definitely going to have to maintain $3.35 above that for the inverted head and shoulders. But ultimately, the upper neckline up here for that inverted head and shoulders, you know, would be the next thing to come up here. So looking for it to hold that. It would be great to see it hold this lower neckline here at, give me a second, I'll give you the levels here that I have. 345, but it's breaching that right now to downside. If it breaches that and flushes, the next one down is the previous smaller W neckline here at 332 and significant level of support and resistance. If it can retake 345, then it makes a move to 365. If it can breach 365, then it can make a move to that upper neckline for the inverted head and shoulders at 385. That's where it's sitting as far as I'm concerned right now. All right. Good morning, Mrs. You're welcome, Deep Fish. What? Give me, bless you. Give me the ticker. You're welcome, Kevin. Good morning, Doc. If we continue to follow the red day prior to intra-week snake that I've been showing on the update and prep videos that it's been fulfilling, the blue one is the more likely micro today. But I don't even know if this is the right one yet. I normally preface this, and I should go ahead and do that now. We have 125 people in here. So let me do that real quick, just so we know. So listen, if you're new here and you have never been here for any of my live streams, you don't know anything about the content that I put out or my personal trading and charting methods, the snake algo method and the box top method. I need to say this real quick, so check it out. If you are here for the first time, or you've been here and you're just not comprehending or whatever, with my snake algo method, with these clips, I call these bars chart clip snakes, right? It's part of this method that I've put together called the snake algo method, and it's using previous historical movement and the microfractal on microfractal methodology to be able to project intraday movement. I'm really fucking good at it. I have boiled this method down to the point where, I mean, it's been just deadly accurate day in and day out for months and months and months. With that said, I told you that to tell you this. A lot of times in the morning, I don't have the right ones right out of the gate, because what happens is, in the scanning process to identify which ones I'm going to use for the intraday movement, it'll give me like 6 different ones, right? So I'll have to kind of give it the morning just to feel locked in and secure with it. Now, there are days, and a lot of them, that I do have the right one. Like if you look at SPY right now, SPY has been fulfilling the 2 that it indicated to me this morning. Now, it gave me a bunch for SPY this morning, but the 2 that I picked were obvious, right? It's candle for candle from open until where we're sitting right now. We have been candle for candle with both of them. So, and you can see they're both different projections, right? They're almost mirrorings of each other, right? That's how these algorithms work. They print these fractals on all time frames over and over and over and over and over again, and they print them in bullish and bearish scenarios of each. There are 5 different structures that are printed within them. There's leg up, there's leg down, there's consolidative top, consolidative bottom, and then every once in a while we have the V-shape recovery and or the A hit, the one-time hit to a resistance, right? So we have 5 actual structures that the algorithms print every day, and it just goes in this loop, right? And then they build the structures that we identify as macro fractals or macro structures. The internals of them are these 5 different structures that are printed with these candles. So it sometimes the scanning process will give me multiples of, right? So it may take me a minute this morning, is what I'm telling you, to get locked in. What I can promise you is this. I can't promise you that it's going to help you. I can't promise you that you're going to understand it. What I can promise you is this. I will get it. I will get locked in, even if I'm not right out of the gate, even if I have to switch out 2 or 3 times and go look at the other ones that I have on standby. I have them grouped up in priority. I have them color coded and off to the side. I have a method of doing this. I will get them locked in. I will get locked onto these things. I will have price action projected intraday today, and it's going to be a fun day. So if you can give me that little bit of room for error and that little bit of room to do my thing first thing in the morning and understand that and just kind of hang tight, I think it's worth the wait. I think you'll be impressed with what it is that I do. I can't say anything else outside of that for legal reasons. But I hope you stick around. I hope you don't get frustrated if I do have to change things out. I hope you can hang tight to see the value, because it's definitely there. The people that are here, that have been here, that are in my Discord, the hundreds of people that are in my Discord, the hundreds of people that show up to these live streams will tell you the exact same thing and co-sign the shit out of everything I just said. If you don't get frustrated and hang tight, it's going to be a fun day. And I can promise you I'm going to get locked in. That is something I'm able to do every single day without fail. So just give me that room to do what I do, and then we'll be able to have a kick-ass day and a hell of a day here. So like we always do. So that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to preface the whole day with that. That way everybody, if you're new here, because I know how it would be. If I was watching me do that in the morning and go through some of the clips that I have, I'd be like, oh, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's like clipping 20 of these and just trying to match them up. But there's a portion of that that's true, but there's a methodology behind it. And I want you to know that if you just give me the time to do that, you'll see something pretty special. All right. Good morning, NZ. Good morning, Josh. Good morning, Anchor. Welcome, first timer. Welcome, brother or sister. Don't know if you're brother or sister, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Stick around, man. It should be fun. We have pretty good days here on these live streams. So, hey, we're T-minus 2 minutes, y'all. 2 minute warning. 2 minute warning. Good luck to everybody today. Have fun. Make some money. Be smart. Trade smart. Let's take it to these fuckers and make some money today, huh? Everybody that I didn't get to say hello to in YouTube chat, good morning. Hello, welcome. Don't forget to smash the like button. Let's start the day off right. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you guys for co-signing in the chat for me. I appreciate that. To any new peeps here, I appreciate you guys speaking up. And if I don't speak right out of the gate, it's because I'm trading and then I'm trying to get snakes worked out, all right? I'll talk to you when I'm getting the snakes worked out, but I typically try to squeeze a trade or two in, a scalp or two in off the morning volatility, so bear with me. Audio listeners, I'll give you an audio update on the hour, every hour, like I do every single live stream, like I always have, all right? All right, we are 30 seconds away, y'all. 30-second warning. Good luck. Let's go. Let's go, Joe. I'm ready to smack the shit out of these fucking fools today. I'm feeling heavy today for some reason. And I don't like that I have both of these going upside. I don't like that at all. Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Market is open. Market is open. Come on, baby. There it is. Thank you, Jesus. Let's go. Let me out. Yes, sir. I'm out. Bang, baby. Right out of the gate, dude. 1 minute in. Right out of the gate. Let's go. Bounce off the ascending level. Let's go, baby. This is one of my midlines. FYI, it printed a midline too. So I'm going to throw that in there as well. It printed a midline. I just want to see if we end up staying flat. One right out of the gate. All right, Ape started down 5%. Amy started down 2.75. Jimmy started down 3. Spy starting down 0.5%. And UVXY starting up 1%. Spy is triggering back into the setup window. 25% on calls. Good job only. Congrats. Assisted. 8% on calls. Good job, brother. Congrats. You're welcome, bro. Congratulations, you guys. Good shit. You were right with me. Good shit. Good shit. pushing up off that ascending level, but it's getting caught in this pinch point here. We have a significant level of support and resistance here, and then the ascending level. Price action's getting caught and pinched in there right now. We'll see if we can breach into the setup window for real here in a second. 10% on SPY calls for Fadi. Good job, Fadi. Congrats, brother. Joseph, 28% on calls. Let's go, Joseph. Rob, 17% on SPY calls. Let's go, you guys. Congratulations. Let's go. Let's go, baby. She's going again. I'm out again. Fuck it. I am not gonna sit in these fuckers today. Oh, it went heavy, and it needs to let me out. Damn it. I'm out again. That was another 25%. Done deal, dude. That was my almost my, well, not all, but almost my whole portfolio. Right there. A 15% and a 25%. Miguel, 10% on SPY calls. Let's go, you guys. Premium showing up. Let's go. Trey, 17%. And she's still going. Let's go, y'all. Look. Perfect. 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 Candle for candle. Right out of the gate. First candle push, and we were right on it. Right on it. Bounce off of the ascending level. Dead on. Beautiful. Let's go, you guys. Congratulations, everybody. That is how it's done, my friends. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you, Nan. I appreciate it, brother. Jason, 33% on SPY calls. Dark Side, 39% on SPY calls. Baby, 15% on SPY calls. Let's go. Miguel, 50%. Didn't let him. That worked out. 50% on SPY calls. Let's go, family. XGF, baby, let's go. That's how it's done. Let's go. I know, Logan, I feel the same way. When it lands like this and it's a bomb candle like that, 15% on SPY calls. Call the Brinks truck for me. Let's go, Rob. Congratulations, brother. Congrats, everybody. Good shit, you guys. Premium showing up, man. I love when y'all show up like this. Good job, everybody. Good job. That is how it's done, I'm telling you. I got one little trade left that I can make today. I'm already traded out almost. 4 minutes in and I'm almost traded out for the day. It's looking like it's going to keep pushing here unless it gets ripped out. What I'm going to do here, though, is I'm going to prep for a rip, or a rip out of here, a rake out of here. So I know these are both. That's all I'm doing right now, is making sure we're at a pivot point on that upside move for this to potentially come right back down for a double bottom on this ascending level of support, and they could rake it right back out of there. So I'm gonna mirror the red one. For those of you that are new as well, usually what I do is I have the blue snake. I'll always keep the blue snake as my fulfillment snake, and I'll use the red snake as my counter mirror snake. And as price action moves throughout the fulfillment snake, the counter mirror snake will move with it, right? Because there will be these pivot points within the structure that it's building where it's a high probability for price action to mirror out of it and then end up fulfilling itself in a mirrored position. And all that are the algos switching from bullish to bearish, but still getting the continuation of fulfillment, and only swapping out. And what it is, it's raking liquidity. So if it's weighted liquidity to the upside, then they can rake it and mirror it to the downside to rake that liquidity and to take that money, right? The algos can switch, take that money, and then they resume the trading of the fractal, or of the snake, and the structure of it. So what you'll see me do is move these throughout the day, always anticipating a pivot point, always anticipating a potential mirroring at these pivot points, and then you'll see I'll place these and we'll get a pivot. There'll be no reason for it to go there, but I'll have the snake, I'll have the counter mirror snake sitting there waiting for it, and you'll be like, holy shit, how the fuck did he know it was going to do that right there? That's why these are high probable positionings within the structure where they like to do that, where if it's overloaded, right, they bait people to the upside right here. They get people hesitant to get in right out of the gate, and then they see the big green candle. The psychology tells them when it's big and green, go, not down here like I did, and like the premium Discord members did, and other members of the family and community did. They get in up here. Well, then what happens when they get in up here? Well, now it's weighted to the upside. People are trying to push calls from here when the fractal doesn't allow it to do that. There's a small pullback in it anyways. This is a perfect opportunity for it to dip right back out of here, for them to rake the liquidity out of people still holding, or people that just bought in, and then they can resume the trading to the upside after that, right? So they rake them out, then you get people loading into puts. It's back and forth all day long on the micro time frame. But from a mid time frame to macro time frame perspective, the structures that they're building, that these algorithms build with the price action that they process and run, they have a start and a finish, right? And they have an achieved price level and target that they have to achieve. So that we can have all this volatility on the micro, we always achieve the targets. We always achieve the building of the structures, because those are literal built-in structural targets that have to be achieved. So that's what happens, and then we get all this back and forth on the micro like this. So I hope that's a little fuzzy me explaining. I'm trying to explain it the best I can, but anyways, that's what you're going to see me doing throughout the day. All right, Amy's kind of sitting flat here. She did push down since close. We're down 2.65 right now. She's looking a little bit weak, trending down with some lower lows right now on the 5-minute. Nothing definitive yet. Something else I always explain to everybody is, for me to really feel locked in, I need 3 data points. And those 3 data points are typically in the form of this. If I start in a bottom where I just started here, that's my first data point. I'm looking for my first rejection and then move downside. That's my second data point. And then I'm looking for my next bottom and bounce move upside. Those are my 3 data points. 1, 2, and 3. That will allow me to see the structure and potentially identify as early as possible. So that's what I'm looking for right now. I'm getting it. I'm getting one of them. There's, the second one here on SPY. So we're looking good. It pulled back exactly like it was supposed to. Now the question is, does it take advantage of that pivot and come downside for a double bottom potentially, and or a breach of the ascending level support downside? That's also possible as well. And I may not even have the right ones, but for now they've worked. And we'll figure it out here once we get moving here. But right now, we're looking good. We're looking all right now. Amy's starting to push down. Ape's down 6.6. Amy's down 3.4. Jimmy's down 2.9. Call it 3. SPY down 0.49. Yeah, I remember, Miguel. Yep. Yep, I saw you wrote that. Hey, man, it worked out. That's all that matters. You got lucky. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. You know what I mean? You got the best end of that deal. Perfect downside play. Perfect rejection. Candle for candle so far, y'all. We're good. We are looking all right so far. Yeah, that would have been the upside pivot. There's the initial downside pivot, but that, yeah, so for now I need to use this as an upside pivot here, but with a macro downside for the time being. Do I have that pullback in there and straight up? Yeah. Okay. Well, I have it there right now. Okay. Yeah, I have it there right now. And if we breach the ascending level of support, we end up going bearish then. Just FYI, for obvious reasons. Yeah, faux show, Miguel, faux show. Alright, I got one more. I might as well get it out of the way on this one, because this one's going to be either way. I should be able to make something on it. I'm going to get this last trade of mine out of the way. And then that way my attention will be solely on this and all y'all and talking to y'all and shit. What's up? What's that? Dozy? What's up, Dozy? Doozy? Dozy? Doozy? Doozy. Kid Doozy? Kid Doozy. What's up, Doozy? Yeah, I'll get this trade out of the way and then I'm done. Portfolio will be traded already this morning and I can hang out and talk and make sure I'm locked in here the rest of the day. Then I don't have to mess with this shit. Oh shit, my bad, bro. Ozzy, gotcha. I used the D twice, didn't I? And he said, yeah, I used that twice. My bad. Ozzy, what's up, man? That's what happens when your eyes are moving or your brain's moving faster than your eyes or whatever. Come on. Down. And go up. Come on, SPY. I need one push. One push to the... One push. There it is. There it is. Come on. There you are. There it is. Thank you, Jesus. And that, my friends and family, is a wrap. A wrap for me. Done deal. Out. Done. Done. Done, done, done. Watch for the bounce and break. All right. Okay, I'm gonna take a trip around real quick. Bear with me. I'm gonna check out some of these other setups, see if I had price action come back. I don't think we did. Everything's pushing downside. AMD flushed out on the first candle, first target hit for a winner, and then a retest confirmation continuation, and it's triggering downside as we speak for a potential second. DraftKings never came back. PLTR never came back. Nvidia's in the setup window, rejected off upside trigger, sitting on downside trigger as we speak. Piton never came back. Uber triggering downside, first candle out, and now triggered back in, rejection off the upside and back down for a downside trigger as we speak. So three of them are are intact and on the table. It's because I didn't reset those levels. BBIG's following Snake, looking good. Twitter's pushing back up to its top, 52.32 or 52.40 top. MVIS released off of the rejection, neckline breached back to downside. So the confirmation failed. The confirmation retest of that W neckline failed, and it's back down to the 335 or 332 like I had talked about in the early morning review here. Tesla, I'm expecting this today. I'm expecting the build out here of the other shoulder today. And then a move in either direction for earnings. Upside move, looking at neckline breach of the head and shoulders back upside, or a fail, and then the levels are in there as well. So Tesla's flat, exactly what I was expecting for today. Everything's on hold because of earnings. We'll see if we get a push in either direction today prior to earnings. Not that it can't happen, but we'll see. We'll see. And GME is following Snake. And Ape is following Snake. Looking good. That lower wedge Ape breached out of yesterday and then hit that descending level of resistance at the falling wedge, and then hit the previous. Remember, premium, I said I wanted to leave. Here, let me go full screen real quick. Remember, this was the previous wedge support, and I wanted to leave it there. I created the new wedge, right, because of the downside price action, but I left it there. Why did I say I was going to leave it there? In case price action decided to breach and use it as resistance. Look what it did yesterday and now today. So it's sitting for a retest right now on top of that. If it can catch a bounce on top of that wedge and then invalidate that resistance, it can get legs and make a little move to the upside here. but it's got to hold the support there on top of the wedge first and foremost, and then it will have to invalidate that previous descending resistance now. That used to be previous support, it's now turned it into resistance. There's the rake bounce that I just told you to watch out for. And we're starting to look potentially bearish here. It can breach this to the upside at this upper pivot point if and when it gets up here, but we are following. So the blue, which is the fulfillment snake that we followed all pre-market candle for candle, got mirrored right at open is what happened, right? You guys and gals that were here with me in pre-market, you saw the blue micro snake on here, candle for candle fulfillment. Here, I'll move the mirrored one. We had candle for candle fulfillment. You can see it's mirrored now. And remember I said down here, wait a minute, what are you doing? Keep fulfilling. You know, you've been candle for candle all morning. Right at that moment when I noticed something going on this morning, the algo switched to bearish. We're getting now mirrored fulfillment out of it after it was candle for candle through all of pre-market. The only thing that I can foresee potentially changing that at this point will be this pivot point being realized, the red counter mirror snake, this pivot point being realized right now, back upside to this upper pivot point, and then it could potentially mirror out of there for an upside move, right? Which would just basically be this here, a check down here to mirror this, and then this run here, upside, right? That would be where it would potentially use that pivot to then be back bullish again, right? But they initially switched it here bearish, and I mean, we'll find out, but they've done it for one of two reasons: either to actually run this bearish today, or to fulfill this double bottom on the ascending level of support here, the blue ascending level of support, to run the double bottom structure on it. We have a neckline up here. There's the double bottom formation. Here's the check up support connector right here. And right now it's a W. This could eventually become a double-double, meaning this. Here's the check up support connector. Here's the middle of the potential W. You have the breakdown. You have a small W here. The middle, back down, potentially another small one, and then back upside from there. Your neckline would be up here, or I guess SPY's neckline will be up here, and then that will be the confirmation of continued fulfillment to upside after neckline's breached. So it could translate to that as well. But right now it's like I said, one of the two. It's either to run it bearish or to put that double bottom in. But it's fulfilling bearish right now. Yeah. Yeah. Crossfire, this is a method that I created called the snake algo method. The extreme gain snake algo method. I explained it in the beginning. If you rewind back to the beginning when I opened up, I gave a little preface about it. It's a combination of a lot of things, but I can give you I guess I can give you again real quick the synopsis of it. It's using micro on micro previous historical movement that I have found. I've found a way to be able to use previous micro fractals for projective purposes for intraday movement. I do this on the intra week as well. I have the micro intraday snakes, which we're looking at. and then the intra-week snakes that I also do. Now it's a variation of it. They're not the exact same methodology, but they're under the same roof, right? They're built under the same fundamental principle of the micro leads macro. And then there's, fractal build outs. There's a lot of things. I explained more of it in the beginning, but that's what it is. It's using, I have a scanning method that I use every morning that identifies these micro intraday snakes to be used in the mornings, and it'll identify however many. And then I watch pre-market and I put together my game plan for the day, and I look at what it's given me in that scanning process, and I try to identify which one. And I normally use two. I normally use the blue snake as a fulfillment snake and the red snake as a counter mirror snake. So you'll watch me interchange and move one with the other as price action fulfills. And I explained the pivot points and all that. There are pivot points where these algos switch back and forth from bullish to bearish to rake liquidity out of certain movements within the structures that they're building. Like I said, there's a lot to it, but that's pretty much the short version, the Cliff Note version. I have found a way to understand what they're doing and know what they're doing, and I've found a way to use the previous micro fractals and movements that they are fulfilling and making throughout the intraday price action, and I've found a way to use those in a projective way. All right, where are we at? Audio listeners, 10 o'clock audio update. Very first one. I'll get you on the hour every hour as much as I can remember. 10 a.m. audio update. AMC is currently down 3.84% at 626. Ape is down 7.14% at 196. GME is down 5.35% at 25.24. And SPY is down 0.7% at 368.50. Only another 11% on SPY. Let's go. Nick, 17 on SPX. Let's go, brother. Yes, thank you, Semper. 15% for assisted again on SPY. Let's go, brother. You're welcome, dude. Welcome, brother. Congrats, you guys. GTII ran up past your key level of 475 and poked its head up and pulled back slightly. Thank you. I went over this GTII for a couple of y'all this morning, and I said if it could retake the 475 neckline, it could get some legs and run to $7 at a minimum $7. That would be the min run potentially. I mean, obviously it does have some resistance here a little lower down here around the $6, just shy of $6, but it technically could run back up, and then we're looking at a potential M formation build out possibly if it doesn't breach top to upside. So it's starting to breach that 475 level, sitting at 492 right now, just as I was talking about this morning. If it can establish or reestablish that level of resistance as support, like it had done previously over here, then it can make this next move and fill that back to the upside to its previous top. I know a bunch of y'all are running around chasing these shiny things like this, so that was a good one yesterday, boy. A couple of y'all made some money yesterday. Money. So it's starting to go flat here, right? So something's happening here. Either A, I don't have the right combo of snakes on here, or we're getting some sort of level changed fulfillment, or it's just being paused on this candle. Where we at? We just started the new candle, so all right, we got time. We're still good. We're still good to make one of these moves on that candle. But these are little things I look for as it's fulfilling. If I don't get, that continuous fulfillment, kind of like what Amy's doing right now. She's starting to run out here in the middle a little bit. So I'm gonna kind of, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna do all my evaluations over here on my other screen, so I don't have to fuck with these in front of you. Like, so you don't have to see me doing all this shit. You can just keep watching the price action. And then I'm gonna do it over here. Alright. Let me do this real quick. I just want to make sure everything is on the up and up with these snakes. And if I need to swap out, then I can do that over here, which will make it happen over there, I think. Oh. Yeah, that's a full mirroring of that. I'd want to see that. I'd want to see that flush out. No, I'd want to see that bounce up. Right there. Right there. That's candle for candle so far, right there. And that's what we started with, so we're still getting fulfillment out of this as well. Right there. That's full mirror as well. We're still getting fulfillment there. It's going to depend on that bounce. Me zooming and shit doesn't take away from it, does it? Okay. There's the push from Amy, or from, my bad, Spy. It's because I'm looking at Amy. Still like this one. This one here is on Amy. And that would be a mirror of that. Okay, I see what's going on here. It would look like that. It would look like that right there. If it runs back upside, full mirror throughout the whole thing. Okay, so we're good on Amy for the time being. I'm gonna leave things sit the way they are. Spy, we're good on. Spy's candle for candle right now. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. Okay. For now, I'm gonna leave things be. They look all right. There we go. There we go. I want to get a screenshot of that. Right there. Okay, so we had Spy as a downside winner right out of the gate on the scalp idea. We had AMD, 2 downside quick first target entries on AMD. AMD's back in the setup window, pushing upside pretty hard. DraftKings missed the initial entry, looking for it to at least try to get back up here on trigger downside off the downside trigger. Same with PLTR, it's pushing back up. Nvidia's breaching upside, triggering upside again for the second time. First time it rejected, we're triggering back upside now. Just barely missed Piton as well. Uber's back in the setup window as well, with a quick confirmation continuation. Second entry, and then now it's back in the setup window, pushing back upside pretty hard. And then we got 10 and 10. All right, caught up. Back to SPY we go. Oh, shit. Yeah, so bullish bearish positioning for both of them right now is going to depend on this next move here. If it pushes and we get the fulfillment of the blue fulfillment snake to the upside, then obviously we're looking good, right? And then I can start working the mirror. This could be either right now. So it's fulfilled candle for candle. both of them for the time being. So I want to see if we get that push and fulfillment upside and the breach back into the setup window. If we do, then I'll feel really good about it. Either way, I'll feel good. I'll know either way. I feel like I will, so we'll see what it does here. Likewise, rejection pivot point again, back downside. Yeah, I feel like I was gonna open my margin. Too late. Oh well. Too late. I was gonna open the margin. Thank you. I didn't know if I thanked you for the alert. Man, thank you, man. All right, I screenshot that. Good to go there. Following yesterday's trading. No, I'm not using yesterday, brother. I don't think I'm using yesterday. That was just the initial. No, I'm not. That was just the initial way when we first kind of, you were around when we first kind of discovered that this was going on, and then it's been refined to something similar, but completely different. Still looking at, I'm just not looking at the previous day, where you can only do that so often. That it'll only give it to you so often like that, without a bunch of fucking around, you know what I mean, and clipping it and cutting it short and this and that. That only works a little bit. I don't know the date offhand what I have on here right now. I'd have to go look. NVIDIA, yeah, at the trigger. Yeah, there's the push. I just called out the NVIDIA trigger. First target almost hit on NVIDIA. AMD as well. AMD triggered upside. Heavy push from both of them. All right, let me get NVIDIA, AMD. NVIDIA 122, 27 minus 14, 14. So, NVIDIA. Wait a minute. Did I write that down for the wrong ticker? No. Okay. I just wrote it to the wrong side. It's 15 up. $25. There we go, Joseph. 45% on SPY calls. Let's go, brother. Congratulations. King, 16% port increase. The dub up. Let's go, brother. Congrats. Good job, you guys. Good job. Good job, good job. Bro, I was down 50% on SPY calls, and I held them following the blue snake, and I got out up 12%. Good job. Catch, good job. Gotta learn how to cut early. I'm glad you finished up green. Part of scalping, it's not my role, and it's not financial advice. It is a legit fundamental rule of scalping. Learning how to cut really fucking quick. Really, really, really quick. So that you don't end up down 50%. There should never be a reason that you go down 50, 60, 70%. If you cut quick and then you regroup and you re-enter, or, you know, whatever you got to do. But I'm glad that one worked out for you, bro. For sure. For sure. That could have been ugly. Yikes. Like my biggest loss I have, biggest loss that I have anymore is maybe 15%. Maybe 15%. Biggest loss, maybe 15%. Steve, 15% on SPY calls. Let's go, brother. Congratulations. See, that's the risk you take, Catch, with if you're gonna trade off these snakes. We tell everybody not to do that. They mirror, they do different things. So without knowing, I literally prefaced that. So I'll tell you why it was your entry. Even if you were following that snake, the entry was terrible, right? Because if you would have waited for it to dip, put the bottom in, and then go, you would have seen the entry. There's a W formation here with a neckline breach and everything. So there is a technical setup here that could have been used on the 1 minute for entry. But yeah, I'm not gonna entertain, you know, oh, well, I traded on the snake, that's why I lost. No, that's not how this works. Do not trade off these fucking snakes. I'll tell everybody that. Do not trade off these snakes. I prefaced with all this saying I don't know right out of the gate if I have them on or not. It takes me a few minutes. Give me some time to do my thing, all that shit. So let's make sure we're, you know, holding ourselves accountable a little bit here. The positionings of these snakes on here are going to move throughout the day, y'all. All right, roger that, roger that. I don't want to see anybody get their fucking head taken off over nothing, you know what I mean? Especially when I literally sat here and said it at the beginning. So just be very, very careful with what you're doing. And by all means, if you fuck up, just say, yeah, I fucked up. Take it on the chin and keep it rolling. Oh, I didn't take it like you were blaming me. It had nothing to do with me, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I didn't take it like that at all. I just don't want you to misinterpret what's actually going on here. What'd you say, Jay? I lost 98% on Netflix Lotto, had one contract, made it back at open this morning on SPY calls. Let's go, Jason. Congratulations, brother. Uh-oh, Baloney's back in the house. Tony picked up $370 calls at 950, just sold for 95% gains. First trade in a long time. Get some, get you some. You did, brother. First one forever. Welcome back, dude. That's a hell of a way to get back in the saddle. 95%. Let's fucking go. Congrats, bro. What's up, bro? Thank you, man. I hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you too. Appreciate you coming by, man. What was the mistake, Catch? Roger that. I didn't see you put that anywhere, unless I missed it. All right, so far so good. What a bounce there from SPY off the ascending level. This is what I was talking about, this potential double-double getting put in. We had a dub here. We had the middle of the W here, like I talked about. Here's our neckline. Here's our dub here, and now our move back up. We're breaching neckline as we speak on that double-double there. I'm gonna put that neckline back in and leave it there for y'all though to see. And I need to reposition this. They're both going to show me that downside. I don't need that. I just want to, if this runs back up out of here early off that pivot, I want to have it there, not be waiting for that pullback. Okay, looking good. Looking good, as it should. What are you doing, Ames? Yeah, so far okay. It's not the cleanest, but okay. Kicking myself for not getting calls on the bounce in the ascending level. Yeah, it was a good one, man. It was a good one. The double-double happened. Literally, it happened just like I said. They were going to do one of two things. They were taking it down there to turn this whole thing bearish right out of the gate and breach that, or they were putting the double-double in to run it. And here it is. Bada bing, bada boom. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. I wish you would have too, man. You'd been buying me pizza for tonight. I would have been like, woohoo! Woohoo! Pizza on nan. Morning, DNS. No worries, bro. No worries, man. You're here now. That's all that matters. I got you. So you grabbed one on support is my guess. Or no, you grabbed one up top. I see what you did. You grabbed one up top. What'd you say? You got three of them? Yeah, one up top, probably one mid and or two low. And then when it come back up, it got you back out. Hey, you did it. You treated it right. I mean, you were convicted on the bounce, which played out. You averaged down, right? So you averaged it down to eliminate that initial loss, and then you were convicted on the bounce, and rightfully so. It bounced. You got it back, man. So that was yeah. Those are hairy situations, you know. Averaging down is a very, very, very effective tactic, but averaging down can bite you in the ass really quick if. Either A, your conviction's misplaced, charting's off, whatever, you know, any of those variables. But it's a very effective tool to use when something like that happens. So well done, well played. Well done, well played. Yeah, it don't matter how much, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter if it's $100 position or a $10,000 position. If you can't trade, you know what I mean? You got to know how to trade. So, I don't worry. Don't worry about the money, man. I'm just the actual technicality of that trade. You executed well. So I wanted to make sure I pointed that out. It was executed well. It worked out in your favor, and it was executed well. So good shit, man. That's the whole idea. Learn to trade these $100 trades, you know? Then you scale into, once you're locked in, and then you scale up, you know? And then they can become $10,000 trades. That's how, you know, traders make a shit ton of money. They don't sit around waiting for 400% bangers all day. You know, they do exactly that. They learn to trade, and then they scale up from there. We're starting to look like this is extending. I'm waiting for the pullback here. I need this data point on Amy. I only have the 2. I need this last one here on Amy. SPY has given me everything I need here for the time being. Yeah, SPY's given me everything I need so far. I need one more data point from Amy, and then I should be good on AMC. A premium, red green. Just eyeballs, that's all. Right on. Right on. Were you scaling in to hold it, or were you just scaling it? You were scaling in to scalp it, or were you scaling in to hold it intraday throughout the day? It's hard to scale into a scalp. I know it was, Tess. I know. I still have what's on here. That's this one in the mirrored position. Here, let me show you the full perspective of it. See, let me show you this. Here's the pre-market ended up getting mirrored again. Let me show you this. Pre-market fulfilled, but then it turned mirror here. Look. Right? So it fulfilled this morning, and then we didn't get that move up. It fulfilled, and then it mirrored. So I'm running it mirrored right now to see if that's what we're doing. This could easily put one portion of it in, but it's going to need a leg up somewhere to get back to that upside fulfillment of it, which could end up being this counter snake running, because this as well is a mirrored this as well is a mirrored fulfillment of that pre-market snake as well, right? So this could turn into the potential leg up to the neckline for then the completion of this up here, which if you look at them, they're very, very similar. Very, very, very similar. So we'll see if we get that breach, but it did. It definitely did, didn't it? I thought the same thing. I thought, ooh, she might get some legs today, but yeah, not so much. And we're still fulfilling this consolidative, which would be the midline mirroring of the snake, the fulfillment snake, the blue fulfillment snake that I started with here. So we'll see. I still have that kind of on standby here in case we stay flat and go flat here. If we follow intra-week, we should peak our head up above this neckline. If we're going to continue to follow intra-week to the upside, we should peak our head up above there. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm watching it with you. All right. 10-4 catch. 10-4, man. All right, well, I got Tony. I saw that. I saw Bro. I saw DNS. Tess. I saw Tess's comment. Fubo squeeze over. I don't know. I don't really fuck with Fubo, to be honest with you. I didn't know that there was a squeeze on Fubo. I'm not on the Discord, DNS. I'm out here on YouTube. We're on YouTube today, bro. YouTube and Twitch today, not Discord. You're in the YouTube live stream. You're a damn genius, Chuck. Oh, thank you, Tess. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, Henry. Yep. Give me 1 second here. I closed out my shit and I didn't mean to. All right. DraftKings. DraftKings. There we go. DraftKings back up the trigger. Back up the downside trigger like I was hoping for. So the initial miss this morning means nothing now. We are back up to downside trigger. A release off of this would be a confirmation continuation for downside. And then a winner to the downside off of the downside trigger. There's micro, macro. Macro is something just unbelievable. I've been tracking this thing with box top forever, both on micro and macro. You can ask, well, you probably know, but you can ask the Discord about this one. I've had this mapped out and framed in for this price action for months and months and months. But anywho, we already have half of the double in over here, the macro. This is the middle of the W back down. I'm hoping it's either going to do it in an ascending manner. If not, it breaches and comes back down to its critical support for potentially the other side of that macro double, and then back upside and get that translation micro to macro back upside. We had the full translation from micro to macro here, and then it hit its third up there, the box top schematic third right there that you see. It hit it and absolutely destroyed it back down. We have breached, or where are we at on the ascending level? Yeah, we have breached the ascending level. We are putting in somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders as well. Listen, there are inverted head and shoulders happening everywhere right now. So I said this the other day about the W formations. There were macro double and macro W formations being put in everywhere. If necklines break, and the same thing with inverted head and shoulders, right? It's the same thing. It's an inverted W. They have the same kind of functionality, right? They have a neckline, and this one here's got a lower and an upper, which I have in there. If it can get that breach and everything else, Tesla has one, MVIS just come out of a W. It may be putting in a head and shoulders now. I forget what the other ones are that all have this going on right now. There's a bunch of tickers that are lining up for this. So if those necklines breach to upside, that could be the actual move, the macro translation back upside here. So something I'm keeping an eye on because it's happening across the board for a bunch of tickers. Levels, Henry, I have a lower neckline at 1380 and I have an upper neckline at 1410 for that potential inverted head and shoulders. If it can hold, if it can stay above 1290, I think it has a chance. But we've breached that ascending level of support again on the macro time frame. And then I just showed you micro. There's a part of the release. We'll see if it continues for the potential scalp. And we are back to spot. You're welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, buddy. So everyone's eating here. Looking good. Yeah. Hey, yo, Juno, you are fucking hilarious, bro. You are ruthless out there, bro. You're just taking fucking chins today, dude. That's funny, bro. You crack me up, man. You crack me up. Let me look at Fubo, Archie. Give me a second here. I forgot, bro. My bad. Fubo. That cracks me the fuck up, Juno. That cracks me up. Fubo. Box top. Ascending level breached. We got compressed compact dub going on. That looks good. The third ended up landing right here, so I can change that to confirmed. So we have confirmed land on that third. Ascending level gets marched down here. We have another double setup, compress compact. We have, yeah, lower neckline there. Let's get that in first. That's gonna be, yeah, so lower neckline breached, and then right there it is. It breached, came back for its confirmation, and couldn't get the continuation bounce to upside. It failed on the confirmation, so back down. Fubo needs to hold the ascending level of support or it's gonna get crushed. Yeah, if it doesn't hold ascending level, it'll have one last stop down here at like 345, 350. And if it can't hold that as support, it's going to get annihilated back down to the lows. I can pull. That third landed as well. And I can't pull one here yet. I don't have enough to pull one here yet. But if it doesn't run back upside, that's what I'm saying. It's going to get crushed if it doesn't. It needs to run back upside and build out higher before it comes down to give me an ascending third here in an ascending manner. Semi-equivalent to what you see here previously, but they're starting to fan over. Excuse me. They're starting to fan over to the right, indicating that dump and reversal. So this has, the functionality of it, it has to get back up here higher, build out, then break down and give me 1, 2, 3 on the way down for this to have a chance at running back up again. If not, as low profile as this just has built itself out, the third's not going to be until down here somewhere, which is going to change this forward facing ascending to a descending, indicating the exact opposite. A breakdown below that, then a build up, then another hit, then another build up before it runs back up. Might be a good downside play. I mean, really. The problem is, that's the only issue. I'd have to, for me, for confirmation, I'd want to see it below 350. And that's, you know, fuck, man. That's, what, 43 cents off right now. 24, 22 would be 10%. So it's another 11.3% underlying move just to get to that. And I would hate to, you know, miss out on that too, but full confirmation for downside won't come until it's below 350, but a breach of 350 could really get ugly for Fubo. Here's my breakdown. Here's the retest of that W neckline right here for confirmation. So confirmation resistance is here. If it were to get raked back up, this technically could be here. I didn't see, my bad. I don't know why I have it there. That technically could be right there. That's our pullback that we were looking at. We're, hey, AMC. And then SPY's about to. But not yet. I want full confirmation of that. It will... Premium, it will if this comes back down in here and finds that support again. That's where it'll happen. You'll get confirmation continuation here, up here is my thought, and you'll get it here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll see if that's... Amy's working, but it's not clean right now. And I don't like it. That doesn't mean shit. I say that every day, and then it fulfills all fucking day. So it's just the way I feel sometimes about them. Mullen's up and running, up 10%. Right there, Miguel. Neckline and confirmation resistance. Right there and right there. I had them small. I had them down on a number 1. Shit. Let's see. Sweet. Okay, good deal, Henry. Good shit, man. Scott, 130% on GME puts. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Congrats, man. Yeah, I can check GME. GME's getting smacked up pretty good. Down 5%. On the micro, almost back down to the ascending level of support, the macro ascending level of support. It's following its snake perfectly. We could, because of the mirrored fulfillment that we just got of the day prior to, the red one, there is some room downside for this to come if it needed to, for a breach of that ascending level. But this ascending level, this macro ascending level for GME is a long time running one. So if this thing fails, it's probably not going to be pretty. Now, I don't mean fail like this either. We're looking at the 5-minute. I could give two shits about that. I'm talking about a definitive confirmation continuation on the macro time frame for a definitive direction downside. It could get really nasty looking for GME as well, because that is a long time significant level of support. But as you see, the snake, and I don't know, again, we'll see if the intra-week continues to fulfill. It's been ongoing for quite some time, but it's showing potential for this to bounce and run back up. We'll see if we get it, but it's not looking very good right now. Looking pretty weak, to be honest. The macro, or I'm sorry, yeah, the intra-week snakes, we're falling out early, a little bit early here of the day of. This is the one we've been fulfilling. We're falling out a little bit early on it right now. It was calling for this downside and then back upside. And maybe it just needs compressed a little more, or they sped it up, one of the two. It's very, very possible that it just needs compressed like this because of whether it's a speed up of it or not, of the fulfillment of it or not, or it's just, it belongs in that compressed. Either way, it was calling for that downside. That's what I just showed you. The downside to the ascending level of support and back upside. I showed you that on the 5 minute. That's what it looks like on the 4 hour. The day prior to, and it's mirrored, it's upper mirrored. So a mirrored position can go in either two different placements. One is here, that's putting the W bottoms on bottoms, and then having the peak up from this double over here, and the peak down on this, on the snake double, right? It's a complete mirroring there to the downside. So this is a downside mirrored position. You can see where we had some fulfillment there, and everything since has been mirrored, right? But up here. Or you can level change that to the upside, taking the peak to the peak, therefore putting that on itself, having the W's mirrored in a level change to then get your fulfillment out of it here as it's fulfilling. And you can see the fulfillment over there, and that looks like the position that it needs to be in and should be in. And you can see the exact dead on fulfillment of that downside candle. It's showing it the same thing as the day of divergence back up, but then it shows it back down. So it's a little nuanced moving forward. But you see that there's fulfillment out of both of them dead on right now with that downside move. Here are both of them on there right now in their most recent local fulfilling position and what they may project moving forward. I need to see something here, Amy. All right, well, you gave me a little bit. Let me mess around here. Did I get everybody? They deserve it. It's funny, man. You had me laughing this morning. You see it now, Miguel? All right, I want to look at Amy again because I don't really like what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is this. That's what I'm seeing for Amy right there. That was my midline consolidative one, right? That shows mirror to the blue that we had on here, the fulfillment snake. You see the mirrored projection from it. I just want to see if we catch this bounce, see the curl over, and then bounce back upside. And there's our curl over. I want to see if we catch this bounce for the red as my mirrored counter snake. If it doesn't become my mirrored counter snake, red is going to go away. And then I think the midline gray is going to become my fulfillment, and blue is going to become my red counter mirror, is how that's going to work out right now. So that's what I'm waiting to see. Which bounce do I get here on Amy? But that's everything I'm seeing on her right now in its entirety. So in case you wonder what I'm doing with it or what I'm waiting on, that's what I'm waiting on. Hey Nan, are you free right now to answer a question for me in chat, in premium chat? Nan or King or Josh or Puff, or you are? Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. I'm going to and Miguel, go into premium chat and ask your questions that you just asked in YouTube chat, in premium chat, and Nan will answer them for you, or whoever, Nan, Josh, Puff, King, whoever else. He may not have been in powwow this morning and heard me say about making sure we're asking in there. So, but anyways, you can answer that and then legitimately answer his question. Remember though, yesterday we want confirmation regardless of it. You'll see when he asks his question in premium chat. When I talked about making sure, we saw the false indicator yesterday, remember? On SPY, the real quick false indicator. He was asking a question regarding that, and I wanted to answer, but he might not have been in powwow this morning to hear me say. Well, yeah, of course, confirmation continuation. That's the most secure entry. Yeah, that's where you get your highest confidence. Yeah, you can ask it in premium chat, sis. Ask it right in there. There's a bunch of guys and gals are in premium right now. I can see them typing. Go ahead. They'll help you out. I don't have time to type you an answer, but they know what the answer is. They were in there yesterday and heard me talking about it. They got to see it happen yesterday, and why it's not wise to just jump on it like that. There you go, Fadi, 30% on SPY. Let's go, brother. Beautiful. Beautiful. He says, fucking Xtreme Gainz family showing up. Hell yeah, y'all are showing up. Good enough, Mrs. Yeah. Not specifically, yeah. Yeah. Confirmation, like Nan said, confirmation continuation. It's a good thing to see both of them, right? And we're looking for that, but A, we've only had 1 day of live test, and B, you know, you're not gonna do it without confirmation. I mean, I'm not gonna do it without confirmation continuation. That's what it's set up for, right? But I want to see it. I don't want to just see I don't want to see it just flag an indication and then without having the technical setup there with it. I mean, I don't want that. So yeah, right there, sis. Yep, they're answering you already, but yeah, go ahead. They're in there. Well, I answered you yesterday. You asked yesterday. You asked yesterday in the Discord live stream, and I answered you. You obviously asked and then rolled out. I legit answered you because I was like, damn, dude, have you not heard me talk about this? I've literally, like, we've talked about it day in and day out now since I started showing it. And then yesterday you came in and asked, and I responded back to you. I was like, damn, dude, you haven't heard this? I'm like, you must be in and out because I don't know how you haven't heard this. And I said, all right, well, here, I'll answer you again. And I went ahead and answered it and broke it all down and everything again. And there, fucker, you weren't even there. You're coming in like these fucking Nimrods out asking me shit and rolling out. Come on, man. I hold you to a higher standard than that. What the fuck? I got better things to do with my time than to answer fucking empty questions. A question asked and then roll out. Fuck. No, not you, Miguel. I wasn't even talking to you, Miguel. I was talking to Nan. We're in premium, Miguel. We were in there talking. I was just talking to him. I wasn't talking to you. Predicted only by box top and what we call reverse third. You betcha. Let's go, baby. Box top for life. Yeah, Nan, it's what Only said. It's a combination of a bunch of them. So kind of like an ETF of a bunch of those. That the settings inputs that I tried to dial in, I tried to dial them in to be right there and give you the signal with confirmation and continuation from W formations and M formations. So I tried to dial that thing into a place where it would be both of them. There'd be the confirmation, continuation, and that signal simultaneously. And it's based off of, like I said, a whole bunch of what Only said. It's literally like an ETF of them. There's a whole shit ton of them that are coded into it. So. Yeah, well, Hannah, we had one yesterday on the 5-minute that briefly did. It briefly signaled, and then it turned right back around and went the other direction. So, and the reason being is there wasn't, and this is what I tried to explain, this is what I wanted to explain to Miguel Sestico. I wanted to explain to him that, you know, listen, it was set. It was set in a way like this, you guys. Here, fuck it. This is so hard to do and try to keep things under the belt a little bit, but here, this is what it was set to do. It's anything other than, right? So we have confirmation continuation, right? We have the confirmation resistance on a W, and it's vice versa on an M formation, right? We have our check down resistance connector right here. And then we have confirmation continuation to downside here. And then we have the confirmation support. It's meant to, with this, to signal, right? So that way you have two, right? It's not just the technical confirmation continuation. There's a, and what I did was I plugged in settings. You can plug settings in and get them according to those things that Only said to move east and west, north and south is what it is. So and you can get them, and I tried to dial them in so that, you know, on these W formations and these M formations, my normal entry point for me is on the W formation. I want the neckline, I drew that too big. I want the confirmation and continuation to upside like this, but I need to have it breach that confirmation resistance, and then that's my entry, right? And same thing to the downside. On my M formation, I want my confirmation, my continuation, there's my neckline, but I want my confirmation support to be breached for my entry, right? Well, the indicator, I got it dialed in as tight as I can get it without it being too much early and send a false signal, or too late to not allow you to see it simultaneously with the confirmation continuation fulfillment. So I have it dialed in the best I can. I've been back testing it for, I don't know, a week and a half, 2 weeks maybe tops, and yesterday was the first live day with it, just to see it in real time, to see what the recycle rate was with it, to see what all it did. So yesterday was live testing. It gave two perfect. It gave one on an M formation, perfect, right at or right before confirmation continuation breach and entry. On an M formation, it gave a perfect one on the W confirmation, continuation, formation before the breakout, and here before the breakdown. So we got +2 on that. It was 2 for 2, right? And then in between these, it signaled one in between them. Well, what we ended up having in between them was basically another W formation with a high middle, right? And then we went right back into another one. Well, it signaled here without a confirmation continuation. There was no confirmation continuation. So it signaled briefly. And I mean, fucking, you have to zoom the whole way into it to even see it. Briefly signaled it real fast. And then it turned and went the other direction. And I said, well, that's the reason it did that was obvious for the price action, right? It got a lift of volume that put the middle of that W that it was in up, right? So it signaled because of that, number one. But two, where it recycled it and turned it back was because this ended up fulfilling just like this without a confirmation continuation fulfillment, right? So you can't just see that quick little tiny, you know, granular indication of and assume that it means go all in kind of thing. Like, that's all I wanted to tell Sestico was that's not wise. You do what you want to do, but according to the way it happened yesterday in that live, and that's the very first live test that I've got to watch it. That was not a very wise decision, and it could have been a really shitty decision yesterday. Nobody did, thank God, but yeah, I just wanted to emphasize that just getting the indication of it is not enough. It's not enough. It is meant to be side by side with confirmation and continuation. I just explained it to you guys. Did you catch it, Bob? Are you on the YouTube stream? All right, cool. I can go into more. I'll go into more detail tomorrow in the private live stream. Remind me, and I'll go back. I'll show you the back testing log of it. It's fucking impressive when you see it. When you see what it does. When you see what it does, it's fucking impressive. I mean, it's almost fucking perfect. Yesterday, Juan, I think it was Juan. Go look and show your gains. Juan fucking killed it yesterday. Go look at that. Go look at show your gains and what Juan posted yesterday. Or no, Juan or Jose. I think it may have been Jose. Maybe it wasn't Juan. Show your gains. Yeah, it was Jose. My bad. It wasn't Juan. It was Jose. Go check that out. It was fucking beautiful yesterday. I mean, dude, my blood pressure was flying. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, look how fucking perfect it is. Look how perfect it is. It was unreal. It was unreal. Well, you don't yet. You don't yet. I'm not done dialing in. That was just, like I said, man, this is just something I did. You know, I have a project going on right now. And this was something that I did just to teach myself and learn a little bit about kind of what I'm going to be conversing with these guys that know what they're doing about. And I have no clue. So I started kind of diving in to put my own little thing together here to try to start learning a little bit. And this is what I started with. And yeah. So right now you won't, unfortunately, until I you know, I want to see it. I need to build a little more confidence with it. It's one that I could give you guys the location and to go get it on TradingView, and then the settings for it, the settings that I have plugged into it. So it is something that I could say, here, go try it. But I don't want to. I'm not going to be the catalyst that leads to anybody's fucking demise over something that I'm not sure of, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just tried to do something, like I said, to teach myself a little bit here. And I needed to, you know, I've been reading the code and kind of going over it and educating myself a little bit on it before I get this project going full tilt. So, which looks like it might be happening soon. So I needed to kind of play catch up. So that's all it is. And that's what I told everybody in premium yesterday. Like, just chill out a little bit. Like, don't, you know, I'm going to have it on my screen. I want to see it. I want, you know, because I want to live test it, and I can't do that if I don't watch it while I'm doing all this. But I don't want anybody to fucking implode over it either. So anyways, yesterday was sick. It was absolutely beautiful the way it worked yesterday. So yeah, I'm hoping to get that happening today. As a matter of fact, it's happening right now on spot. Here's the lower neckline right here. Lower neckline, the upper neckline failed, right? Here's the double. It's happening right now, guys. Here's the W. It's a little dub, middle, little dub, back up. It blew right past the first neckline, tried to confirm the second, and failed and came back down to the first. So now's when it could go. And we're close to it signaling as well. So that's the upper neckline. I want to see it take out on the way up. What I will say is it signals earlier than the confirmation resistance and confirmation support breaches, both to upside and downside. So the signal will come before that, just before that. It came, on the larger schematic, it came after. On the smaller schematic, it came early. So, we'll see. It's happening right here. Everything's, it's all fulfilling right now. We'll see if we get the breach. Obviously we have a resistance up here. Where the fuck did that come from? What, this gap up? That gap up provided it? But it filled it right there. Yeah. So, I mean, it's got some work to do here to make that move upside, but it's all in place for it, right, to do so right now. Everything's in place for it. I mean, it could easily reject off of this neckline, though. That's why I'm waiting for the full setup. And to be honest, the one that it's gonna trigger is gonna be up here, because where did the confirmation find resistance at? Not down here off the first one, right? It blew by it. It found its resistance here. So the true confirmation for entry, the way I do things for my entry points, is the whole way up here. And that sucks, but if it's gonna move the rest of this, the idea is, do you give it this to get that confirmation? I don't know. That's a decision that, you know, only you can make. But the way the confirmation continuation fulfillments and setups work, the confirmation resistance is the highest level of confirmation for a continued upside movement in that. So that's where the highest confidence is, and the highest rate of probability it lands right here on that level. So we'll see, but it's all there. Everything's there. I'm gonna get this drawing shit out of here though, so you can see that a little clearer. Good luck though. Good deal, Julio. Up 30% on Mullen. Good job, brother. Got it, tendies. Good deal. You're welcome. You're welcome, Miguel. Welcome, DNS. I know, Al. I know. That'll be a monster if it fulfills. An absolute fucking monster. All right, so now I can get rid of this, right? You guys see now, process of elimination. I had fulfillment out of all three of these all morning here. It's 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock is normally when I get my last confirmation for micro intraday snakes. And this is also when things start really starting to mirror themselves and use pivot points. So as you see, I had 3 snakes that it identified, that the scanning process identified this morning for Amy. And it fulfilled all 3 of them from open until 11 a.m. At 11 a.m., we've now eliminated 1, right? Process of elimination, 1 is gone. So now, right now, for the time being, I'm looking at these 2 potentially as the snakes. Now, I do have alternates that I can use if needed that are the same as these, but are nuanced in their movements, meaning same starting point, same finishing point, pretty much the same from 9:30 to 11, and then they're nuanced from each other from 11 a.m. until 4 p.m. Okay? All right, cool. Everybody know what's going on? You guys all know what's going on? Premium, everybody knows what's going on? Yeah, Nan, it really, dude, it blew me the fuck out of the water yesterday. I couldn't even believe it. Ask everybody, man. Ask everybody in Premium. We were all like, holy shit, dude. Holy fuck, man. Look how perfect that was. I couldn't believe it, man. My whole top was blown yesterday. Couldn't believe it. I was like, first live day of it, and it was... I mean, don't get me wrong, there's room for improvement, but just based off confirmation continuation. Now, there's nothing with third pools, right? There's nothing projective about it like that with the rest of the box top method, but with confirmation continuation, it was out of the park yesterday. It was unfucking believable. I think Jose grabbed 100%er, 120%er, and I was like, damn, dude, you're kicking ass. He's like, yeah, I took the signal. I'm like, oh my God, bro, did you really? You know, because I told everybody, listen, don't fuck with this right now because I have no idea what it's gonna do. I've back tested it, and the back testing looks really, really, really good, but everything always looks good in the back testing phase. Always. It's very rare that you backtest something and it doesn't look good, right? So I had never had it live, and yesterday was the first time live, and it was fucking unreal. I was like, they're pretty good for somebody who doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Pretty good for somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. I just wanted to try to teach myself a little bit because, you know, I don't know shit about it, and I'm about to dump a whole bunch of fucking money, man. And I want to make sure, you know, I want to make sure everything's legit and done right, and I want it to do what I want it to do, and yeah, bro, that's what I thought. No, obviously, I would rather it be something other than what I have it right now. I didn't intend for it to be what you're seeing. I want it to be tags, like, you know, tags or arrows or something a little more discreet, you know, but that didn't take so much like, damn, is it? Or, you know, but the idea is to not put yourself in a position that you're trying to find a little a little gap between the two of them and be like, yep, it did, and then, you know, be early and get your head taken off. But it's yeah, for a starting point, bro, it's out of the box. Like, it's out of the box for a starting point. So now, And I didn't even know that I could use those things to do that, right? Because I don't know that stuff, you know? So I don't know. It was yesterday was fucking impressive, man. And today I'm hoping today looks the same. So day 2 of live testing. Damon, say it again for the people in the back. Yes. He said, yeah, it's something to see, Chuck. They don't even know what's coming. No, they don't, bro. I love it. I love that you said that. They don't. That's what I said. Like, well, Nan just said it too. He's like, bro, if this is the starting point, holy shit. You know, and that's how we talked yesterday, Damon. We said the same thing, right? We're like, bro, if this is, and this isn't even the starting point. You know what I mean? This is just me fucking around. And man, did it look fucking good. It really did. So hopefully we'll see. Yeah, but no, they don't, bro. They don't know. That's what I was saying yesterday. I said, I legit think it's gonna have the ability and the power to really change the landscape of most everything when it comes to this shit. I really believe that in my heart. I really believe that in my heart. I believe it literally has the ability to, I mean, it does just in its OG manual application form, but in the automated application that's coming down the fucking pipe, golly, dude. Like I said yesterday, it's gonna take people's heads completely off. They're not even gonna know what the fuck to do. They're gonna be like, oh, you mean I can just, and that's it. That's it. It just tells me, yeah. Like, it's gonna be wild. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Yeah, DNS, I'm on the good job only, and Miguel, good job, you guys. 12% and 12%. Yeah, I'm on the 5-minute. Do you pay for the? I pay for the extra data. I think I have 4 or 5 different things. You got to pay like $2 a month for each, and then I have one that I think I pay like 14 or 15 bucks for extra a month. The different markets and data from those markets. That's probably why it looks different. I'm learning to have patience. Crazy how it pays off. 100 bazillion gazillion %, bro. It does not pay to be early. Like, listen, in a long-term investment, that's a different mindset. We're talking about scalping and trading and, you know, stuff like that. So that's different. But yeah, being too early can get you completely annihilated. Patience does pay off, bro. Now, a lot of times you don't get the whole move, and that's fine. You know, like this here, like what I was just saying here. Do you give them this to take this? Well, the answer is simple. At least my answer to that is simple. Am I concerned with getting in down here, planning to try to get all of this? I mean, I could with a tight stop, right? I could do that with a tight stop, and you can do that with a tight stop, but it's fucking risky because, you know, and then what? You've just wasted your ability to capitalize on the move unless you have funds at your disposal and the liquidity at your disposal that you can just go right back in, you know, then whatever. But, you know, part of what I do and the schematics that I have, you know, the confirmation and continuation fulfillment schematics that I use, it eliminates all of that. I mean, it just, the idea is to get rid of all of that and to eliminate as much risk as possible, to completely take it off the table. And that's what it's done for me. So, and that's what I share with everybody, you know, just what it's done for me and how I've benefited extremely from it. No pun intended. I know you're a badass. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's testing that resistance again. Higher probability of success, greater percentage gains for me anyway. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, thank you so much for taking the time to explain. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. Bull flag on SPY? Possibly. Possibly. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I mean, everything's here for it to, you know, it's right there. Everything's here for it to run up, but I mean, it can just as easily breach to the downside. I mean, again, probability, all you're doing is building confidence with stuff like that, with your fractals and your structures like that. That's what that is. That's what a bull flag, a descending wedge, a bear flag, blah 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 blah. They're all structures that I was talking about earlier being built. Those are in place to build confidence, right? Because they do raise probability in one way, in one direction, right? To some extent. But there's always the nuanced equivalent to it on the flip side. No matter what structure you're looking at, none of them are 100%, right? So everything's got to be taken in layered grains like that. You know what I mean? Like I said, what I have found in my experience is the highest level of probability. If you're looking at a structure, and I look at structures differently, the way I look at structures, I've identified tickers as box top tickers that contain the M formations and the W formations, which I call Milwaukee. And in these formations, there is a specific point of that structure and of that formation that gives you the highest level of probability and the highest level of confirmation that I've ever seen on any other structure, setup, anything, period. It gives the highest level of confirmation. And what I've done is I've created an entire system around that. And that's only one of like 3 different systems that I've now created, but that one specifically is created around that exact point of confidence and point of confirmation. That is literally the entire system. They really don't, no cap. Yeah, they don't, bro. I love it, man. I love that you're like reinforcing that for me. I love that. Join Discord, guys. It's mind-blowing. It looks like only Discord's in here right now, to be honest. Looks like it's just us and a couple other people. Yeah, but thank you, Foddy. You'll make way more than $650. Oh my God, yeah, good job, man. Thank you. Priceless, Chuck. Thank you, brother. Not gonna lie, I broke that rule. I entered low to catch the full wave, and I'm sweating, and I fucked up just like that. Yeah, rookie mistake. Yeah, no, listen, man. The confirmations are fucking huge. They're paramount to everything. No, and like again with the snakes, right? Not allowing yourself to get sucked into the FOMO part of it, the greed part of it, right? When you see a big move, that's why I don't even address it, because it means nothing to me unless I have the confirmation. And I showed you guys where that confirmation is, right? All of this means nothing without this, right? And this means nothing without this. So it's level by level, layer by layer, and then you build confidence with confirmations and identifying the structures, obviously, as well. All right, I need to mess with Amy again. I don't know what the fuck she's doing to me today, but I had her good until right then and there. What time was that? At 11:10. I look like I'm losing her a little bit at 11:10. Let me do this real quick, and then I have to take a break. I gotta use the restroom. I gotta pee, and then I take medicine. For anybody here that doesn't know me, first time here, yada yada yada. I take medicine every day. I've fought cancer over 2 years, right around 2 years. And but anyways, I got a bunch of different things going on. But I take medicine every day, and so I normally take a break around this time, around 11:30. Take my medicine, and then I'll be back. It doesn't normally only take me about 5 to 7 minutes ish, something like that. And then I'll be back. But I'm gonna get Amy. I'm gonna try to figure out what the fuck's going on here. I almost feel like this level changed mirror. without all of the volatility. And if it does that, that means it's about to, see, like that right there. That's what it feels like to me right there. Which is the upright straight up position with a level change fulfillment. Because now it's mirroring that, which is perfect. Mirror there, which is perfect. Converge. That would be convergence here. Mirror here. Mirror here. Mirror here. Mirror here. Converge here. So I like that. It's just whether or not it stays in there or not. And if SPY takes off in either direction, I find it hard to believe that. I mean, it's happened before, but I find it hard to believe that she's just gonna sit right there. And it also still fucking, that, see, that eliminates, that only takes me to 1400. I mean, that's dead on, but that only takes me to 1400. There's no way to get the 16 with that. There we go. There's 16 with it. That's extended fulfillment, 16 with it. I can eliminate this for the time being. That will cover that, and I got the convergence. The only mirror that I have between now and 3 p.m. is right here, and I have that covered there with it. Alright. That will cover me to downside. The only thing it doesn't cover me on is that pivot point right there. Let me go back to 16. Nope. Let me do this. I'm gonna have to start doing it like this. Bear with me, y'all. I'll be with you here in a second. I'm looking at the alternate snakes that I have here, just to make sure. Okay, I got that one. This one needs to be red. I got this one. It needs to be blue.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And those are legs up and legs down. So the only way, oh, this one here. Those are my leg up, leg down fractals. Or snakes, whatever you want to call it. This goes back upside Yeah, that would require a hard bounce right now to turn that into that leg up. Okay. Alright, check this out. Let me do... Oh, not that button. Let me do this real quick. I'm going to pull this off for a second. I'm going to leave that there. There is another fulfillment possibility. And there is another fulfillment. And that would be the downside mirror to that. So I can use that then. And this, I believe, is going to be the upside mirror. Yeah, that would have to be there. That doesn't take me to 16. That would kind of be that upside mirror to that, depending on that bounce. Alright, so... that would be my downside pivot right there. There's the breakdown on SPY. Back down to the ascending level. Amy triggered off the neckline here, back upside. Information back down, confirmation, continuation. And she just breached the confirmation support and triggered to downside there. The question at hand is, with this snake, is this the bounce position of it or the flush position of it? And I'm not sure yet. But if it's the bounce position, that's why I have it here, because that would run it back up there, which would be the mirrored fulfillment of this. And it's making me believe it might be the flush fulfillment. All right, so if we breach, I'm going to be sitting here, but I'm going to go ahead and put that there. If we breach that bottom, then just know that it is, just know that it's this placement and not the bounce placement. Just know that, okay? Yeah. And then I'm going to keep an eye on over here as well. I really wish I could fucking do this without affecting the chart for you guys. Wish I could toy with this over here with these interchanges and not affect y'all. Oh, I know how I can do that. I can take autosave off on this one. Did it take it off on this one? Shit. Well, that's how I can do it though. I'm just gonna lose everything if something happens. Autosave's off. Then I should be able to, can I put this in here and it not affect? Yep, that's what it was, autosave. Okay, I figured out how to do it. It really makes me believe that that's the fucking placement. That this belongs here. And this goes here. Which is a little screwy because it doesn't take me to 16. But I don't want to miss this bounce if the bounce is at. And this is some sort of mirrored, which I think it is as well. So I'm going with the bounce placement for right now of that red mirrored snake. And then I will, if I got to figure anything else different for Amy when I come back, I will. Okay. And I'm spy fulfilled. Now it's going centered. Now it's going midline on me. No! No, what are you doing, Spy? This is what happens after 11 o'clock, you know what I mean? After 11 a.m., this is what happens. You get them dead on till 11, and then you get your nuanced fulfillment from 11 on. And this is when this is every morning, this is when I have to do my reevaluating at 11 o'clock. Hang tight, I'm not in chat right now. I will definitely come back to chat here in a second. Just, I'm looking at Spy now. I'm gonna try to stay out in front of this so it doesn't, take off without me here and do something that I'm not prepped for. So I got that there. Let me try this. There, I'll midline that in case we don't get the breach. We didn't get the move up, so I can eliminate this right now. Although we're getting mirrored fulfillment of it with that. Which I have right here with my red. It may end up being this one because they're the same. So I'm going to leave this one here for the time being. That was the This was the very first one I saw here. I just wanted to get it there because I knew we weren't fulfilling the upside movement. All right, now let me finish doing this. Yep, definitely not that. Put the leg down there. That's the same breach down as this. The exact same breach down. So I could use that. Those two belong together. That would be the fulfillment snake. That would be the counter. The mirror counter there. It is definitely not that. Here's another one. This is going to be... Yeah, this one here is legit too. And this one is the same downside move. Pretty much. A little bit nuanced, but... that one needs to be red. Bear with me, y'all. I'm getting there. Whoa, how did that happen? That's another one, depending on fulfillment. That's the one I have on there. Yeah, I can get rid of that. That extends the bottom. So this one and that one.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of Mission every 4 computers now have primary
All right,
control.
I'm gonna try that for a minute and see what happens. I'm gonna leave that alone for the time being while I take my little medicine break. I have a feeling we lost pretty much. I'm looking down here. No, we got people back. I see we got y'all back. Was YouTube kicking y'all off? Are y'all getting kicked off every now and then? All right, there. I'm gonna leave those. If this blows out to the top here, I have another one, but you see the level of resistance in there. If it does, that we've already used. And then there's this support to the downside. All right, I'll get to chat again when I come back. I need to do this, man. I got to take this medicine. So I'm gonna black my camera out because I gotta inject myself and it sucks. And then I don't want y'all to see that. And then I'll be right back. I gotta piss and all that too. All right, hang tight. I'll be back. All right. I had to do two things at once there and try to keep up with that. Where's my camera at? Where's my camera at? There we go. Okay. Let me check out chat real quick, make sure I didn't. I call Milwaukee Waste Management, which is the name of my trash company. That's funny. Without confirmation, it is just gambling, in my opinion. It really is. Yep. It really is. Keep learning every day. Build confidence. With confirmation continuation. Absolutely, brother. All right, sis. You obviously left already. Same back to you, brother. Hug you back. Soccer Mom, I just did. Thank you so much. Had I not remembered, I would have seen your comment, and that would have reminded me. Thank you so much. Yes, I just did. Bro, I gotta go too. What's up, Max? I don't know. Mullen, I saw that it was moving. I saw that it was moving. Remember, if this breaches that level, it was the downside position of that, right? Just saying. Because if Spy lets go here, it looks like Amy might let go with her. What was I just about to do? Mullen. I don't know what's going on with it. I haven't looked at it. I saw that it was putting some moves in. Oh yeah, it's up 54%. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, so descending third right here that I'll turn white. Realized itself right here. Yeah, that's one giant, I know it's crazy to think of, but it's one giant descending double, and now it looks like it's potentially going to invalidate it here. If it can invalidate that there and get back up here to that previous neckline there, obviously the ultimate for it's going to be this confluence of resistance area, around 50 cents for that macro descending level of resistance, but it's getting over the hump here. So if it can hold 32 cents, I'm sorry, yeah, if it can hold 32 cents, it could see 45 cents. I mean, realistically, if I'm being super technical, it may have a, come on, may have a pit stop. At 38.90 first. So 38.90 and then 45 from what I see. 38.90 as a midline, and then 45 will be that neckline, and then from there is that confluence of, and I'll circle it, that confluence of resistance. If it can get that, that's where it'll get legs and go, even way more than what it's already gone. Yeah, it's moving. It's moving. Got tons of volume getting pumped into it. So yeah, Mullen's looking strong. Definitely looking strong. I'm gonna see if it gave a, yeah, it gave it in pre-market. There's the breach back downside trigger for SPY. This was another winning scalp right there. Triggered down with confirmation. I need to catch my scalps up real quick. I had 30. I'm gonna wait. I'll come back around to the scalps. I just want to make sure I get these locked in, because it's getting close here. I mean, it's noon. I feel good. I've already had all of the morning completely projected and fulfilled. I had that 11, what was it, 11:10. Amy got away from me for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes there. She started getting flat up here, which allowed me to see, okay, something different's happening. So I repositioned here with alternates that I had, and we're checking them out. And then, yeah, so I still have the OG one I started SPY with, the red one. This was the blue upside one at one point. And now we're fulfilling mirrored downside right now. So, and then I pulled in an alternate with that. So that's where we're kind of at right now. Okay, well, that would go there. That's the mirrored fulfillment of it there. Right there. We'll see. We'll see. Being a little stubborn today, that's all. King, let's go. Make some money, bro. Let's flip them. Yeah, hell yeah. You're welcome, Bert. 3 for 3 today. Congrats, brother. Of course, man. You're welcome. Awesome. Done. Done. That's the way, brother. What's up, Myth? Been here chilling, trying to piece together what you're doing. One day I'll get it here. Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, man. Today's not the cleanest day. You know, it just isn't. Some days are right out of the box. I mean, and I had this one right out of the gate this morning, and that was, you know, for the initial move and the initial volume from 9:30 to 11. That's a good thing to have, you know what I mean? But like I said, from 11 on, there are days that get rough, that, you know, that I have to really kind of work multiples and till I figure it out, you know what I mean? But yeah. No, today I was just trying to give you some slack for yourself, you know what I mean? Today is not the cleanest day that I've ever had, that is for sure, but I'll get it. It's just a matter of getting some definitive. What the problem is, and I could break it down and show you guys. The problem is they have, I'm just trying to do it to not inconvenience the viewing of the live price action for you guys, but which is why I'm doing it on the other screen. The problem is right now I have six spy fractals, spy snakes, that all have projected in one way or another all of this price action so far. They got different, some of them got different right here with they got nuanced, and now some of them are getting nuanced right here in another section of them, right? So the idea is just trying to piece together, okay, which one or two, I want two of these give me the most consistent fulfillment that I would have had throughout, now that I got the initial move up, the initial move back, the initial move up, right here is when things got different. So I had all of this dead to the rights, and then we started our nuanced movements, and that's how this works. And like I said, just some days I'm like bang, I'm right there. Other days, whatever I start with ends up being what plays out, and then I have days like this where it takes a little more time and I have to work them in, and it just is what it is. You know, obviously I want these Wednesdays out here to be as fluid as I can possibly get them, for obvious reasons, right? But yeah, there we go. We're getting our breach maybe, huh? So I said, if Spy goes, I can't imagine she's not going to go with it. So this would put her right here. And then I would have to, and now this is where it's really hard to explain. It's called, I call it level change mirroring, right? Here's the idea. You see the blue fulfillment snake here on AMC. It fulfilled, right? All morning, right? We got the downside, we got the bounce, the double bottom, the bounce back upside, we got the hit and back downside, and then we got the little hump here, and then we diverted now to the downside. Now, this has proven that it's a fulfillment snake, in my opinion right now. Now, for the sake of a potential upcoming mirror, for the time being, I'm gonna go look at other ones because but they don't always have to be direct mirrorings, meaning this one doesn't have to come up here and be a direct replica of this. If it did, I would just copy and paste that one. That was a method that I used to attempt to use back when I first started uncovering all of this. What I found is that's not always the case, because you're not technically getting mirrored fulfillment all the time. You're getting nuanced fulfillment, nuanced mirrored fulfillment. Sometimes it's level changed mirrored fulfillment. So what happens is, so if I have a fractal or that's being printed on my screen, like what we have here, right? So far, that's what we have here. If I had fulfillment of all of this out till here, right? Am I gonna leave this one up here when price action is down here? What good does that do me, right? It's visually presentable, right? But only up to 11 o'clock, right? So what happens is it becomes level changed now for these potential mirrorings. And what happens is I'll drag this along with price action until it converges with its current snake and provides its current fulfillment snake and provides a pivot point where we have replicated movement, and it creates a pivot point where this could mirror itself up out of here and divert up out of here and start fulfilling in a different manner. Combining the two as what the new, right? So now down the road, when I clip this one to use, it will be a combination of 1 and 2, right? So that's how these end up building out and becoming more nuanced. There's a select period of time in which I go back in this scanning process to clip these, and that's for a reason. You go any further, you start, it just, right, you you almost become more inaccurate and your accuracy depletes drastically the further back you go, unless you don't have one to get started with, because you end up getting these nuanced fulfillments throughout. So there's a period of time in which I go back and then that's it. So anywho, that's what I will do with this for the time being, is I will pull this down and you can see what happens. Watch this structure within this snake right here. As I pull it down here, you'll see that this fulfillment is also this, right? Which is how I pretty much confirm whether or not I'm using the right one. Right there. There's my fulfillment of that, right? So this right here, I'm gonna pull it down because now our candles are here. I gotta move this out a little bit. I'm gonna pull this down here because of where our price action is. Right now, this is where I'm going to leave that. Now, there are two types of mirrored level change fulfillment and or positioning. There's obviously the straight up and then the mirrored, right? So if I were to, I want you to see what that shows as a projection now. And then if I were to mirror this and do the exact same thing, now we have our original fulfillment up here showing mirrored, right? And now we have this portion of it that was mirrored showing fulfilled, right? So now I could pull this down to here, and now it creates its own pivot point. And now, do you see the mirrored fulfillment now of that? See, the other one showed it coming out of here and going up, right? With really no rhyme or reason to the mirrored fulfillment of this down here. Well, now that you mirror that around, what do you get? Somewhat of a mirrored fulfillment, right? So it's kind of understanding, and it's a lot, but it's understanding that, being able to visualize that, to be able to know what position to move these in, and where to move them once you get to this point in it intraday. But yeah, that's where and the only reason I'm doing that, and let me explain this too. So the reason I mirrored this for down here for that level change is because of this. Back when this started, right? I didn't work with two snakes in a day. It was one snake, and I used to like mirror it and then flip it and flip mirror it and clip it and all this crazy shit. And I was getting the job done, but it was fucking crazy. I streamlined it and found a better way to do it, right? So what happens is once I had fulfillment dead on here, right? Then right here, price action mirrored. So in the old way, what I used to do is just mirror this, right? So I would double click that and it's in mirrored, right? So I would put it back in its straight, and then I would put this here. Well, then what we did was we got fulfillment to here, and then we continued downside, which is a sign at that point that we aren't fulfilling this as the fulfillment snake, right? Because if we were, I would have continued fulfilling here. But we're not. This is a sign that we're fulfilling a different snake, and it's turning into a potential leg down structure, which is what I have on here in red. So that's what tells me that mirrored. And then I can do one of two things, but for the time being, because it's mirrored, I'm going to go ahead and pull it down in its mirrored and then see if I get that as my pivot point. And then I'll make that determination. But that's why, because it originally needed mirrored for this last fulfillment of itself. If that makes sense. It probably doesn't, but I don't know. I don't know if that helps at all. But that's the process, the thinking process, and the visual, the conceptualization process that I go through in my mind when I'm looking at this stuff and trying to project out in front of it to know where to drag to when I need to for these level change fulfillments. What'd you say? Wasn't Ape supposed to go to $1,000 today? Was it? What a bunch of goons. Is that what they were saying? Ape to $1,000 today? For real, for real? Like legit, they were saying Ape was going to... I know they were all talking about... They said it was going to $70 today. I know they were... somebody messaged me again this morning and said that they were calling for heavy bullish today or something, but... So they were calling for $70 today, huh? Again, bro, you're gonna hear me, you've heard me a gazillion fucking times. Who's worse, man? The guys that just keep putting out the content that people just keep eating up? Or the people that keep going back, glutton for fucking punishment, and for inaccuracy, and for absolute horse shit? Makes no sense, man. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. What do we got going on here? YouTube, what are y'all doing here? Let me get back to y'all. Okay, I read Max and then release the beast. Release it. Spy being deceiving. Yeah, it's just one of those choppy days between these intraday snakes, like I was explaining. It is what it is. You know, at this point, those of you that have stuck with me know what this is, and you know it's irregardless. I get it, and we end up having a good day. It's just not a day where we have one snake, and we don't know that yet. Just for the record, this blue snake right here may end up being, or the red one, they've both been fulfilling, as you can see. These may be, one of these may fulfill the entire day. We just don't know it yet, right? I mean, we're in the middle of the inferno right now, so we don't have a clue. At the end of this day, we may look back and be like, holy shit, dude, that thing fulfilled all day. And we'll be able to say, yup, right? But in the process of which it takes trying to move mentally and visually with it, right? You just have to. You have to. I'm always prepping for these pivots, right? Because it can pivot in either direction. But it only pivots to the upside on an upside pivot point, right? It's not going to pivot downside here. Why? Because it's projected downside. So where's the pivot? Upside, right? Vice versa here. If price action's here, it doesn't pivot upside. Why? Because it's projected upside. It pivots downside, away from the projection, right? So this is what happens with dragging them. If price action's up here, I want my pivot to be upside because my fulfillment snake right now, the downside, is showing downside. So I want my pivot to show me upside. Likewise, if price action comes down here, I'm gonna pull this down here. Okay, now in this moment, am I gonna leave the blue snake here or am I gonna mirror the blue snake? I'm gonna mirror the blue snake. Why am I gonna mirror it for this pivot point? Because they're both showing upside. What good does it do me for both of them to show upside? That doesn't mean a pivot, right? A pivot means the opposite. So I'm gonna mirror this, then drag it down, and now that aligns itself right here with that downside pivot. And now if it bounces and fulfills, I have it. If it pivots, I have it. So that's the process in which working these. You got to understand, like, having two of them showing the same direction does nothing, right? And when you have a projection in one direction and you're at a top and you have projection downside, the pivot is upside. It's not downside, right? And it's understanding that. And it's, again, it's the concept behind all this is probably the hardest part to understand, and it's probably the hardest part for me to articulate because my brain just kind of does this shit and I just do it. And then, you know, I just now started kind of explaining this stuff a little bit out here during the live streams, just to see how people absorbed it and reacted to it. And if it helped, you know, kind of you guys and gals understand what it is that I'm doing. Because a lot of people will come in here new, they'll look at this right here and be like, what the fuck? Right? Because people don't have the ability, the patience, the energy, the time, they're just straight up ignorant to sit here and understand it. Once you understand it, trust me, it's fucking easy. Once you understand this shit, it's fucking easy. You sit here and think, holy fuck, I can't believe I'm able to do this. It's really crazy. But anyways, I don't have to justify it. I was just talking. But I can tell, like, in the numbers, we had 220 people in here when I started the live stream this morning. We have 160 combined between Twitch and YouTube right now. So, you know, to lose 50, 60 people when you only have 200, and it's because things were a little square. I was trying to figure things out this morning. People just don't stay tuned in like that, man. It just is what it is. It's sad for them because they miss out on something really special, but whatever. All right, I'm moving on. I think Amy goes down to 6 area looking for support there. It's very possible. Dang it, man, go pee. So every time you start talking, get up. I went. Did you go? Mullen is a marketing pump. They are doing an active phone marketing and email to pump the stock up. Oh, wow. Almost seems like they spend pre-market building up the M or W and fulfill it to 11, then it checks down in the mix to gather liquidity where they find it. Yeah, right now they're just running the moves, and what they've been doing is running these moves in pre-market. Yeah, they're running the legs of them in pre-market, and then the consolidative portions of them are running during market hours right now. The last whatever week or whatever, that's what they've been doing. Yeah, I mean, we're getting some volatility here. Where the real volatility is going to come in is whether it puts this bounce back in and run back upside to potentially build out another layer of this triple top and or M formation up here as that box top, or to run back up and actually contact that third for a direct hit, or if that ascending level of support breaches, and then that'll be the next little phase or wave of volatility here today. But yeah, something similar to that is the way I interpret as well. Of what'd you buy, Cam? GME. Roger that at 24.50, 2,000 shares. Good luck, brother. Pay attention, dudes. Genius at work. Thank you, brother. Market pump. Oh, was it Mullen? Well, Mullen's not $24, is it? I'm not tripping completely. Mullen's in the fucking pennies, man. No, he bought GME. Alright. But there are people striving for knowledge, and here we are. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm still out here doing it, Graybeard. Trust me, like I said, you know, it's what here's when this will stop out here for me. When it becomes just myself and between 150 to 200 and something, 20, 30, 40 people that are in my Discord end up being the only ones out here. That's when I'll just head back in. And I won't even do it anymore. That to me is this being ran into the ground. When no one shows up anymore that other than the people that are in my Discord, period. If we're coming out here as a private Discord together to you know, live stream out here and we're the only ones showing up, we do that in Discord. So, and we have, you know, I don't want to say a better time, but we have just as good of a time, if not better, in there when we live stream. Things are a lot easier in there, trust me. So yeah, I'll be out here until, you know, till that kind of happens. In my opinion, that'll be it run itself into the fucking ground. So nope, they called for downside today, and Monday it goes up. They called for downside today and Monday it goes up. Oh, they're saying downside today and then Monday it goes up. Rico was calling for 230-ish ape today, early, then downside tomorrow to 180, 190. He said something about 8 news this weekend and potentially could go to 70 with a squeeze at some point. For the love of fuck, please be fulfill the blue. Are you still fucking in those, L? Oh my lord, brother. If you know, you know, Chuck. Yeah, Damon. Yeah. Hey, Damon. And you guys know this. Premium knows this. Even general members know this. Because general get to come into live streams into the premium live streams 2 days a week. Or 1.5 day a week. But Discord members, you guys know this. And it's so crazy to see, Damon, speaking to you specifically, the dynamic difference between Discord members that truly comprehend what I'm doing, that are like, dude, fuck yeah, man, I'm killing it. I just 3 for 3, 5 for 5. I just made $1,000, blah, 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 right? And then people that don't comprehend what I'm doing just either leave or, you know what I mean? It's just, but to see that dynamic and the miss of people is what's so wild to me, man. The lack of, interest to find out. And I question it, like, because I know when I was new to this shit, if I would have been part of a community, knowing that there were hundreds of people in this Discord, and I came into this live stream and I watched them absolutely annihilate the market in the first fucking 30 minutes of the day, and then sit here and just kick ass over and over and over, when I'm sitting here struggling or wondering, like, what the fuck is going on, and these people are just killing it, dude, that would drive me fucking insane. I'd be like, dude, that's exactly where I need to be. I need to find out what the fuck they know about this so that I can do that. And there's such a lack of that. It is super duper duper fucking lack of that, man. Super lack. Which, by the way, is why down the road here, hopefully soon, man, the timeline is looking good and everything. I am taking a gigantic fucking step for those lazy fucks that don't want to learn shit, that just want to take the easy way out. I'm gonna provide a fucking avenue for that. It's gonna cost them, but I'm gonna provide an avenue for that. And it's gonna be very, 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 very fucking exciting. It is very exciting. We're already excited. The people that don't know are obviously not going to be excited yet, but it's huge what's about to happen. So I'll let everybody know everything, all the details when I have more, but I'm going to accommodate those people. Been in Discord for months now, and I learned something new every day in here. I don't think there will ever be a boring day in premium. Amen, brother. Amen, brother. Amen, amen. Let me check this real quick. I want to get this fucking guy's name. Let me go here. Oh, no, I want to go here. J Rose, what's up? Is that you, bro? Only another 18%. Let's go, brother. Congrats, man. Don't hold the bag at it gets expensive fast. Yeah. Oh, you were saying at L. Yeah, it does. It gets fucking expensive quick, man. This is why I need to join. I'm telling you, man, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's what I don't get. When I first seen it, I didn't understand it, but it definitely caught my attention and I wanted to learn more. Hell yeah, man. That's what separates you from everybody, Damon. That's what separates our entire community from everybody. And now that you have, bro, and now that you have, where are you at now? Like, you saw it, didn't understand it, it intrigued you, you thought, there might be something to this. I want to find out what's going on. And now that you have, I'd love for you to share that. What did you call premium last week? A cesspool of success? Yes, a cesspool of success. That is what our premium Discord is, for sure. For sure. Yes, sir, you got it. I'm really tired of fucking up my trades and being greedy. Man, listen, that's an that's an internal fucking thing that only you can deal with, man. That's an internal thing. That is nothing that me, a community, even a solid method and strategy outside of that. Greed is this underlying factor. I said this a long time ago, and I'll never quit saying this. Fucking, it's just like money, right? People say money changes people. No, it doesn't. Money doesn't change people. Money amplifies who you really are. Trading does the exact same fucking thing. It amplifies who you are. And you find out and I did too, man. Listen, I am nobody fucking special. I found out too, and I had to battle through shit because we all have greed. We fucking all have it. And where I made my mistake was thinking, I'm not greedy. I didn't understand. I didn't comprehend there was a different form of greed, right? Initially, I thought, I'm not greedy. I come from fucking nothing. I'm grateful. I'm the opposite of greed. I'm grateful. There's no greedy in me. There's no fucking greedy in me. And boy, was I fucking wrong. And I'm telling you, man, that is something that only you can fucking figure out, bro. You can have box top. You can have an indicator telling you when to buy and sell. If you don't address that internally, it will fucking implode you repeatedly. That is what its job is. What did I say? Hey, Free, what did I say about greed is the enemy of success? That's what I said. He quoted me on that. I said, you better deal with your greed or your greed will deal with you. Because greed is the enemy of success. That's how fucking real greed is. So there's no fucking nothing that will change that for you unless you figure out a way to fucking keep that shit at bay. It keeps coming back and biting you in the ass. Trust me, I know. It does. It does. And it won't fucking stop until you address it. It won't stop until you address it. I'm telling you that right now. If you do not address it and fix it, it will not stop. It only gets fucking worse. To the point where you will stand in a mirror, look at yourself, and think to yourself, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what not to do. I can tell myself, don't do this today again. Do not do this again. And I did the exact same fucking thing. I mean, it's that crazy. It is that crazy. Listen, there are fundamental rules, and this is something I preach in premium a lot. And I'll give you a little glimpse of it. There are fundamental rules to trading, not Chuck's rules, not anybody's specific rules, and it's not financial advice stuff. There are basic fundamental rules that have to be applied to trading as a foundation, right? To be able to ever have a chance at becoming successful at doing it long time, like long period of time, right? Long term, that's the word I'm looking for. There are a foundational set of rules, right? And depending on how you trade, whether you're scalping, whether you're swinging, whether you're whatever, whatever form of trading that you are applying, it requires a slightly different foundational, fundamental set of rules, of trading rules that have to be followed. And if they're not, A, you're gambling, B, you have a better chance of imploding than you do of being successful. And those are all of those things. Those are cutting my profit, taking profits quick, right? Before it turns around, especially like depending on what way you're trading. If you're scalping, taking profits quick before it turns around me. Cutting losses even quicker than the gains, right? I'm cutting losses fucking immediately, right? Stuff like that. No FOMO, no greed. I don't enter unless I have confirmation. I don't, all these different things are the fundamental, foundational set of rules that every trader has to abide by to be successful long term. If you don't, things like FOMO and greed and just errant decisions will happen repeatedly. There's a set of good habits that you can learn and a set of bad habits that you will develop if you don't learn the good habits. So you either learn the good ones and apply them, or you will develop bad ones. And that's just the name of the game here. It really is. And this shit, I think a lot of people don't take it serious. I didn't initially because, like I said to everybody else, I've been good at everything I've ever touched in my entire life. And I've been really good, like, at everything I've ever fucking done. And when I started doing this, I half-assed it, like I've done everything. And man, you can't half-ass this shit. Like, you have to fucking dig your heels in and really do shit the right way. It does get easier after you do that, and then you start becoming successful and you start seeing the ability to turn it into something easy and how to do that. Then it can become easier, right? But the initial learning stages of that, it takes digging in heels and really buckling down and not bullshitting yourself about it. Not telling yourself, yeah, no, I am. I just can't. No. You're not, right? Your entry sucks. You FOMO in, you're not cutting losses quick. You're leaving profits on the table. You just sat there with 30% green and didn't take it, just different shit like that. And you can dismantle anybody that ever comes to the community with anything like that. Literally, we can dismantle it in 3 seconds. It's like, well, where did you enter? Well, I entered right here. Why'd you enter there? What made you want to enter there? Well, I thought that it was going to go up. What do you mean you thought that it was going to? Did you have confirmation that it was going to go up? Or did you just assume that, or because you wanted it to, or what? I mean, what was it? No, I mean, I did. I wanted it to. I just thought that it was going to go up. So, right? But there's nothing there fundamental telling you that, right? There's nothing there technically. There's nothing there, right? That's what I'm talking about. Stuff you can dismantle it in 3 seconds. And it's like, well, your entry sucked. Oh, okay, well, so that I should have entered where, and then you map out where you enter. Well, then on the next one, did you? Or could you not wait until you got that confirmation? You were sitting there waiting on it thinking, motherfucker, I just want to get in. Damn it. I know it's going there. It's right there. All I need is one more candle and I know it's going. I'm just going to get in now. I'm just going to jump in now. That way I'm in. Boom, you get in. And as soon as you get in, as soon as you hit the button, your actual brain will speak to you and tell you shouldn't have done that. You'll get a glimpse of you shouldn't have done that. As soon as you do it, greed and FOMO will back out for a split second. As soon as they get you to hit the fucking button, it'll back out for a minute and get quiet, and your brain will say, you shouldn't have done that. And you'll be like, fuck, man, fuck, now I'm in. Shit, I'm in. All right, I gotta pay attention. All right, fuck. And then he goes, broom, death candle, burp, down. And you're like, oh, man, shit, do I cut now? Fuck, dude. I knew I shouldn't have got in. What the hell am I doing? And then it just, dude, and it's just day after day. It's a horrible way to do this. Trust me when I tell you. And the ones that are with me, that are in Discord and everything, that have put this together, I would love to hear y'all check in on this and say something. Once you're able to get rid of that fucking shit, this stuff gets fun as hell. It gets easier and it gets fun as hell. We sit and laugh. You giggle like you're fucking Dr. Evil. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. You literally have the ability to turn this thing inside out, and it becomes easier. And you get to look at it and almost giggle because you know what it's doing. And it's absurd. And you're like, and I think back to the times that I struggled, and I wish the only thing I would tell myself is to spend more time trying to figure it out and like working on myself, because man, I could have streamlined that a lot quicker. But once you get to that level, man, it's awesome. Everything changes. Everything fucking changes. Everything changes. Everything, you're able to see everything, you're able to feel everything, you're able to understand the movements, you're able to understand movements within one fucking candle. That's how zeroed in you become. You can look at the movements in one candle and understand what it's about to do. Like hyper fucking, I mean, everything becomes easier. Everything slows down, everything becomes easier. You start compounding money. I mean, and then once that starts, dude, it's lights out. It's fucking awesome. It's awesome. That's when everything changes. And once I was able to do that for myself, I made the decision somehow. Again, heart and head, it was a battle. I made a decision that I felt like, you know what? People need to hear from me. People need to see what I'm doing. And they need to fucking hear from me, because I've just went through the fucking trenches and I have figured this out on a whole nother level. And I really think that this could change everything for people. And that's what I did. So that's why I'm here. I just want everybody to get to that point and fucking win. We all deserve it for whatever reason. But it takes fucking work, y'all. It takes effort. And it takes some of these foundational things that have to be applied every single day. And I know right now it may sound like, oh man, dude, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm doing everything. I'm digging in every day. I'm looking at charts. I'm, blah, blah, blah. And I did too. And then what I realized was I was looking at the wrong things. I was doing the wrong things. I was using the wrong tools. All of it was wrong. It was just wrong. And then that's when I embarked on the journey to figure this out and create my own. And I have, and it's been an absolute fucking game changer for me and for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. And yeah, trust me, I've been there. So anyway, that's what you're gonna have to get rid of, man. I kind of went off on a little fucking positivity rant there, but and an educational rant, but that is it's got to be handled, bro. Like I said when I was quoted, you either deal with your stress or deal with your greed, or your greed will deal with you. And that's literal. It will deal with you. Yeah, buddy. There we go. We're looking good, right? Looking good. Candle for candle. Candle for candle. We're looking good. It just took a minute, man. I just need to be able to see everything. And today was a little choppy at the beginning, and I had, you know what the problem was? There were too many snakes became identified. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna leave that in there because I literally gave a freebie right there, like full on, like all you gotta do is there were too many of them that fulfilled the same up until 11 o'clock today, so it made it a little difficult trying to eliminate a couple of them. That's what ended up happening today. But it looks like I might have got you now, girl. I had her all fucking morning too. That's what's crazy, man. I had all pre-market, candle for candle fulfillment, all pre-market. And then bang, she mirrored out. Now, listen, there's another downside fractal here, snake here. There's two of them. There's this one here, and I'm waiting to see what this checkup happens right here, right? I'm waiting to see what the checkup is. So there's this one here. I'm just going to show them to you, right? Again, full fulfillment, exactly the same clear up till here now, right? We had some till 11. Now I have some till here, okay? Full fulfillment till here. I'm waiting to see what the nuance difference is with that checkup to potentially identify that one. Then I have this one. Once again, dead on, full on fulfillment from the open until here again, right? But this one breaches the whole way straight down, straight line from here pretty much, right? So I'm looking to, and it goes lower than the bottom that I have in there. So I'm looking to identify right now with the continued fulfillment from this moment, from this pivot point. Isn't it ironic that this pivot point specifically becomes the pivot point for identification of upcoming possible movements and the nuanced fulfillment of a couple of these other ones that have fulfilled perfectly all morning as well. So I'm waiting to see that, and I don't even have to. I could use this one. I don't have to. I could use one of these. It doesn't matter. I can use any of these for the counter snake. Right? I can put this on here and use that. It's just all going to depend on whether or not I get the downside push here. Likewise with this one's gonna depend on, whoa, where are you going? There we go. This one's gonna depend on this check up support that I get here. So the change happens at the pivot point, just like I was anticipating, right? And when I made the example for Myth on Twitch, I made this exact example with this counter. I said, if price action ends up coming down here, right, I'm gonna have to bring right here. I'm gonna have to bring this down here to this pivot point like that, instead of having it up here, because they both show upside. Now, if price action ends up back here, then I do the complete opposite. I'm gonna put that back in its straight up position. I'm gonna push it right back up here, and I'm gonna set that right on there, and that will be the potential pivot up out of here. You see how that's starting to work together? How they can potentially work together? And like I said, we may get to the end of this day, and this snake right here may fulfill it in its entirety. And I did all of this work throughout the day to potentially anticipate any kind of mirror or divergence from it, right? And you may think to yourself, well, man, you did all that work for nothing. No, I didn't, because if it did do that and I have it mapped out, right, great. But if I don't and I get fulfillment throughout, so what? So what? That's my motto. Prepare for everything, be surprised by nothing. That's my literal life motto. So, yeah, anyways, that's the process that I use, y'all, for these micros. All right, now you might be able to kind of understand, you guys and gals, that maybe we're having a little bit of a hard time. That may have brought things into focus a little bit for you. Seeing that, I talked about it a half an hour ago, and here it is actually fulfilling. Same thing here, right? So what am I gonna do here now? This was the last pivot point that it identified. So what am I gonna do here? I'm gonna pull down, pull down, pull down, try to keep it straight, keep it straight, keep it straight. I could put it here. I could put it here, or, and I don't know if I like that or not, I mirror it. I'm gonna go back up here to get my placement. Pull down, pull down, pull down, pull down, right there. Ooh, I like that one. Why do I like that one? Wonder why, huh? Right? So you see how you have to work them sometimes? This is one of those days that I have to work it through to prepare for these, but we may end up having fulfillment throughout and getting to watch it here together, but you don't know that till the end of the day, unfortunately. I wish I knew for certain, like, yep, this one's gonna fulfill all day. That'd be the absolute lights out with Snake Algo. Maybe someday I'll get there, but it's not there yet. All right, premium is the key to Fort Knox. Let's go. Yep, plan the trade and trade the plan, brother. Yepper. Yeah, they go hand in hand, desperation and greed. Yep. I asked Damon, how's he feel now? He's come full circle now that he's been in there and he's seen it. It's a life-changing, Chuck. Working every day, trying to learn box top, just trying to get it all down and actually take my profits when I have them. Amen, brother. I appreciate you sharing that, man. Appreciate the feedback and you speaking up out here today, brother. Appreciate it. Everyone will pay the tuition. Yep, one way or the other. L, I was the same way, brother. I didn't know it until I started. Right. Being down 50 because you weren't happy with 15. That, yeah, it is so dumb. It's a misconception that a lot of people have gotten roped into, thinking that 15% isn't good. Like, are you fucking kidding? You know what I mean? Dude, ask anybody, man. I take 15% all day, every day. All fucking day, every day. 15%, 15%, 15%, 15%, 15%. Guess what that does at the end of the day, right? I mean, think about it. Take whatever your account size is, whatever, 5 grand, 10 grand, 2 grand, whatever it is, a grand, 500, 20 grand, 40 grand, 50 grand, whatever your account is, take that, divide it by, let's say 4 trades, divide it by 4, you make 4 trades each day, you make 15% on each trade. Do the math. Do the math and see what you'd make in a day. Instead of sitting around here waiting for 100% banger or 300% or whatever the fuck you're waiting for, right? Honest to God, write it out. Actually do the math. I'm dead ass. If you write this shit out and you see it, not just on the phone calculator, write the fucking shit down with your handwriting. If you write it down and you see it, it'll change your whole perspective. You'll be like, dude, what the fuck am I doing? All I gotta do is fucking 8 to 10%. If I divide my money by 3 or divide my money by 4, I make 3, maybe 4 A+ setup trades with confirmation every day. That's fucking easy. That's easy to do. And it may not seem it to you right now, but I'm telling you, once you put this shit together, finding 2 to 3 trades, A+ setups a day is fucking easy. And that's what you wait for. You find the setups, you trade the setups, 8 to 10% on each one. Fucking A, man. I'm telling you, it adds up so fast. Ask Miss Wendy if she's in here. Wendy will tell you. I'm not giving Wendy's info out or anything, but Wendy will tell you. She's a member in Discord. She'll tell she's a spokeswoman for that kind of perspective, and she fucking kills it. She kills it. She's smart. She waits for the setups. She has confirmation, and when the trade gives her money, she fucking takes it. And she's done absolutely fantastic. So I don't even know if she's in here or not, but if you are, Wendy, and you want to share, please go ahead. If not, you don't have to. I already said it, but yeah, no, I mean, and there's dozens of them in Discord that do this. Damon, they have no idea. If they were in Discord one morning, they'd be like, holy fuck, dude. You guys do this every day in here? We'd be like, every day. All of you, however, 30, 40, 30 of you, 20 of you, whatever spoke up this morning. Yeah, and another double, triple that don't say a word. Every day that have been doing it for over a year. Like, it's crazy. That's just the way it's done, man. I mean, listen, if you get a banger, great, you get a banger. You know what I mean? If you end up getting one that's just a dead shot to the downside like this, and you just hold on, yep, dead, good, breached, yep, good. Okay, did it check? Yep, nope, hit resistance and went back down. Yep, hit resistance, went back down. Still going down, dude, I have no reason to sell. I got the trend intact. I got the descending level, oh, come on, man. The descending level resistance. We're in a falling knife, falling wedge right now. It hit resistance, right back down. I'll give it to resistance every time. Resistance, and straight down. Now you have a banger. You have a fucking 180% or whatever it is, you know what I mean? It's just understanding that you take it if it gives it to you. If it's not there, you can't just make it appear. Like, you know, if the trade is only, if this is the only trade from here to here, then you better be prepared to take the fucker before it gets to here, right? So you don't get caught in this. So if that's the trade, that's the trade. If that's a 10% trade, well then that's the trade, 10%, right? You're not gonna buy a 10% trade and try to hold for 300. Why are you gonna do that? You know what I mean? This is, all this stuff just makes no sense. And again, once you get to this level and this point with it, you'll realize all this stuff. You're gonna be like, dude, I was so silly. Like, what was I even doing? Like, this is fucking crazy, man. I'm telling y'all, dude, it changes everything, man. It just does. All right, I'm gonna keep it moving. I am yipping way too much. I just get fired up about this stuff because this is the shit that I had to fucking battle through. And this is where I had to get really fucking serious with myself at one point, you know, when coming up through this. I had to get really fucking stern and be like, you know, almost mad at, I was mad at myself. I was embarrassed at one point, but I was glad nobody publicly had to see me go through what I had to get through to get to where I'm at right now, because it was fucking embarrassing at times. And that whole mirror thing, I did that. I stood in the mirror looking at myself, asking myself, what the fuck is wrong with you? Everything in your life you've ever done, you've done fine, just fine. What are you doing? You know that doing that's gonna potentially fuck you up, and you keep doing it. Why? That is the literal definition of insanity. What are you doing? Dude, I had that talk and with myself in a fucking mirror. But what I'll tell you about it is it fucking changed it all. It changed. Hey, Premium, do you see? I charted it out earlier real quick. Did you see it? Did anybody see it? On both of them again, same thing as yesterday, y'all. Not as pretty and symmetrical as yesterday, but it's there. Just curious. Nobody said anything in chat. I was just waiting to see if anybody said anything. That'd be me. Hey, Damon, it's been all of us, bro. And same thing, Al. This shit's been all of us, man. It's very rare somebody's walked into this arena and not had to deal with this shit to some level. So you're not alone. No truer words ever spoken regarding market trading. You have to leave greed at the door, ladies and gents. Holding the bag and expecting a turnaround will have you chasing your tail. Cut losers quick. You got it, brother. Beautifully said. Small wins compound over time. They sure do. You hitting it in the head, Chuck. You really know how this shit goes on both ends. It's because I've been to both ends, brother. Yes, sir. Yep. Thank you, man. Yep. That's why I talk about this shit, bro. I don't talk about shit unless I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't even open my mouth about it. Because you can make yourself look really fucking stupid talking about shit you don't know. But yeah, it's that for real, man. This shit's that fucking heavy and that real too. And that's why I make it that way. That's why I get fired up about it, because I had to get really fucking real with myself at one point, you know? Like beyond whatever, you know what I mean? It got to the point where I was ready to quit, and I don't fucking quit. You know, I'm not a quitter ever. And I was ready to be like, you know what? Fuck this. I'll just go sit down at the fucking slot machine. This is crazy. At least I can go fucking sit there and get drunk and have fun. Screw this. I was right there, man, ready to throw the towel in at one point. Very, very early in my trading career. GME's getting destroyed as well. They're everything. The whole market's down. SPY's down 1%. Sorry, audio. It's 1 o'clock. SPY's down 1% at 367.33. GME's down 7% at 24.80. Ape down 8% at 193. And AMC down 6% at 611. Mark my words, I will learn this shit. You will. And you're literally spitting 100% facts to my soul right now. I know. You don't have to feel like, I mean, if you, that's on you, deal with yourself on that, but you don't have to ever feel like an idiot here with me or about talking about this shit. Whatever. Trust me, man. I'd be very, very, very surprised if there's anybody in this fucking room right now that hasn't went through that shit before. I'd be really fucking surprised. Or going through it right now. It would blow my mind completely if there was somebody in here that didn't have to navigate something like that at some point here. All right, remember, if we get the downside breach here, we breach the level, that's why it's in there. Then we're looking at that other one that's fulfilled up until this point, and it shows a straight line from here down. We head down hard. As a matter of fact, there it goes, and I'm gonna pull it up here. Right there. And I'm gonna leave it there for the time being. And it could still be this mirror too, just FYI. Could still be this little mirror, and we could converge back with and go again. It could be a combination of a couple things here, but the only thing I have breaching downside is this and that so far. These two right here that I have. This half run and then a converge back with, or this full breach. I'm gonna plan for, just because of what I see on Amy for right now. And I want to see it breach that bottom there. If I breach out of here, then I know what I have. So there's that one. And this one's still on the table. And this one's still on the table. So, you know what I'm gonna do? Check this out. This is what I want to show you. This is why it's difficult, right? At times. And this is what is going to be the hardest part for you to understand and learn. When I said about them repeating the fractals, right? There's 5 different structures that each and any structure gets built out with, right? There's 5 different ones, and they run them over and over and over again, right? I'm going to show you, these are all separate days, 5-minute clips. 5-minute clips of separate days, right? There's one. There's one. I want you to see this. There's one. And there's one. Those 4 are all 4 different days, and they're all the exact same fractal with nuanced moves. Watch this. Exact same one. Start, finish, right? Exact same one. Look, watch. Exact same one. Start, finish. Look. Start, finish. But everything from start to finish is just a little bit different, right? They're all the exact same. And to the untrained eye, to somebody who doesn't understand this or know this, you would look at all 4 of these and be like, bro, those are different. Those aren't even the same thing. The dude is literally sitting here with shit that's not even the same, trying to match it up and like manipulate it to be what he wants it to be. They're all the fucking same. They're the same, but to the untrained eye, you would look at the 4 of those and think they're fucking different, and they're not. They're not. They're the exact same thing, just nuanced between start and finish. That's what this micro, because we're on a micro time frame, the 5-minute, things are very granular, right? And it's easy to see when something's off or on. So I try my hardest to get it candle for candle or closest to it the best I can. But there are days that it's, you know, I may get a little mirroring in it that I don't have. That's gonna happen, right? But this is what I'm talking about. This is why it's at times process of elimination. And you don't know if you have it for the full fulfillment from start to finish until the end of the day for this reason. But this is what I'm talking about. And this goes, listen to me now, this goes on and on and on every single time frame. Every time frame this happens on. Look, here's the other ones. Now this is what I was using for the counters, right? Let me mirror this. These were the counters that got identified. Look here. Same, same, same. Right? So we had the fulfillment snakes and the counter snakes that got identified. And they're all the fucking same. It's crazy, man. I don't even know what else to say after that. I hope you guys can see that now and understand why, at least those of you that are here with me. I wish we had the 200 and however many people that were in here this morning to see that so that they could potentially comprehend this, because that's what this is, right? And it's taking these and trying to identify the nuanced movements within them to see which one we're fulfilling. But there you go. That's part of snake algo method and some of the inner workings of it. I think we're working with that one right now, to be honest. There.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
That gives me that as a mirror.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
And that is a mirror.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
This one gives me that as a mirror, which is almost the same as that. A breach down. It doesn't look the best to the upside. The upside, it looks a little better for a mirror. And this one gives me that as a mirror to the downside. And then this one to the upside. I like that one to the upside better than any of them to the upside. And I think I like this one to the downside. So we'll see. So I got bounce, 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 breach. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Bounce, bounce, breach. And there's breach. So here's what I'll do. Blue is the fulfillment snake. Red is a mirrored bounce at this pivot point back upside. Red is the mirrored downside pivot point. If I can eliminate this downside pivot point and get an upside pivot point, then I only have 2 left for the remainder of the day to look at for potential mirrorings and or continued fulfillment of the fulfillment snake. All right, let me see here. Myth says, just hearing the proper terminology and being able to look it up and figure it out on my own is great for me. That's awesome, brother. Yep. No, listen, hey, you'll know real quick who knows who knows their shit and who doesn't in this industry, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I have 200 people on YouTube right now watching. Yep. Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I gotta be a 5-day sub on YouTube to chat shit. Yeah, we changed that a while back. New guy here. What's up, Anchor? Welcome, man. New guy. Welcome. You and Myth both. Appreciate you guys coming by. No, Twitch doesn't get kicked to the curb. I just have a lot of fucking people on YouTube, and I can't sit here, Myth, and have a 25-minute conversation with just you. So I gotta float between the two of them. And I have Discord, by the way. I got 2 Discords going on right now as well too. I own 2 Discord servers as well. It's the same server, 2 tiers. So I have that kind of in front of me. I have the Twitch chat and I have the YouTube chat. So I got all kinds of fucking shit going on, and I got 4 different charts I have up happening right now as well. Ah, man, you fucking missed it again. What's up, Dragon? You're brand new as well. Cool. We got 3 new peeps on Twitch. Welcome, guys. Appreciate you coming by, man. I hope this shit is a little bit eye-opening and a little bit enlightening and all at the same time, and informative and valuable all at the same time. Trading Psychology 101 by Chuck. True facts have never been spoken. Thank you, Wendy. There you are. Thank you. Trey, 11% on spot. Congratulations, brother. Article on Trey said he was worth 10 million. Made on the AMC crowd. Got thousands of views daily. Then there is Chuck, who is a pioneer in trading, and he struggles to get 250 viewers. I call bullshit. Dennis, I appreciate the sentiment, my friend. I call bullshit on it as well. Boom, 25 on the SPY release. Good job, Rob. Congrats, brother. What's up, Boyby? And Chuck, long time, brother. Yes, it has been. I've been out here. Where you been? Huh? Who you watching? No, I'm cool. You watch whoever you want. So true of what you've been saying. I'm that prime example of what you've been saying. Lost a total of 70,000 now. It was a downhill spiral. I'm taking it really easy now. Yeah, it happens fucking fast, dude. It happens really fast. You can spend a year building an account. Honest to God, building your portfolio a year, and you can completely dismantle it in a day. I mean, that's not a farce. That is realistic, tangible fucking a year building a portfolio and one day to fucking completely dismantle it. You're welcome, Rob. You're welcome, brother. Congrats, man. Yeah, they weren't talking about you, Trey. They weren't talking about you. Dennis is, hey, Trey, Dennis is one of us. So is Wendy. Congrats, only another 10%. Max, 90 on Mullen. That's a banger. Good deal, brother. Congrats. SPY puts from $15 to $55, over 300% off of you. Wow, brother. Congratulations, Sky. I got stopped out on over half at 100%, so I'm not upset about it at all. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but secured profits. Good deal, man. I'm glad you stopped it there. I'm surprised you didn't get out even sooner, but fuck, at least you walked out doubled up, man, so congratulations. Good shit, brother. 15% a day is 75% gains on your money every week. Amen, Tess. That's the shit right there. That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine a 75% port increase every week? It's, dude, it's fucking absurd. It rolls and compounds so fast. So fast. Dude, you have blown my mind with this speech. Thank you, brother. I will cherish this lesson for real. Of course, brother. You are welcome. I'm glad. I'm glad there's some impact to it. It's real, man. I've been there. I'm telling you. It's $300 a month. Yeah. So you triple your money every month at 15% a day. If you had $100 to start out day trading, would you suggest starting with SPY? I wouldn't suggest starting with anything because I can't. Legally, I can't suggest where to buy and sell and yada, yada, yada kind of thing. How can I answer this and it be... well, would I start with SPY? I wouldn't. No. Not... You might not even be able to get in on... You would have to play 0 day to 0 day to expiry on SPY to even get in on $100 on $100. The contracts are more than that unless you're playing 0 day to expiry, and then one loss and you're done. You know what I mean? If you're not in the habit of stopping yourself out quick, one loss and you're done. I mean, it'll chew up $100 in 1.7 seconds. It's gone. One of these death candles, like what just happened right here. If you would have entered calls right here, trying to play the bounce against the trend, and you caught that candle right there, you're done. You're worthless already. Boom. Today's expiration, gone, done, over. I mean, it's really that fucking quick. So, no, if I had to go back and like start brand new with $100 in an account, no, I would not start with SPY. There are many other tickers out there, from a scalp perspective that are, obviously not as much liquidity as SPY, but enough liquidity that you can trade them and get in and out decently. Trade them, make money, and they move, and they're easily chartable, especially if you know box top, and I think you may, if I remember correctly, Wasted. And they're cheap. They're cheap. Contracts are cheap. That's DraftKings, Piton, PLTR, and Uber. Uber is a little bit, but Piton, PLTR, and DraftKings. And then, yeah, MVIS I like to play every now and then, but only when it's already when it already has liquidity been injected in it. So meaning attention has already been brought to it for a move. That's when I like to play. So typically with MVIS, I play the opposite move, which kind of sucks because IV's always fucking inflated because of the volatility, but and the new introduced liquidity to it. But MVIS has been very easy for me to play the opposite of where the volume's going, and I just wait and I let everybody come dogpiling in, and then I play the backside of it typically. So, but yeah, no, I would, knowing what I know now, I would start with DraftKings, Palantir, and Peloton. Yeah, those would be my 3 go-tos if I only had $100 and I was trying to scalp. I mean, obviously I would have paper traded longer. I just said this to everybody in premium the other day. If I could go back and tell myself anything, knowing what I know now, I would tell myself to spend more time practicing, spend more time paper trading, spend more time charting and understanding what I have now come to know and understand about the charting and the methods that I use, because the more I have learned about that, the easier the trading has become. But on the same hand, the emotional side and the psychological side of trading, it's not fully there when you're trading paper versus money. So especially on the losing side of it. On the winning side, you feel some joy even when you're paper trading, but when you feel a loss, there's really not an impactful defeat there, right? Because you haven't lost anything. So true loss affects you in a different way, and I would have spent more time doing that to get myself to a place where my entries and exits were fucking just absolute clockwork. And I knew with my charting setups where I'm entering, where I'm exiting, you know, I would have just spent more time practicing before going live. If I could go back and tell myself anything, that's what I would tell myself. Make 10 to 20% playing straddles on the, yep. Diversion points. I'm able to purchase a couple days out, work throughout the day, and sell when in profit or better. Good deal, man. Premium is great, but you still got to get out of your own way. Yep. And learn the processes. Yep. Yep. That's my saying. I love it when you guys, I love it. Steve, I love it. That's just FYI. That's one of my sayings, but but I love that. That means it's, you know what I mean? That's impactful. And you've taken that and said, no, I need that. And now you're able to tell people that. That's the evolution of all this that is just second to none for me, to see it like this. So awesome, man. Appreciate that input for everybody. Sorry to derail the stream, everyone. I know you only chime in because you care about all this. Of course, man. Of course. Up 140 on puts, down 80 on calls. That's 60% profit currently. Good deal, Louis. Congratulations, brother. I play straddles all the fucking time, man. Especially right at market open. If I get not the very first candle, it's normally the second candle that I get in on a straddle with the morning volatility. If I see a day like today was both up and down, today was a perfect day for a straddle in the morning. Perfect day. If you time your entries right, you actually can get green on both sides, which I've done a bazillion times. But it's again, understanding everything, the intra-candle movements, the micro intraday snakes, the fulfillment of them in pre-market, how they mirror sometimes, like this one did today. It mirrored on us right at the last minute after candle for candle fulfillment, all of pre-market, right? Identifying that little switch. Remember, before we opened up, I was like, what's going on? What are you doing here, Spy? I noticed it, right? I noticed, okay, it might be mirroring here. As soon as market opened, boom, it mirrored. Right? So understanding that and using all of those tactics, I love playing straddles, man. I really do. You just have to get really good at executing orders to make it work and know where to get in and where to get out on them. So yeah, but good job, brother. Fucking right. 60% of overall is 60%. Damn it, Chuck. Set my sell order when I got busy at work. I only took 15% when it could have been 85. That's all right. 15's better than fucking 0. You the man. Appreciate you, brother. Good deal, man. Congrats. Am I watching Mullen? No, not actively, but I can look at it if you want. Let me know. I already have it charted. I've already pulled it up a bazillion times and went over my levels and shit. But No, I'm not watching it actively. Thank you, Chuck. It's good to hear the truth. You're welcome, Jordan. Hey, Xtreme Gainz, what's up? DSA sports consultant. Been following you for weeks now. Awesome knowledge. Thank you, sir. What's your thoughts on AMC short term and long term? Do you believe it can run up eventually? I do. I believe it can. When? I'm not ever going to say when I think, right? I don't put times and dates and shit on stuff. I typically just let my charts do the talking when it comes to that stuff. Long term, I mean, listen, the run up may be long term. I'm not fully committed to a short term upside move yet. I think it's very possible. I have scenarios in front of me that I'm looking at that I could see it short term, like in the next, by the end of the year, having a nice little pop or a nice run up even. I don't know, you know, but I also have a couple scenarios in front of me that I could see this being prolonged another 3, 4, 5, 6 months before a potential run up. So I don't know. I got a few things on the table right now from that perspective. So from a time perspective, you know, I'm in the middle right now without being able to say. But do I think it can? Yes, I do. I think it could. To what height? Again, I'm never going to put a price point on it until we're in the midst of it. Then I'm able to do that a little more accurately. To sit out here and do it now, with the geoeconomic situation at hand and everything that's going on in the world and in the market and just all of it, I think it'd be foolish of me to do that at this point. So, yeah. But do I? Sure. Anything's possible. I think I've said this a bazillion times. If even a fraction of what has been told or said or allegedly uncovered about the predatory short selling that's been done, and it's not just AMC. This is something that's going to happen on, in my opinion, hundreds of tickers, if not thousands. This is an absolute catastrophe within the market, in my opinion, that's happened. And I think AMC's just scratching the fucking surface of it. AMC has been the attention grabber for the majority of retail. And for that reason is why it's the common name. But I think this is something that runs a lot deeper. And I think there's a scenario on the table right now that even with the the economic state that the country and the world is in right now, there's a potential setup, and this is funny to even bring this back up, but way back in December of last year, I had put together my thoughts and my feelings and my theories on the upcoming year, which was this year, 2022, and how I felt like, from what I had learned, this was what I just said. This thing runs so deep, and it's done to hundreds, if not thousands, of tickers, and nobody really truly understands the gravity of what's been done to the equities market, and more specifically to the derivatives market. That's where it's been done. And they did the same thing here that they did with the mortgage-backed loans back in 08, 07, 08, leading up to the 08 crash, 05, 06, 07, up to the 08 crash. And my theory back then was they were going to take the same path to get out from underneath this as they did the mortgage-backed securities. And I started presenting the 08-09 macro comparative from SPY on top of current SPY back on SPY on this YouTube channel. There's still videos sitting in the catalog of videos before we even attained the all-time high of SPY. People were talking 500. No, we're going to 500. And I was talking, no, we're about to crash. The market's literally about to crash. Like, they're literally about to do the exact same thing. And we're already starting to look as if that's happening. And they're going to run this thing right off the road like they did last time and drive this shit into the dirt, because that's their only way out. These people are the greediest of greediest. They will not take an L. They definitely will not take an L publicly like this. They would rather absolutely implode everything that they have their hands on and everything around them to avoid being the only loser, right? So I presented that way back before anybody was ever even talking about it. Everybody was talking all-time highs and blah, 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 blah. And, you know, and I was calling for AMC down to between $2 and $5. I was calling for SPY below 350 or 340. Somebody said it the other day in Discord. They said, bro, a year ago you were calling for SPY below 350, I think it was, and look where we're fucking at. Like, I've went over and over and over and over all this stuff for the last entire year that I've been on YouTube, and I've been ridiculed, I've been called names, I've had death threats, I've had content creators and Twitter personalities team up on me and try to discredit me to hundreds of thousands of people, and to their credit, they did a pretty bang up fucking job of it. They did really good at doing it, because they have impeded my growth as a person, as a content creator, as a trader, as a company, as a business that I run. They have absolutely done their job well. So whether they were paid to do it or whether they just chose to do it because what I brought to the table derailed their bullshit pump narrative that they continue to spew upon everybody. So whatever the case is, they did well at their job. But yeah, to answer your question, I have a scenario on the table as well that I talked about way back then that relates to that, the crash. It relates to the economic situation that we're in, and it relates to the negative beta stocks, the tickers from back then, and how the staggered reaction of the actual recognition of the true bottom happened before 09 recovery started. And I aligned all of that up and tied it into AMC and GameStop, and how this may go down. And we are literally watching it fucking happen, and have been since I talked about it. And we are in a position that if that continues to fulfill itself as theorized back then, my perspective of that is that AMC and GME and however many other tickers that are sitting at their actual bottoms right now are on their bottom right now, or really close to it. SPY has maybe one giant more leg to the downside. It sends all of the either heavily shorted and or long-term negative beta stocks to their last little leg to their bottom. Those stocks and tickers start the uptrend first. They move first, SPY comes in behind it, and SPY becomes the tailwind and the push back up for the recovery. And what we're seeing is a lot of these tickers are now fluctuating between, well, at least the last, say, 3 weeks. SPY has continued to downtrend as the other ones have started to potentially recognize a consolidative bottom. So the question is, if that is accurate, is this the true bottom for some of those tickers? And if not, if we're still in the staggered state and they haven't realized their true bottom yet, that last leg is the biggest leg on SPY to go down. And it's one of the shortest ones for all the long-term negative beta, and in my opinion, predatory shorted, highly manipulated stocks that are pretty close to their bottom. So they have their shortest leg because their longest legs have already been covered. And now what happens is they sit there and wait. SPY drops that one last leg, they take off, SPY follows in behind, and then everything reverses at that point. But there's still some time on the clock left for that to continue to fulfill, as I theorized back then. But it's all been on point. It's all been, as a matter of fact, it's been so on point, it's mind-boggling if you were to go back and listen to me talk about it a year ago, and now seeing what you've seen and knowing what you know now, I mean, it would probably blow you out. You'd be like, holy fuck, how did this guy know this shit was gonna, like, this is crazy. So anywho, that's my entire thought on that whole thing. Do I think they could? Sure. I think there are a couple different scenarios that in which they could, and I also see some scenarios that they could have another leg down, and I see some scenarios that may prolong this. So short-term, long-term, dated things, not gonna really get in too much into that at the moment. But yeah, I think they can, and I think they will at some point. Again, if a fraction of what has been allegedly uncovered or talked about when it comes to a lot of this predatory short selling. I can't imagine how anything wouldn't at this point. What I will tell you is, on that same note, is the short funds have had, this entire thing has been portrayed by them, and it has been executed by them on such a high level that all of this time dragging that they've done has allowed them to exit slowly. So if anybody is trying to give you a narrative that shorts haven't covered, and I'm not saying they've all covered, because they definitely haven't. What I'm telling you is, when you prolong something with volatility and you're able to load on each side to make money while simultaneously disguising your closing little by 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 little over a long period of time, right? Which is what they've done essentially to some extent. Now, if the numbers are the sheer mass as what they are claimed to be, I don't think it's really going to make that much of a difference. I still think it's going to be something that's fun to watch and be a part of, and I'm excited about it, and I always will be, but I'm not banking on it, right? And my common sense tells me, because of my methods and strategies and what I've watched and charted and learned and everything else, that this entire thing, this continual drag out, this continual loop of narrative after narrative after narrative after narrative, move up, right back down, rip back down, move up, right back down, move up, make it right. It's been a constant loop of allowing them time to do that. And whether it's been a lot or a little, I'm not going to here to argue that. I think it's probably been a little, comparatively speaking, but nobody really truly knows, right? It's all speculation. The numerical data that's out there is fucking garbage. It's all skewed data. So what do you believe? Do you believe Johnny Jimmy Nuts from Twitter because he put a DD post out on fucking Reddit or something? Like, the absurdity of that within itself is fucking crazy to me. So unless you've done it yourself and you have a true comprehension of it, like I feel I do, and or you have legitimate data and proof of something, it's all the unknown and it's all speculation. But that's my form of it and my best answer I can give you on that. Yeah, that looking in the mirror deal is for real. Hook finding you till I stopped letting that guy in the mirror say fuck it, go get some tequila and 2 midget hookers. Yeah. You are teaching today, Chuck. Love it. Appreciate it, brother. Another 12 for only. Who got 50? I just saw 50. 50%. Jose, of course it's you. On Spy. Good job, brother. For $500. Good job. Missed all morning and waited for my play. Thanks, Chuck. I've learned much from you. You're welcome, brother. Congratulations. You can cut this, rename it to make it a new video. It's a hit. Appreciate it, Terrence. Yeah, they just implemented a new short thing, but if I cut one of these, it actually cuts it. I can't keep it in its original state on YouTube, and I don't have a video editing tool, and I have no idea how to do that shit. So I've been wanting somebody to do this shit for a long time, to cut some of this stuff out, make some hype videos for me to put on the channel as my cover videos for me to throw out on Twitter, and then, take shit like this, clips, and put together shit. I don't have anybody that's, like fucking got the time really and good enough to do it and has the time, It's definitely something I'm probably gonna have to hire somebody, but at this point, I mean, I've been doing this shit long enough that it would take a fucking decade just to go through all the content to find anything, which is what has happened. I literally have talked to somebody and they've been doing it for me, and it just takes time to get through all the fucking content to find the shit, and but yeah, I'd love to do that, man. I would love to do that. I would like to order 1 snake algo method, please, with a side of box tops. Hell yeah. Bro, you never answered my question. Is that you? J Rose, is that you on Twitter? 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 Is that you on Hell yeah, Tendies. Tendy said 100%, Chuck. I remember you saying that. Yeah, it's all documented, man. It's all documented. Jericho, you can't cut them on Weeble. You can't do it. Weeble doesn't give you that option. It's only on TradingView. I mean, maybe, I don't know if there's another platform that will. I know TradingView is what I use. You can't do it on Weeble. I used to chart on Weeble when I first started, and it's fucking, you can't do it like this on there, which is why I chart with TradingView. Still blows my mind that you called the SPY as well as AMC to $8. Yeah. Yeah, man. Thank you, brother. You know this. It's one of the things that looking back on, man, thinking about that was a turning point in the content that I have and the following that I got and the people that ended up leaving. It was all because of that AMC fucking video, man. And it came to fruition. I mean, it literally fucking happened. And do you think for a second any of those fucking people or any of those fuckheads that did that came back to? No. That's why I wanted to say in the video the other day, hey, I'll be accepting apologies on Fridays from 2 to 4 p.m. Hit me up. You know what I mean? Because nobody's coming back to say, wow, man, holy shit, bro, you were right. Man, I'm sorry for fucking, I was way the fuck out of line, dude. And nobody's coming to say that. Nobody's coming to say that. That's even worse than them fucking co-signing what I was saying back then, than to come now and admit that, they intentionally fucking came after me like that. Nobody's gonna, you know what I'm saying? So, whatever. But yeah, I agree, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate you saying that out here. Thank you, bro. I tried. That's why I put that tweet out on Twitter about it, and that's what I put on it. I tried, because I did. I fucking tried. I tried to tell everybody what I was seeing, and nobody wanted to fucking listen. You guys did, though. Not nobody. Y'all did. A lot of y'all did. Shit, somebody just said the other day, fuck that. As soon as I saw you show that, I fucking sold everything, and boy, am I glad I did. And I'm like, did you? I had no idea until just recently. I'm like, did you really? And they're like, hell yeah. Like, I know you know what the fuck you're doing. As soon as you fucking said it, and you showed it, that was it. I was like, yep, I'm done. I'm like, wow. See, this is what I have to say. This is why a long time ago I said to those guys when they were in here in my live streams, like they used to come in here daily. All of them used to come in here every time I live streamed. And we used to talk. And I told them the last time we spoke, I told them, stop doing this to people. Stop fucking pumping people up and running them into the fucking dirt. Stop doing it. I'm getting emails from people talking about they were going to kill themselves because they've imploded their entire financial lives. You don't understand. You guys got to comprehend the weight that your fucking words have. I know that we're not financial advisors, but what I also know is I'm a fucking 43-year-old man, grown man, and I know what goes on the other side of this microphone and this camera because I was there. I was there. I was clueless. I had no fucking idea what I was doing. And when you find somebody that you can get a little bit of confidence in, if they say something, you latch on to that shit. And I've been there, so I understand the gravity and the weight of the words. So I'm very, very, very fucking selective with my words. I'm very careful with how I approach things for that reason. And a lot of people in this kind of arena that do YouTube and they just say whatever the fuck they want, you know? It's like, it's my fucking pay, I'll say whatever. Well, I understand that. I could too. Trust me, you don't want me out here saying everything I want to say. You guys will all go running for the fucking hills. Trust me. So, I get that, but at the same time, man, you have a responsibility, and I take that fucking serious, man. And maybe it's because early on I got the emails from people telling me this shit, and I thought, holy fuck, dude. Like, people are straight up ready to fucking end their lives over this shit, man. And then they're telling me, like, but then I found your channel, dude, and everything changed for me. And I'm like, oh my God, man. Like, that's real shit, man. And that's why I said a long time ago, man, people got this shit fucking twisted up. This is real life out here. I know we're on the internet. I know, yeah, duh, don't worry about it, bro. They're just on the internet. I know, I fully understand that. But this is also fucking real life. There are real people, real money. I mean, this is all real shit. So, I'm never gonna shy away from who I am and how I feel about this shit, because I know what the gravity and the weight of this stuff is, and I know how fucking real it is. So, it is what it is. I am who I am, and I just, you know, that's why, bro. That's why. Alright, Amy's getting squarely. I haven't eaten. What time is it? 1:46. Alright. Amy's getting a little bit squirrely on me here. A little bit funky monkey on me here. She's still fulfilling her, but the problem is this one expires before 1600. So, it's a staggered fulfillment. I do know that. I just, when I get this out to where yeah, I mean, it runs out of fucking real estate here. So, I'm gonna have to look at her again here in a second. So, I want to get caught back up with you guys though in chat. And I'm way behind. I hate being behind in the chat because I don't know what's going on live in the chat, and I don't like that. So, I'm trying really hard here. I got fucking 10 DMs. I'm caught up on Twitch. Hangout, Discord, and on the DMs. I'll get with you guys in a minute here. I promise. You too, Meticulous. Good to see you too, man. Good job, Doc. 65% on puts. Joel, good job. 26% on puts. How do you cut the chart? Yeah, like I said, Jericho, there's a tool on TradingView that you can use to do it. Huge anus? Yeah, I don't know. Never seen it. Hello, Jericho, you're not the only one here, homie. There's hundreds of people here, bro. I'm on 2 different streaming platforms. I'll get to the comments as soon as I can, man. Just have some patience. I'm one of the only fucking streamers and content creators you'll ever fucking see that goes through all the chat in its entirety and answers people. And nobody sends a fucking dollar. Nobody has sent a fucking dollar today, so just fall back and relax a minute. I'll get to you when I get to you. I literally have 20 tickers that are flatlined and not even moving a penny, Chuck. Mind blown. Yeah. What's up, Breadman? See you dead on again. What's new? No profits today, but did save all the red in my AMC account. Let's go. Let's go, brother. What's up, man? What's up, Mod? Hell yeah, man. Congrats. I pulled out earlier because I'm at work, but I pulled 61% on spot puts. Let's go, Joseph. Congrats, brother. No, that's not you. You sure about that? Sure about that? So true. Dude, you're still here and killing it. The other guys are praying to giant dildos every morning and doing news about the Kardashians. Please don't ever go anywhere. That's funny, bro. I appreciate the sentiment and the compliment. All right. Chuck rants, long on box tops, short on jack offs. Say it again. Say it again. All right. 5 for 5 today only. Let's go, brother. You're welcome, man. Okay. Yeah, Doug, here. Ape. Real quick. Ape is right here. Here's the 2 snakes I have on it currently, and you can see the continued fulfillment thus far. Ape's sitting right at its resistance of the descending wedge resistance that it's been in. It briefly broke out the previous descending level of support from the previous wedge that it was in prior to it breaking down through it, creating this new one. I left in there because I thought it was going to become resistance again, and that's exactly what it did. It temporarily broke out of here, and I thought it would come back for a retest, reject off of that. It did. It needs to hold this, and it's starting to breach. So it's looking really shitty right now for Ape. Ape needs to find support here on this wedge. If it does not find support on this wedge, Ape's coming back down, in my opinion. Ape's coming back down. If it does not hold and or find support right here on this check down confirmation of this level change for continued fulfillment, either parallel out here or upside, one of the two, it needs to confirm the exit from that wedge, and that is where it's sitting right now. All right, Discord, give me 1 second. I'm about to read a couple of y'all's. All right. Sorry, KP. I didn't see that until now, brother. Obviously, too late for that. That's awesome, King. Good deal on the cells, man. Yeah, again, if I have time, I will. I don't have time either, bro. That's why I said I need somebody to do it. I don't have fucking time to go through shit either. If I can find some time and throw together some of those timestamps, I will. I appreciate you offering, man. I definitely will if I can. 100%. One of our family members' son actually started messing with stuff too. They sent me a video the other night. He's like, he's starting to mess with this. What do you think? And I was like, hell yeah, tell him to keep going. Keep going, man. Keep going, little man. I need somebody to do this. Keep going. Get good at it. Get real good at it. Yeah, no, I appreciate the offer, brother, for sure. If I have time to do it, I will definitely send some over. Well, bro, I'll take your word for it. Do me a favor, moving on. Don't call me Chucky, number one. I'm not a kid. I'm not your kid. My name's Chuck. That's how I tell you what my name is. I appreciate if you're saying it in an endearing way, as if we're buddies and you're calling me Chucky, whatever. I can you know, kind of empathize with that to some extent. But I'm gonna ask you straightforward not to call me that. People that have tried to disrespect me in an array of different ways tend to try to call me that as if it's going to bother me, because I've been very outspoken about that to a couple select people and said, do not call me that. I'm not Chucky. I'm not a child. I'm not your son. Don't call me that shit. I'm older than half of you motherfuckers anyway, so don't call me that shit. And either way, you spelled it wrong, number two, and you spelled it like the last fuckhead on Twitter that said it to me. So I just find that kind of ironic that you're spelling it the same and everything. So I'll take your word for it. If you're not him, I just ask you not to call me that. You want to call me by my name, Chuck. Or you can call me sir or mister or whatever, Mr. Chuck or whatever the fuck you want to call me outside of that shows a little sign of respect. But I'm not your fucking kid, and I'm not Chucky. I'm not a child. I would appreciate that moving forward. Then after that, I can answer your questions if you have a question. Gotta make the streams profitable at least. What do you mean? Like for me? Sorry, Myth, I just saw that. For me, you mean? These streams are far, far, far from profitable for me, bro. I do these 8.5 hour stream, and oh, I didn't even see. Oh, there you go. I just see it now. Let's make the streams at least profitable day. Thank you, brother. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, no, for real. I do these 8.5 hour streams and don't make a fucking dollar. So that's become a regular occurrence here. You know, I've never required anybody to do that. I have a select few people that will, you know, from time to time send tips. I have a select few people that do it every time that they come in here because they know how hard I fucking work to do this and how, you know, they respect me to that on that level. But you know, yeah, it's never been a thing here. No, it's never been a fucking thing here. But I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, it is dumb. I know, but you know, I choose to do this, and like I said, I'll do this until, you know, it has an indirect value to me. You know what I'm saying? But to some extent, again, I agree with you. I agree. You can't be out here putting in 8-9 hour fucking days, running yourself into the dirt for hundreds of people for nothing. I totally get it. My time could be used elsewhere, making a couple bucks for myself. So. Yeah, no, I appreciate you even feeling that way, man. Thank you. Very few people even fucking feel that way, let alone say it out loud live on a stream to me, and for everyone else they see and hear. So that much alone I appreciate. So listen, real quick, I gotta take a break. I'm out of drink. I need to get a drink. I'm thirsty. I got fucking dry mouth and all that. I haven't eaten anything. I've been sitting here answering fucking questions since before the market. I'm gonna stuff a couple chips in my mouth while I go out here and get a drink. I'll be right back here in a couple minutes. All right. Chips in hand, ready to go. Minus 30. Wonder if they're gonna come flying back in like the old boss used to do. Do for some red candles on SPY? Maybe the other way around. Bro, what was your question? I was skipping over him until you told me who you were, if you were him or not. What was your question again? Audio listeners, 2 p.m. Eastern, audio update. AMC currently down 5.6 at 615. Ape down 7 at 195. GME down 6.2 at 25 even. SPY down 1 at 367.37. Why does BBIG suck so much? Yeah, it does really bad. Really bad. We talk about the same thing in Discord a lot. We say the same thing. What a piece of shit ticker. Listen, just understand. I think perspective of everything, right? The macro geo right now is just fucking completely. You know what I mean? Everything's completely fucked right now. So we're in potentially unprecedented time. Well, we are. Fuck potentially. We are in unprecedented times right now. So this could be this could lead to, now we've had times just like this previously, so it's not the very first time, so that's why I hesitated with unprecedented, but this could lead to something even worse than what the world's already seen. So I think having perspective a little bit when it comes to this shit, not that I don't don't agree with you, because I do. I don't play BBIG. I've played it a couple times, and I swear to you, every time I play it, whether I know where it's going or not, I end up having to sell at a loss because, either A, it doesn't have the liquidity for me to exit the position, or the fucking spreads are all over the place. Just garbage. Now, I did play it back in the day, if you guys remember, one BBIG, that squeeze or sneeze, whatever you want to call it, on BBIG, I had mapped out the whole run up, the whole run back, the last biggest one that it had. and I'm talking like last year run up. I had it charted the whole way up and the whole way back. Literally level for level for level for level, and Box Top had that thing fucking pegged the entire run up. And this was back before anybody even really knew who I was. But there were probably, I don't know, 100, 150 people, 200 people that knew me, that were coming here faithfully every day. And I had that thing nailed, and people made an absolute fucking fortune off BBIG. And I made some money off of that back then as well. Since then, not so much. Since then, not so much. But I tried a couple times after that, and it was just shitty to even fuck with. So I gave up on it a long time ago. I thought, why am I fucking around with these low liquidity, low interest fucking tickers when I got the Mecca SPY and, you know, sitting anything I want? The Mecca's right here at my fingertips. Why am I playing with these fucking little dinkers? You know what I mean? So I started changing my tactics, and yeah. This gave me the move that I was looking for there. The problem is the fucker expires, man. All right, let me revel. BBIG brought me to Chuck and Xtreme Gains, but yeah, what a terrible ticker. 210 or 215 bottom called by Chuck. Yeah, I had that whole thing fucking out. I have screenshots from back then of the chat, and it was crazy, man. People made so much money, it was unbelievable. In the live chat, it was unreal. I just choked on my dab with that BBIG comment. It rang true to my heart. I know it did. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's just one of those ones. So, all right, so I'm gonna reevaluate AMC right now with the snakes. Hey, FYI, AMC crossed a little bit ago here. I don't know if anybody's watching, with a neckline breach. No confirmation and continuation yet though, but it did cross prior to the neckline. Which is now the upside movement that we're getting. And there's our W formation, like it's required to do. There's the neckline. The only thing it didn't do is give confirmation continuation, and maybe it's not, but she just gave another signal on a W like she's supposed to, just not on confirmation continuation. So because of that, I'm a little bit hesitant, because there's no confirmation continuation. And and maybe it did it on the 1 minute, I'm sure, or on the 3. I'm sure it did. Saw it and jumped it. Good deal. Good deal, good deal. I'm gonna check the 3 here. Did it give a confirmation on the 3? No. I mean, it gave it on the low end. I tuned Amy a little differently today. I tuned her lower today. So there was a confirmation on the 3 minute. It identified it down here though. So, I mean, it was a good signal. It was right there. She took it off of the second dub over here, right here. And it gave, right here's the line. And that ended up being the neckline, but that was my confirmation resistance as well. So that's what she identified. I tuned her down a little bit today to just see the change in, I didn't tell anybody, but I wanted to see how she worked today with it tuned back a little bit. Not waiting for this upper one to get put in, going ahead and triggering it right on the neckline break instead, but I just wanted to see if it would read. I wanted to see if the cross would read a rejection is what I wanted to see. That one worked out for sure. All right, snakes. This was the OG one. And we're not. I know what one she is. I remember this. I remember this. I remember this one. Where is it? And I don't think I have it here. How didn't it give me that one? I know exactly which fucking... It's that thin ass weird fucking running one. I know exactly which one you are. And you're not here. You're not here. Where are you at? Damn it. Why don't I have her? I know exactly which fucking fractal this is. I mean, that was it. And then I think what's bound to happen here is, yeah, so we're looking at so mirror up. Let me switch this to blue. Mirror up, mirror down, This was my fulfillment snake, no doubt about it. We've gotten dead on fulfillment all day out of that. Still getting it. The issue at hand is going to be it expires, so the first potential divergence and mirror will be out of that pivot point, inside corner pivot to the downside. The second one will be a potential upside pivot out of that top for the remaining part of the day. If it runs the middle, I don't have anything for it, and I don't think it's going to run middle from there. This as well as downside. So that one's more accurate than this one. So let's get rid of this one. This is the more accurate version of... Oh wait, that was the upside. Let's get rid of... Yeah. Yep, there's my accurate version right there. That's the one I want. That's the most accurate one I have. And then I can mirror that. When we get upside here, I can always use that to the upside. Does that get me to 16? Yep. All right, so if we don't pivot out of this inside corner, this is gonna get flipped to its straight position, brought back down here and laid right there for a continuation upside. All right, that's what we're looking at. Here's the mirrored fulfillment. Mirrored fulfillment. This is the blue has been the fulfillment snake. I don't know what to do. It runs out of real estate. There's nothing I can do about that, but use the counter mirror. So the counter mirror is a replication of what's left between the two of them. Here and here are the exact same. So I can use it in its current fulfilled straight up position as an overlap for continued upside fulfillment till the end of the market, or it breaches like it's starting to do right now, and this becomes a downside pivot point. So for the time being, until we get out of that inside corner, it is going to stay right there. Just like that. If we can get to the peak, then it'll be the potential for upside. And then if it doesn't end up upside, this will get moved over here and it'll be a potential for it to come out of here at the end. But right now, the pivot is at the inside pivot point. I think that's very obvious right there. Then up top, peak on peak for the upside, or here for the end of the day. So that's what's left on Amy. This becomes fulfillment. This becomes mirror. She either drops out at this pivot. We fulfilled upside. The upside could either be the shortened upside from here, like this, underneath, or the full upside. If I get confirmation of upside, then I will put the counter mirror red snake in its upside position. That is what we are looking at. See, here's a scenario with AMC, like I talked about earlier, where we had full on fulfillment out of this blue fulfillment snake all day long, right? But I worked the multiple ones throughout it just to make sure, right? I did that because I don't know, right? It's hard to know in real time whether or not we're getting or going to get full on fulfillment throughout it, but I'm always going to be prepared for those pivots as I work my way through the snake. That way, if I get one, I'm prepared for it. we've had this one on here all day, and I've worked this as a counter snake in. I had another one. Now this one, right? The other one worked through here. It wouldn't work anymore down here. So now I went to the one that's going to work from out here, because this one wasn't going to work up in here. So then likewise with SPY, we're getting fulfillment throughout. But what it took was making sure confirmed. I had a couple that gave me fulfillment to 11 o'clock. I had a couple that gave me fulfillment till 2 p.m. And then I have this one here and this one here that have potential to give me fulfillment the whole way through the day, right? So I had to use the shortened ones because these ones were nuanced throughout and different. You see it here. It's not dead on candle for candle, right? So I used the ones that were candle for candle through these sections first. And then if I made it through to the end of the day, now I can use these ones that are candle for candle at the end of the day. Does that make sense? They have to get candle for candle projection and fulfillment like I was able to do throughout all of today with them, and being able to use the multiple nuanced fractals as they present themselves through the scanning process. You have to be able to identify which ones are going to fulfill in which periods throughout, and then you have the ability to use them in that like numerical order that you set up. You know what I mean? What's up, Stock God? After you said neckline breach, I went and Googled it. It immediately, just hearing the terminology is beneficial, honestly. Sure, man. No, I get it. I get it. Fractal, interesting. What is the charting technique? It's my own. This is called the snake algo method that I use. Long story short, I have a scanning method. I've worked this thing for a couple years now. I have a scanning method that I use in the morning that identifies the repetitive nature of the micro intraday fractals that are played out. I call them snakes. This is all built on a micro leads macro foundation and theory, which has now been, I've proven over and over in different forms, but that's why I call them snakes. The head of the snake, wherever it goes on micro, and we build out whatever structure we're building out on micro repeatedly is what we eventually build out on the macro. Therefore, the head of the snake is the micro, the tail of the snake is the macro. The micro runs through around and around and around and around, printing out these repetitive fractals until it builds out one of its macros, right? It takes multiple micros to build out one mid, multiple mids to build out one macro. So anyways, came up with a scanning method to identify what was going to be played out intraday like this, and it gives me I don't know, 5, 6, whatever different potentials for the day, and then I take those, and you can, I showed them earlier, you can rewind back through here. I went through all of it pretty in depth today, more than I usually do, just because there's been a lot of new people in today. I want you guys to have some sort of understanding of what I'm doing, but it'll give you, you know, 3, 4, 5 of the same exact fractal that are start to finish the same, but the in between nuanced movements are different. So the idea is being able to position those in a way off to the side that they're in order for the fulfillment, because what happens is, and this is how these things build out intraday every single day, and if you start paying attention to this, you'll see this if you don't know this already. You'll get repetitive candle for candle fulfillment from 9:30 a.m. until 11 a.m. At 11 a.m. you get a switch of the algos, whatever the fuck's happening behind the curtain, but it changes up the fulfillment of candle for candle, and what you end up getting is a mix, meaning nuanced movements and a combination of two. So what I do is I use two. I use the blue snake. I always keep it blue. That's my fulfillment snake. That's the one that we are essentially fulfilling from start to finish to some extent. Then the red snake is my counter mirror snake, because what it does is allow me to always be out in front of the current location of price action for a potential pivot point mirroring of that fractal, right? Because as you see here, you have an exact mirroring of the upside in a downside manner. And this goes on throughout the entire fractal, throughout the entire day. And there are multiple nuances in different combinations throughout, depending on how they're switching back and forth from bullish to bearish. And yeah, that whole combination of everything allows me to sit here legit every day and project candle for candle price action intraday on these tickers. And then I have another form of this version. It's the intra week. These are the micro intraday snakes. Then I have an intra week snake method that's built under the same concept, but a different methodology and functionality within it, in how it presents itself and how I'm able to find the snakes. I use that on the mid time frame, I use it on the macro time frame on the 4 hour. It's a translation from a 5-minute price action clip on 4 hour charting. And here, I'll give you an example of it real quick. I know there's a bunch of new people in here, I haven't gotten this far. Here, this is Tuesday, this is AMC Tuesday. These are the intra-week snakes. What happens is there's either a completion of or a divergence from, right? And an invalidation with a divergence. But this previous blue snake that I have on here projected from September 14th, way back up at the top, the whole way down through here, projected all this price action. One solid clip, placed, bang, price action fulfilled from September 14th until October 15th. So I got an entire month of 4 hour, that's a 5-minute clip, the blue, on top of 4 hour candle structure, and it fulfilled for that entire 1 month period. We fulfilled it to its expiry from start to finish. Then I have an identifiable structure that has to print. Once I see that, I clip to the day of and the day prior to the either completion of fulfillment or the divergence. And that gives me the two new ones to look at. And as you can see, these are the current two new ones that I have. And they are direct mirrorings, ironically, here with each other, of each other. We have gotten fulfillment thus far, and we're sitting up here. We have fulfillment continuously again today. So that's right now, it looks like we're fulfilling the red one, which is the day of divergence for the time being. But again, they have to be worked sometimes for these mirrored fulfillments if they're not already projecting mirrored fulfillments of each other. And then there's certain little things, nuanced things that I'm able to do in between to cover any kind of potential small mirrorings or things like that, and identifying the nuanced movements within them as well. Because if I flip the green one the day of divergence in its mirrored position, it'll lay over top of this, but it's different, right? It's just a little bit different. Same start, same finish, a little bit different in between. That will allow me to identify that nuanced fulfillment throughout, in case I'm trying to play something and I'm seeing right here on this 4 hour candle, it's showing me downside, and in reality this in its mirrored position shows me a mirrored fulfillment of that with another 4 hour candle upside. I'm able to gauge that, put levels in, see that before it happens. I get a breach of my level either to the upside or to the downside for confirmation, and I'm able to trade off of that on the macro time frame the same way I do it on the micro. So that's the intra-week version of it there, and then this is the micro version of it. So micro intraday snakes and micro intraday snakes, and then the intra-week snakes, and the extreme Gainz snake algo method. And then I have another method called the box top method that I've created. They are 5 situational schematics. It's a charting method, and it's from a macro perspective. I mean, even on a micro, it's this snake algo method is still somewhat of a work in progress. It is I have it down to a point where I'm really fucking accurate with it, really good at it. But my box top method, it's been complete for over 2 years now, roughly, and it's an absolute lights out, unbelievable thing. So, and that's another thing that I had created a couple years ago. There are 5. I'll show you one. I put one schematic up on Twitter, and I made it public out here a while ago. Where are they at? Let me see here. Setups, charts, bullish, parabolic. There you are. This is an example of it. This is the bullish parabolic schematic. This is my box top schematic within that box top method. And this is just one of 5 different actual charting schematics that I've created. They have a, and this is a basic, there's a basic and an advanced form of it. The advanced form pulls some reverse things in. So what this does is it projects tops and projects price action and tops. And it's all dependent upon the third check up support on the way down after a top has been identified. Tops are identified by the third pull. The third pull is what will generate the directional projection for the next top, but only after a bottom is put in after the third check. So you get your top build out, you get a 1, 2, 3. You may get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but the only concern is the 3, identifying the 1 and the 2 to be able to identify the 3. You pull your third from the corner, right-hand corner of your previous bottom through the third. It gives you the projective capability to see where the next top is going to be after the bottom is in. And that's the projective quality. A rising third trend line, and this is the bullish parabolic one. A rising third trend line, a full double bottom followed by a parabolic move back up to the third trend line. The next box top will be higher than the previous. The next double bottom will be higher than the previous. And this is just one. I have bullish, I have bearish, and then I have ways to project the bottoms and everything else as well. That's in the advanced version of it. But that's the other thing that I've put together as well that I use. So there you go. Quick synopsis of who I am and what I do. You're welcome, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yep. Nan, 100% on spy calls. Did I give you props already? And 50% on spy calls? Good job, brother. Good job. I'm in a pretty big Discord and people are talking about how sick they are of everything, talking about going MOAS on GME. I'm not in GME, just saying might be something to watch. What's that, Bobby? What, they're thinking about all dumping their money into GME? Joey, MOAS was last year. GME. I think Ryan Cohn, Fleece and Retail. That's sucker gonna rip. No, repeat all that in Earthling. Yeah, right. 3 for 3 today. Good job, Jerry, Gary, Larry, Mo, Gary. Good job, brother. Looks like a dissolve on micro spy. Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah. Remember, ascending level, right? So, first and foremost, ascending level. Third, where's your third at? Third will tell you. 1, 2. So 1's there, 2's there. Yep. Yeah. Possible. Yep. The idea here, though, bro, is we've already validated right here. So, yes, if it breaches here, which will be the neckline confluence of support, if it breaches that, then we have dissolve. I mean, kind of, sort of. It's a small bullish parabolic, but yeah, it's going to be a dissolve as well. It stays under the neckline of the upper neckline here, but the actual W necklines here, we got the blowout, and then we would have this build out and dissolve back down. If we invalidate that with a move back upside, because look, bro, I just want to point this out. We're looking at macros, so we're looking for compress compact. So we got here. So now, if we get compress compact right here, then we get it, right? So, but yeah, good eye, man. The third is indicating something very similar. Yep. And potentially that exactly, to be honest. if that's the placement. 1, 2, 3, unless it's here. Unless it's up here, then we may see fake up. Well, if it's there, then we're gonna see this. We're not gonna see that blue one up. We're gonna see the red one up right here. We won't see the blue one up. We'll see this one up. Yep. So here, we can do this. Well, I mean, yeah, I could leave that there. That's the mirrored fulfillment of that. And now we're here for that. That means if it dips off the dissolve, it's the blue to downside. So if it dips off dissolve, it's blue to downside. And if it rips off the invalidation of, it's red to upside third. And a rejection off of the previous ascending level of support and the upper neck, or the low side downside neckline. All right, so bottom there, top there, there's the range. Let me go ahead, since I got upside covered. For the time being, I'm gonna make, I normally would have switched these. I'm gonna leave it here. That way I have opposites charted, you know what I'm saying? I have, because this is the integrity of fulfillment from the fulfillment snake, the blue one. I wanna leave it intact right now until it shows otherwise. And then the opposite would be this there. That would be the mirror there, and then this there would be the mirror. An opposite mirroring of what I have shown here, which is the blue line, the red line, all right? It'd be blue bottom, red top, instead of blue top, red bottom. So, yeah, good shit, doc. Good shit, brother. Okay, so see here, remember I said if we can get up in here, then I replicate that movement with my positioning here. And I'll move with this until we get up in here. It doesn't look like we're gonna hit the peak, unless this is the peak. The peak, this goes here, replicated there for upside. So if we fall out of this corner here, we come downside. If we fulfill out to here, potential to go upside. Yeah, the general's $50. Yep. General's just a sliver of what premium is. Give me a second here. Let me find this. I'll pull it up. I showed it at the beginning of the stream. Here are the I can show you what the difference is between the two of them. Right there. That's the difference between the two of them. It's the premium side, the general side. Yep, Tesla earnings after hours. Yes, sir. What's up, boy B? Is your box top method pictures on your Discord? Yep, all 5 schematics are on Discord at your disposal. Yep. Yep. And more, and more and more. It's all here, man. I have scalp schematics, my scalp setups every day, my box top discussion, crypto box top, thinking box top related, the box top schematics, Yo, am I tripping? Box top schematics isn't on here? Premium. Scalp setup, scalp schematics. Algo discussion, box top discussion, crypto box top, crypto discussion, UW, show your gains, show your pain, server reviews, long-term DD. Oh my God, box top schematics are not on here. 7 daily scalp ideas, 1 hour daily pre-market powwow, private live stream. It's not on here. Yes, they're on. My box top schematics are in premium. Yes. They're in premium. They're not on here for some reason. I'm gonna have to send this back. I don't know if I sent it without that on there or if the gentleman that did this for me, that created this for me, didn't put it on there. But I'm gonna have to send it back and have it put on there. Unless I'm skipping over it, I don't think I am. I don't see it. No, it's not on there, but it's in there. For sure it's in there. In premium. All right, we are 2:45, 15 minutes till power hour. I didn't plan on holding that long, but SPY went up so fast I didn't see where my third would be lower. Boom. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Nice thing, good call. Box tops ain't getting no love. No, I know. I'm like, I thought they were on there, bro. I thought I proofread that, but obviously I didn't do very well at proofreading it. It was sent to me for proofing, and I said, yeah, go ahead. I obviously fucking missed it. Thank you, Lose Right Bicep. I appreciate you letting them know about it. Yes, the third is the most important. The 1 and 2 are only there to help identify the 3, right? It just gives a count, but yes, it's all about the third. Yep. 200. Thank you, Luke. Again, yep. 200, baby, is premium. General 50. Premium's breakdown is $6.66 a day, I think it is, to be exact. And then the 50, I'd have to do it, 50 divided by 30, whatever that is. But premium pays for itself for many in their first time trade. Some pay for an entire year. Yeah, tons of members have come in very first trade. They're like, dude, I literally just made Discord payment for a year. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got a kick-ass community too, man. We're a kick-ass group for sure. For sure. Nan, thank you for the tip, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Dylan, thank you again, brother. Appreciate you guys. Doc says premium is the way to go, never leaving. Let's go. Either am I. Either am I. Appreciate you, Doc. We's killing it for sure, man. I need to have downside here. My bad. I'm sleeping at the wheel a little bit. Gotta have downside here for now. We're back to this corner. Right? See, we wick down to the corner. It's got to be downside now. I don't need it showing me this initial upside. I need it showing me the breach to downside. If it gets me back up here, it's going to go right back to the top. And I'm just doing that till we get there. But I could leave it. The easiest way to do it in scenarios like this is just put a fucking framework in here. Put a support and a resistance in. Framework. Confirmation to upside. Confirmation to downside. It's really that simple. Instead of back and forth waiting for the candle, like, oh, now it's green, oh, now it's red, oh, now it's green, oh, now it's red. So anyways, I'll leave that framework there for a minute. I normally take after lunch, after I eat, medication, and I didn't eat, but I do still need to take that. So I'm gonna mute the mic one more time, step away, take this, and then I'll be right back. And then we'll finish out the day. I'll do a 3 o'clock power hour audio update, and then we'll bang out power hour together. I guess it only applies to experienced options trader for premium. No, that's not the case at all, boy B. Not even fucking close, bro. Not even close. There's share scalpers, there's share swing traders, long-term investment. There's all kinds of. It's applicable to anybody in any kind of trading format at all. You don't have to be experienced. He just told you many have come in there. Oh, I thought he said first-time traders. My bad. No, for real, bro. Many. I wish Joel was in here. He could tell you. Joel's one of the guys. And if you're in here, Joel, feel free. But Joel's one of the guys that was, real inexperienced coming in and was worried about that. Was like, oh man, I don't know, like. And then he got there and actually felt like, this is over my fucking head, man. Maybe I need to dip out, come back when I have some experience. And what I can tell you is it's doable. Even if you're not fully experienced, others have come in and Joel's fucking killing it. Joel's only been in there, I think, for what, a month maybe? And he would come in here, if he was in here right now, he'd tell you, bro, it's worth every fucking penny. Do it. Don't hesitate. Pull the trigger. You won't regret it. I guarantee you I'm not going to tell you that. That's up to you, and that's up to the other members to tell you their thoughts on it. I don't influence that or whatsoever. I let them tell you whatever. But Joel is one of the most recent, more at the time, more inexperienced. He's gathered and racking up experience now, but and he's gotten good at what he does. So hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. No problem, man. All right, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. All right, we are 8 minutes out from power hour, y'all. 8 minutes out. We're getting weak at the knees here. Oh yeah, you fucker. It's gonna go right back up. Yep, not necessarily. I trade / scalp shares and do well. Yes, sir, brother. I'm clueless on options, to be honest. Even the beginner options traders are making money. Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, Lou. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for answering and being straight up with them. Boy, you'll be fine, bro. You'd be fine, bro. I think something that I do, I mean, obviously, you know, box top and snake algo method are just fucking, you know, as you know, you've been around me long enough. I mean, and when you get in there and you see what it's about, you'll be like, holy shit, bro. Listen, I said it the other day on the live stream. I said it on the update and prep videos the other night when I called out about the 0809 thing, or the AMC thing. I literally keep about 95% of everything that I do, and of all the value that I've created and made and used and everything. It's all in there. Only about 5% of it gets put out here publicly. So most people, when they get in there, not all, I don't want to blanket statement everybody, but most people, when they first arrive in premium, their fucking head spins. They're overwhelmed. They're like, holy shit, dude. Like, there's so much shit in there, dude. I have worked so hard to put this shit together, and it's fucking lights out, man. And what I've done just as well of doing is simplifying all of this to try to get rid of the risks, the emotional and psychological side of it, right? There's certain things that, you know, I have a system that I put in place. Here's how it all went down. I had a system that I put in place for myself because of all the struggle and, you know, and trying to figure it out. That system in its entirety is what I share in there. All of it. All of it, all of it, all of it. Completely uncapped, all of it. And I'd say 99% of people that come in there, one of the first things they say is, wow, or holy shit, bro, or dude, there's so much, I don't even know where to start, or like, you know, it's just, but it's once you start digging into it, it's simple, it's simplified, it's understandable. I put a lot of time into the private live streams in there. You know, we do some workshops every now and then. I've done a couple workshops this past year. Just the last half of this year, I pumped out 2 workshops on the weekend, on 2 different weekends. We're planning on some more coming up. Just a lot of good stuff. So yeah, you'd be fine, man. You'd be fine. I know you would. If you have that understanding, you'd be all right. You'll see. You'd see. You'd come in. You'd be like, you'd feel the same way. You'd be like, holy shit, and you'd be like, all right, now it's time to get to work. I got it. It's all right here. I say it all the time in there, man, and everybody backs me up on it too. Everything you need to be successful is right there. It's all right there. You don't even have to look anywhere else. It's all right there. And it's proven itself over and over and over and over and over and over again. So, yeah, whenever you're ready, brother. I only been here a month and only been trading under a year, and I believe the thing Chuck teaches us is it won't be long until I am one of the individuals that came from the bottom to the top. I believe this is the way to my financial freedom. That's awesome, Damon. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome, brother. Damon, so unfamiliar. Do you trade stocks? Yeah, you'd be surprised what people say. Trust me, you'd be fucking surprised what people say. It's some of the shit, dude, that people have said is outrageous. Trust me. I just had to fucking get rid of 2 members. I just had to fucking literally kick and ban 2 members. One has been there for fucking, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 months. The other one was brand new. It's fucking crazy because they said some dumbass shit. They come out in public talking some fucking crazy shit. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Like, just crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it was wild. Wow. Well, what happened was one said it, the other one decided to copy and fucking paste what the first one said and reiterate it in a second comment. In a second comment on a video. And I'm like, what do you guys do? And, you know, and that anytime you see repeated comments that are verbatim word for word, what do you think? Bots, right? Fucking bots. And that's what's yeah, exactly. Bots. Yep. So that happened one other time. There was a girl that was in there a long time ago before we did any kind of vetting and proof of ID for people. She ended up running multiple fucking AMC pump bot accounts and came in there and ended up paying for multiple accounts in there, and some other members dug into the shit to find out what was going on, and then they came back to me and were like, yo, you know, this chick's running all these different accounts, man, all over Twitter, all over YouTube, and she's got multiple accounts in here, you know. We don't know who she is or why she's doing it, or, you know, it was just crazy. So she ended up leaving on her own. I shut down with her, or she agreed to shut down the other accounts, or however it went down. I can't even remember, but she ended up leaving. But then that's when we decided to tighten things up. But yeah, these two just come out this past week. One commented something not okay, that I'm never gonna be okay with, and then the other one copy and pasted. Well, my initial was like, you know what, they got in here again and they're doing the same shit again, and I messaged both of them and neither one of them fucking messaged me back until the next day. And this was at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, right after the market fucking closed. Neither one of them messaged me back till the next day. Then they both messaged me back at the exact same fucking time, like 2 minutes after each other. The very next day. And then the one just turned into a fucking fiasco. So anyways, I just got rid of it. I got rid of the fucking problem. You know, that's just how it is. Listen, no one person is worth all of the people that are in there. No one person is worth everything that I have poured into this fucking thing and still continue to and will. No one person is ever going to jeopardize that, me or the other people, the way that they did with those dumbass comments. It's never gonna fucking happen. If you do, then we're just gonna eliminate the fucking problem, and that's what that's what I did. The community wholeheartedly got behind it. Majority community got behind it and said the exact same thing. You know, we cannot let one person fucking bring down the entire fucking thing. It just can't happen. You know, we've all, and we have, man, everybody's put fucking effort into this community, man. Everybody that has contributed, you know, that's this fucking thing here is driving me nuts. You know, you can't allow one person to rock the whole boat. So yeah.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
I felt, that's what I thought, Myth. I thought, you know what I mean? I get people got shit to do, but I mean, come on, man. You don't got Discord on your phone and get the notification when the fucking owner DMs you and tags you in it. You get notifications, unless you have your notifications shut off purposely, and then I question that. You know what I mean? It just, all of it was all of it was slimy as fuck. All of it, man. Yep. That was an asshat move. Excuse, sounding like a mole to me. Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to, brother. I'm trying to. She's paying for multiple accounts. Definitely working for someone. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's what everybody else was saying back then. They're like, yo, she's paying for multiple accounts? Like, yes. Yes. $50 a month for multiple accounts. And they're like, oh yeah, total fucking plant. Total plant. She ain't paying for shit. She's working. Like, yup. Yup, pretty much. I don't know. I never got to the bottom of all of it. I just kept it moving, but the reality is this. And you guys and gals that are in there all know this. We ain't doing shit wrong in there. We ain't doing shit wrong in there. Ain't doing shit wrong out here. Not a fucking thing. Not a thing. Not a thing. Not a thing. Not a thing is being done against the law or wrong, or I refuse to do that. Number one. Number two, I'm a former cop. So again, I refuse to fucking do that. I am not here to break the law, and if I'm ever advised that, hey, you broke the law, you're breaking the law, we need you to stop or whatever, it's fucking done. I'll shut the motherfucker down in a blink of an eye. I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, it's not worth all that to me. I've already made my impact. I've done a portion of what I set out to do, and there's still some things on the table, which, you know, premium knows, but yeah. Yeah, no, nothing's done illegal. Nothing's done with the intent to, you know, do anything illegal or anything like that. So, just keep it moving, man. Keep it moving. Loving the music, yeah, buddy. That's the lo-fi mix, man. That's my brain track. It's the only thing I found that I'm able to trade to, and it not fucking distract me. I'm able to still think and focus on my trades and everything that I'm doing, and not have it fuck with me. So I have literally been listening to this exact same track or 12-hour track of music for over the last 2 years. There you are, Graybeards. You got on the, what'd you follow on Twitch? Twitch. Alrighty, y'all. We are into power. I forgot to yell it out. Hey, audio listeners, here's your 3 p.m. Eastern Power Hour update. Audio update. AMC's currently down 6.07 at 612. Ape is down 6.43 at 197. GME is down 8.55 at 2440. And SPY is down 1.11 at 367. Nah, you're good, Graybeard. You're only a few years older than me. You ain't that fucking old. You'll figure it out. If I can figure all this shit out to do all this, dude, I didn't even know what a fucking Discord was. I had no idea how to live stream on YouTube a year ago. None, zero, fucking zilch. Zero. If I can figure it out, you can, bro. It took me a minute too, though. It will take us a little longer than the younger crowd, but I got it. I figured it out. I'm pretty good at it now, though. I got shit going on a little bit better now, so it does take a minute, though, for sure. Hey, those of you that retweeted and everything on Twitter, thank you all very much, man. There's a few of y'all. I don't know if I want to go through and name everybody right now, but I appreciate each and every one of you for contributing to that portion of this with me and for me. As you know, I'm super fucking suppressed. I'm shadow banned, completely shut down on Twitter. The YouTube channel has been suppressed beyond belief and probably shadow banned itself. So anything that y'all do in that department's greatly appreciated. Thank y'all. No law breaking in here, just snapping necks and cashing checks. You got it, brother. Cue the Judas Priest. Breaking the law, breaking the law. We're showing our age, bro. Some of our young brothers in here have no idea what Judas Priest is. Like what? The devil? What? Huh? King, did you cash the W out? How'd you do on Amy's dub? King took the entry on the W here. You stop out, up top, neckline. Oh, no reason to risk your life for some Twitch and YouTube viewers. No, fuck no, man. Not even for the Discord, bro. And you know, and for nobody. I would never let anybody do that to any of us. I mean, I have to remain in control of all of it. I mean, it's my house. I built it. You know what I mean? Can't let somebody come in your house with their boots on, kicking mud all over the fucking place, tearing your curtains down, and you know, shitting on your fucking dining room table and then deciding to walk out. Like, that's not how things work. You know what I mean? I feel you, brother. I feel you. Raking premium piece of shit market makers. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna run them now, or at least they're trying to. Yeah, they're trying to disguise, anyways. But you can't fucking run from the snake, my friend. You cannot run from it. I've had it pinned all fucking day. They cannot run from the snake. Oh, we got what? 10 new subscribers today on YouTube. That's cool. So 10 new peeps found me today. Good shit. That works. views on last night's update and prep video got cut in half. Didn't even break fucking 900 views. That's so strange, dude. So strange. It's wild. And we only have 160 likes on the live stream here. That's crazy. We go back to previous live streams. Let me read these to you. Let me look. Live streams. The last, I'm going to read off the last 5 or 6. 233, 238, 254, 285, and 217. And we have 160. So we're 100 likes shy of what we normally are. and I lost half of the views on last night's update and prep video. Awesome stuff, man. Awesome sauce. I love it, dude. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Yeah, no, for sure. Whichever stream you want. I stream on both every time. The Twitch stream you'll see when you get on YouTube. The Twitch stream is clear, the sound is better, and it's closer to real time. So when it comes to like watching the charts and interacting with them, Twitch is real fucking close to real time, and YouTube has like a 5-second delay. So you'll notice that if you're keeping an eye on the time down here, there'll be a bigger delay on YouTube. Hey, so check this out, y'all. I know, again, we're down to we have 100 less people in here than we have in Discord alone. Check this out, y'all. If y'all want to, well, let me think. Yeah, if y'all want to, I'll do a quick, just a quick one. I'm just gonna rip through at the end. AMC, GME, and SPY. A little quick review of the intra-week snakes, the macro comparatives, and the positioning within them after today, because I'm not putting an update and prep out tonight. Remember, I'm only doing Sunday weekly update and prep, Tuesday and Thursday nightly update, daily update and preps from now until the end of archery season. So that may fucking, I mean, if people aren't showing up to these fucking updates videos, it's not even worth my bullshit and fucking around to do them. But I'm gonna go ahead and do that after. If you guys want to stay an extra 5 minutes, I will rip through those real quick so everybody is on the same page. Specifically for those of you that aren't in Discord, that's who it's for. Because in Discord we go over all this shit. We go over all of this shit every morning. We have a 1-hour morning pre-market powwow, so let me know, and if y'all want to do a quick review at the end, we will. If not, no biggie, and we'll do that for those of you that are not in Discord, and because I'm not gonna put an update and prep out tonight. I will have an update and prep out on Thursday night, tomorrow night after market close. Tomorrow night after market close. What music stream? Right here, Hussein. This one right here. The February edition. Lo-fi chilled beats February edition. It's called the Relaxed Movement. That's the channel. They have a bunch of them. They're really similar. Some of them are just a little bit different, but they're very similar. And no copyright violations. I know, bro, it helps. I know, man. I'm glad a lot of y'all have co-signed with me and been like, yeah, dude, no, I feel the same way. People have said, dude, I love the mix. What are you playing? This has gone on for a year now. And I have literally listened to the same thing, and I do every single day. There's something about this that allows me to not sit in a room by myself like I am, you know, I hate after I talk all day like this, dude, my whole head rings for 2 hours after I'm done. But this music allows me to feel alive, feel awake, but be able to concentrate and focus on what I'm doing and not be distracted, like I said. Normally when I'm trading, bro, I have to be fucking like, I have to be zeroed the fuck in, you know what I mean? And with nothing, no distraction, get the fuck away from me kind of thing. And this is the only music that I have found that I'm able to use and trade and think and talk and keep my frame of mind and my thought. It's the only one I've found. So I've had a shit ton of y'all say the same thing, and it's worked for a lot of y'all. So yeah, man, that's it. That's the one I use and have forever and ever and ever. That's what it did. It mirrored that out, but I mean, all right. Amy or Spy's getting a little squirrely. We're about to cross here. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get it here by the end of the day. We had a dub over here with a neckline. I haven't charted any of these out today. I've just been preoccupied answering questions. We had the breach, so there was a trade there. Then we had the confirmation, pullback, retest, and now the continuation. And we're up here at the continuation. There were the confirmation resistance, which is why it hasn't signaled yet. But she's getting there. There she goes, breaking up. I think it's going to be a late one because it's probably reading this as a rejection is what I'm thinking. Red upside, definitely not blue upside. So we got rid of blue upside for sure. Unless that was a mirror. I bet it was. I bet that was a mirror. A mirrored bottom fulfillment. Like that. And then this is my dead on fulfillment. There's my mirrored. There's my mirrored. This goes. There we go. That's how she needs to look. Oh, yeah, I peeped that. I got, okay, cool. Yeah, man. Nah, you ain't picking my brain too much, bro. But besides SPY, AMC, and GME, what are some safe stocks to look into? That's a very, I would use that term. I would never use that term. Safe stocks. Nothing, I take the approach, this is just my personal approach. There is nothing safe in the market. Nothing. Nothing. The people and the machine learned on the other end of your trades, of my trades, its sole purpose is to take your money. It's, I mean, think about that. Its sole purpose in existence is to take your money. So and they run everything. In my opinion, there's nothing safe in the market. Nothing. So with that approach comes the ability to, comprehend the inherent risk of doing this, and therefore creating the what do you call it? Creating the ability to understand in that inherent risk that inherent risk, like I was saying, and treat it accordingly, right? And respect it. So the respect for that risk is huge. It's huge. The whole market is hell yeah, Chuck. Hell yeah, brother. The whole market is rigged. Not with these greedy bastards. Amen. Yes, sir, brother. Bang, bang. Look at today. Look at today. Let's go, baby. Good job to all of y'all, man. We got 19 done. General Mills is a stock that seems quote unquote safe. I gotta get scalps caught up here real quick. We are T minus 35 minutes to close, y'all. T minus 35 minutes to close. Chuck does it again. Mofo's a wizard. Spy 367. What I have 40 30. So 40, 120. AMD. Had 30. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna get these plugged in, and then you got me for the next 30, and then we're out of here. $20, 40. $50. Oh, DraftKings did come back. Fuck yeah. DraftKings 13. 30, 40, 50. PLTR came back and provided entry off trigger. They all came back. Missed the initial. Came back. Triggered. Confirmation. Continuation to downside. PLTR. 8. $85. NVIDIA. 25 up. Yeah, I'm not even gonna document that. Didn't even hit the first target. 25 up. I need to move that so I know I got it. Piton. Piton missed. Piton was a miss. Piton missed. Uber. Uber's still in the setup window. Only two small entries on Piton. Or no, Piton was out. Uber, I meant. Just the two small ones on Uber. Uber stayed consolidating all day. Look at fucking AMC, bro. Look at it playing out. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. Thank you, Empire. I appreciate it, brother. I guess my question really is, what are the popular stocks that people day trade? Tesla, Twitter. There's a bunch. UAL. AMD. DraftKings, PLTR, NVIDIA, Peloton, Uber, Twitter, Tesla, UAL, Apple, Amazon, Netflix, Google, Facebook, Walmart, Microsoft, all the high cap, and SPY, SPY, SPX, Qs, SQs, UVXY, mostly large caps and ETF funds. The large caps because of the liquidity, the availability of the liquidity to be able to enter and exit trades fluidly, and then the same goes with the regular tickers, AMD, NVIDIA, Tesla, all that stuff. They're large cap, high liquidity. The other ones are ETF funds. So, yeah. You want to have when you're scalping, specifically scalping or day trading, you're gonna want to be able to get, and you want to be able to get in and out of the trade as fast as possible. Fast as possible. You want to be able to get in and get out. What you end up getting on, here, I can show you real quick. What you end up getting on low liquidity tickers is not enough liquidity, therefore spreads are further apart. And when you have spreads further apart, you have trouble getting in and out. So let me show you. Here's a Nokia, right? Nokia's not too bad. Well, like here, for instance, on Nokia has no liquidity, right? The spreads here, right? Somebody's bidding $249 per contract, and somebody's asking $261 per contract, right? That's a big spread, right? There's a lot of money between the two of them, especially if you're talking hundreds or thousands of contracts. So no liquidity. Watch, you can watch these and there's no action, right? Nobody's trading. They normally light up and move, right, when they're being traded, because there's constantly bidding and asking, selling, buying green, selling red, going on. Now, if I change this to, SPY, watch, you'll see them change. Let me go here. You'll see them changing, right? And then if you look at the liquidity on them and the attention that they're getting, I mean, now SPY sometimes has large spreads and we're in the money. Let's go out of the money. We go out of the money, somebody's asking $99 and somebody's bidding 97, right? Somebody's asking 48, somebody's bidding 47. Not even $1 between them, right? 18 and 19, 6 and 7, 2 and 3, 1 and 2, so on and so forth, right? That allows you to get in and out. That means there's always a bid and an ask at the price that you're currently at, giving you the availability to enter and exit at any time. If you have a spread like this, like I just showed you on Nokia, and you have to put your bid in, you know, below the ask to try to get it cheaper because it's expensive, they're asking too much for it, and nobody comes down to meet your request to buy, you won't get filled, so you can't get in, and vice versa on the way out. If you're asking a certain amount and the first closest bid is a mile away from you, nobody's going to come up. You know, you're going to sit there and hold it unless you go sell it to them at what they're bidding, and then in that case you lose money sometimes. So you want to have that heavy liquidity to be able to move fluidly in and out of these tickers. Yo, what's up, Juno? Rico the retard just put out a video saying that Ape will run into the 70s only to have it tank 6%. That's funny. Yeah, pretty much. But it's not in the literal sense, no, but in a theoretical sense, yes, right? Volume would automatically equal more liquidity, right? The more people you have in there, the more money that's going to be involved. But as a literal comparative, no. You know, they're actually those man, I must be tired. My brain's farting on me here this afternoon. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Those, man, I just had it. Metrics. Those metrics are actually identified and documented separately. Volume, open interest is open interest, liquidity is premium, right? So they're separated, but yes, ultimately, theoretically, that's what it means, right? Because the more people you have wanting to buy and sell, then the more money you're gonna have involved in there. So when will they announce Tesla's earnings? Right after market close, I believe. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo. What is the volume on it? I haven't even looked. Oh, I'd have to go to the daily. What is the volume? It'll be quicker for you to tell me. What's the volume, Sungra? What's my guess on earnings? Positive. I don't make guesses, bro. I don't make guesses. I don't. And I don't have, I mean, obviously my feeling, I can tell you, I mean, and I don't even say this to people. My feeling is they're gonna beat, but it could go the other direction. I don't know. I don't have the again the metrics. I don't have those metrics. I haven't looked at them. I haven't even looked at their Q3 to know what Q3 looked like. So I have no idea. Comparatively, if I remember correctly, Q3 was up from Q2. If I remember correctly, they beat Q3 and they were up quite a bit. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's what I remember happening. I'd have to really dig into it. I try not to make fucking such things, you know what I mean? Like I was saying earlier about the weight of my words and everything. I don't want them to you feel what I'm saying. I don't want anybody to take it out of context, you know what I mean? 12.5, that is low. Yeah, 12.5. What's the new average? Do you know what the new average has been since Ape? Sungrown? Do you have any clue what the rolling average is since Ape was released? T minus 20 minutes, y'all. T minus 20 minutes. Oh. A $1 per share beat increase production increase. Right, that's what I was thinking. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't even have anything to base it off of because I don't even know what Q3 looked like, and then I'd want to see what Q2 looked like as well. I want to see what the financials looked like, but okay, so 16 to 18 and 12.5 today. Yeah. I mean, it's not a huge difference, but definitely on the low, you know, on the low end, outside of the normal average range, if that's what it is, yeah. I don't think that's anything, in my opinion, to be like, you know. I'm sure we'll see it though. I'm sure we'll see posts somewhere about, you know, nobody's selling, retail's not selling, volume was down. You know, low volume downtrend means nobody's selling. I'm sure we'll see that a million times on Twitter, but I don't think that's much of a difference. And the reality is, if you look at indices and the way everything's moving with the market right now, it can all be pointed to that. That's really what. And I know that makes no fucking sense. And I always said that too. It makes no fucking sense. Never has. Never will. It is what it is. It's the way the market runs, and it sucks. But it could easily be, you know, pointed to that. But, you know, so it's kind of one of those pendulums. Is it because nobody's selling and it's them doing it, or is it because it's got the greater power of everything doing the exact same thing, minus a couple rippers, right? I think it's a combination of all of it. And quite frankly, bro, and you know my stance on this. when these algos decide what they're doing with this shit, that's what they're doing with it. So if the structure is a downside directing structure, then it's downside. If it's an upside directing structure, it's an upside. If the targets need to be achieved for the day to the downside, they're achieved. If they need to be achieved to the upside, they're achieved. So I don't really try to let my brain go outside of that. You know, it's like if I get into that thinking, then that to me, that's relatable to supply and demand, right? And not the theory of supply and demand, the actuality of a market running on supply and demand. So if we're talking about, you know, buyers and sellers and literally the literal term of supply and demand, and not the theory of it, right? Of that's what it is, right? Transacting back and forth is supply and demand. And when you look at charting, right, the separation of that is there's a technical theory of supply and demand zones. Now, it is directly correlated to the buying and selling, but I think there's a way of using supply and demand zones and without the mindset of it correlating to something that doesn't exist in the markets. And what doesn't exist in the markets are true laws of supply and demand. They do not exist. If they did, this fucking thing would have been long gone. All these tickers would have been long fucking gone a year and a half ago. There's no way, right? If it was me and you running a market and you had 4 million people buying and 100,000 people selling, what direction does it go? That's the fundamental rule of and the laws of supply and demand, right? Now, I know there's all these fuckery loopholes for them to manipulate and everything else, which is what's added to that, right? But that's my point, right? The laws of supply, true laws of supply and demand, do not apply. So in that scenario, for me to look at volume in that way and make an assumption of nobody's selling because we're going down on low volume when the entire market's crashing and going down, and I know that this market does not operate under the law of supply and demand, I'm almost contradicting myself at the same time. So but yeah, I mean, we'll see it, because it's kind of like the VW thing. Somebody in Discord the other day said, I think it was Stowe, it was either Stowe or Marv, maybe Marv said it. Somebody said, here comes the Volkswagen "you are here" chart all over social media, because every time since this even began, anytime fucking AMC gets rocked, that gets shared all over the place. Here's the Volkswagen, here's where we are. Volkswagen had a 35% dip before the rip or whatever it was, you know? And it's just this part, it's part of the cycle of narratives. It really is. The system is fraudulent. Yeah, you could say that's an understatement. Elon tweeted, "I will never let you down no matter what it takes," just before close, before Tesla earnings. Did he really? With 15 minutes to go. Rot-row-roarge. Down 6% on low volume always trips me out. Yeah, see, I don't read into it like that, man. Because to me, it doesn't have validity like that, right? It just doesn't. Here's the reality. You can have low volume, and the majority of it, if right? Let's just assume real quick, for the sake of argument, if the laws of supply and demand were applicable, right? If volume was down under its normal average, right? So like we said, 15 to 18 is the average, and today it traded at 12 million, right? You can have low volume and the majority of that volume being weighted to the sell side and get a 6% down day on a ticker like this, that, you know, supply and demand would be there's more selling going on than buying, right? Doesn't matter what the total volume is on average, it's what the cumulative volume is and how it's divided between buys and sells. And that's the law of supply and demand. If there's more buying, then it goes up. Then selling, it goes up. What it goes up is that difference, the offset difference between the buying and selling. There's a mathematical equation that you can use totality of that to find out percentage moves and what the average percentage move is from the separation of buy and sell volume like that. It's a comparative volume analysis is what it is. But you can literally do that. So it doesn't matter if it's 5 million volume. Yes, is that beyond lower than the average? Sure it is. But if 4.3 million of that 5 million volume is selling and 0.7 of it is buying, which direction does it go? Right? And then what's the leverage separation between the two of them for the percentage downside move? And that's what the comparative volume analysis will allow you to do. But yeah, that's why I don't read into it, right? And I don't feel that it really has any kind of standing like that. Like, to me, it just doesn't make sense why I would even consider it. You know, it's like, if that existed, then again, it would be, okay, well, then more people were selling. Don't tell me that people weren't selling. I don't care what the fucking totality of the volume is. if the fucking thing goes down and the laws of supply and demand exist, that means more people are selling than buying. Whether that's hedgies creating synthetic selling pressure or it's actual people selling legitimate fucking shares, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter, right? What's it matter? It doesn't, right? It means there's more selling than buying going on, and vice versa. So to be like, oh man, low volume and it went down 6%. Okay, so what? That means more people were selling than buying, right? Anyways, that's how I think about it. So I really don't read into that shit. Plus, you heard me say this a bazillion, gazillion, quadrillion times. All of the fucking numerical data and numerical metrics that we're given as retail are skewed to begin with. So, and whether volume is or not is, I don't even care about that. I'm just saying the internal numerical data that we're given is just absolute fucking garbage. So it's all self-reported horse shit, and none of it can be weighted like that, in my opinion. So I don't even pay no mind to it, man. Anyways, just my thoughts, brother. All right, Doug, you too. I'm not no update prep tonight, Doug. I put a video out on Sunday talking about it. Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday until archery season is over. I'm gonna do the next one will be out on Thursday. Tomorrow night after market close. Soccer Mom, I thought you commented somewhere and said yes. I thought I saw it out of the corner of my eye, and now I don't see it. You erased it, didn't you? Oh, there it is. Yes to staying for the review and update. Okay. Yep, I will. I will definitely go over. SIBO expiration on Friday, October 1st. Yeah, I mean, it could definitely cause some volume. It has in the past, so we could definitely see a spike in volume for sure. To what extent? You know what I mean? Again, I let all my charts do the talking and projecting from that perspective, but you know, could it cause a move to the upside for a lot of things? Absolutely, no question. Definitely could. It has repeatedly in the past, so definitely could. I think not so much Friday. I think if we see, I think they do the settlement at 4 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. 4 p.m. Eastern is the settlement. So right as market closes, they're settling. It's either at 4 p.m. or 6 p.m. Eastern when they do the actual settlement of it. So I don't think the majority of the volume, because they're only allowed processing so much of it, I believe, in after hours, because there's nothing there to contend with the upside, right? So as far as like sell volume, and because it's skewed volume, right? It's because it's after hours. But I think what they do is they typically process the majority of that volume on Monday. I think you'll see maybe a little bit Friday, maybe a little bit on Monday morning, maybe even a little more on Monday morning. But I think if there's to be some actual legitimate shit happening Monday, Tuesday, somewhere in there, it should reflect. Sometimes, if I remember correctly, I remember one of the quarterly SIBO settlements like that. I think the volume came in on a Tuesday. I think nothing happened. I think we got a little pop on Friday, a continuation of it on Monday, nothing major, and then Tuesday, bazoom, it ripped one off. But we'll see, man. Here's the deal. We're in totally different geoeconomical fucking situation right now, right? So we're in a totally different arena right now when it comes to what's going on, right? Running these settlements when we're already on our way to all-time highs doesn't really do or say or show anything, right? Like crazy, where everybody's like, holy fuck, did you see all that? But when you're in a macro fucking downtrend, and let's call it what it is, a potential fucking market crash that's been happening for months and months and months, if that volume were to come in like that, it's going to be very, very, very noticeable, right? So and we're under different conditions right now as well. So, but yeah. I think it could. Okay, let me get back caught up. I was just talking to the Discord about that yesterday, bro. Just talking about, as a matter of fact, I called it. I said in Discord a few days ago, I told everybody in premium, I said, retail has loaded the put side so fucking heavy right now. The only direction for this to logically go from a market maker perspective is up. They're going to rake out all of that fucking liquidity. There's no doubt in my fucking mind. We had bullish setup. We had a macro bullish structure built with the macro double bottom on SPY alone. And I told them straight up, you know, that I'd be really fucking beside myself if this thing went downside right now. They're loaded on that side, and that's what they do, man. They rake out that money. That's what I said. The sole purpose of this market is not to make you fucking rich. It's to make them rich. It's to take your money. If you can have that mindset going into this and understand that there's a fucking devious side to this, attempting to take and steal your fucking money from you, then you have an ability to see it like that. But you have to understand, you have to comprehend it and acknowledge it first. All right, let me see here. Yeah, the real reason isn't, the real question isn't whether they beat earnings or not, it's what box top says. Yeah, and what box top is projecting. What are the box tops projecting? Let's look real quick. We are 5 minutes, T-minus 5 minutes, y'all. Well, here, I'll look at Tesla for you guys real quick. I already have it box topped. It's been fulfilling dead on for months and months and months. So, as a matter of fact, a couple weeks ago, I threw an X marks the spot in here for the reverse third to land, and that's where it hit. I had this just off center. I had it over here. I moved it when it hit here, so I missed it by a couple days, but I had it right there, and then this is what ended up fulfilling. So this thing's been fulfilling box top on such a crazy fucking perfect level. It's unreal. All right, so we're in the dub. That's the previous. Here we are in the W. The third is sitting up above it. We have a potential inverted head and shoulders. And I told you this morning, I said this morning in powwow, and I said it in the live stream. My expectation for Tesla today was to consolidate here as to build out this right shoulder here, to then put it in a position to either blow to the upside or breach to the downside. I didn't think they were going to make that decision either way, right? Because if they make it to the upside, it's going to move. And if they make it to the downside, it's going to move back down to the reverse third. So here's what I can tell you about it from a box top perspective and the framework sitting on it right now. We're looking at 230.60. 230.60 to neck. That's the neckline. And I could make that a little more risky. That's the most conservative, 230.60. A little more risky one is 226.42. 226.42 neckline to the upside. I'm only going with the other one because there's a significant level of support resistance right above it, and I don't want to get caught in this little window here. So 230.55, call it that. 230.55 to the upside. No, my bad. What the fuck was that? 230. Fuck it. 230 to the upside. Fucking weird ass shit just happened there. 230 to the upside. If it breaches 230, it can bring 241.52. That's the next level of resistance. And then if it can breach that, it'll hit the third, where I have it here at 245.78. And that's if I have it correctly positioned. It's up for a little bit of debate. This could potentially be up here. An upper and lower is how this may end up functioning out. If it's the lower, that's the whatever I just said as the last number, 246, call it. If the upper fulfills 270, right? So 246, 270, but first the neckline, 230 to 240, 240 to 246, 246 to 270, all right? And then downside would be the shoulder neckline back downside, which would be a critical level of support where you have the W formation portion of the shoulders fulfilling over here with consistent support. If that support breaches to the downside, you're looking at 215. 215 to the downside. 215 to the downside brings 207. A breach of 207 should bring 195, 196 at a minimum. Now there's already a realization on here, which I have marked with X marks the spot. If price action comes down here, it could invalidate now that it's been validated. If it invalidates and it breaches that 196, then it opens up a world of go fuck yourself for Tesla to the downside. So 196 will be that super critical support on it. And we are 30 seconds from close. That is what I'm looking at with Tesla. You are right, Nan. Thank you for bringing that up. You are right. There's our end of day fulfillment on the snakes. I'll move the mirrors out of here, give you guys a look at, well, that one I'll leave on there. These are the same, the one and the same pretty much. Ding, ding, ding. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. All right, so here we go. Real quick, I'm going to do a quick review of what it is that I look at with AMC, GME, and SPY. Since I'm not putting out an update and prep video tonight, the next one will be out tomorrow night. So here is the day's fulfillment. And then we had talked about the, I got to get rid of all these. Give me a second. We had talked about the intra-week snakes. I showed you a picture of them earlier. My charts are a mess because of all these micros. So I want to get them out of here, the scanned micros, so I can pull the intra-weeks in here. And let me pull the two fulfilling micros out. And I need to put these to the side. Actually, I don't. I don't care to have those anymore because the update and prep video goes out tomorrow night. All right. So the intra-week snakes for AMC. Oh, I just erased one. The red is the day prior to. The green is the day of. Here is our day prior to for AMC. This was the original placement of it. It went down in here in this dip. We had an initial mirroring of that, a convergence with it, and then we converged back. And I started talking about this in last night's update and prep about this potentially mirroring the day of divergence, or if it wants to mirror again here and then converge, then what we end up with is we had fulfillment from here down in, back up. We had mirrored fulfillment of this. We had converged fulfillment here. We end up getting mirrored fulfillment here again, and then a potential for continuation of fulfillment. So that's if it continues to fulfill that in its straight up position. In its mirrored position, it would look like this. It would be the complete opposite. So the mirrored fulfillment right here now becomes straight up converged fulfillment, and the original straight up dead on candle for candle fulfillment becomes mirrored. And in that position, you see we had the move up out of the last previous mirror, and now our rejection off of it and back downside would be the projection. You can see that. If you look at the totality of this move, it is a perfect double bottom, perfect W potential scenario coming up. And it shows it back down to critical support where we just left from at the most recent local low. So that's the day prior to. The day of divergence is the green. This was the original placement of it. And likewise, it started out fulfilling candle for candle when it first got positioned. And then I talked about this potentially mirroring itself to the upside and then converging back with it for continued downside fulfillment. And that was the mirror that I had talked about in the Sunday night weekly update and prep. So if it were to continue fulfilling this in any way, it needs to continue the breach to downside. This obviously shows a lower bottom down to around the 450 area and then a move back up. And likewise, what it shows is this would be a check up, continuation downside, and then the W back up to the neckline, and then potentially, right, we'd have a diverting point here for the next intra-week snake. And then likewise, its mirrored position, which I also looked at in the update and prep video, is similar to this one in its straight up position. The previous candle for candle becomes mirrored. Then you see our candle for candle here. Oh, right there. And you see where that would put it. And we're diverting away from it right now in this position. So unless this were to just rip right back up and converge back with it, we're starting to pull away from this and lean more towards a convergence back with it in its straight up, or another mirrored fulfillment of the day prior to, or the double bottom mirrored fulfillment of the day prior to. So those are intra-weeks that I'm looking at for AMC. The intra-weeks on GME are right here. Blue is the day of divergence. You see its continued fulfillment. You see it today, like we talked about earlier, the move back down to the macro ascending level of support and the projection from it moving forward, obviously. And then the day prior to is the red one. We went with the upper mirrored position of it there. There was the candle down that it was projecting in this upper mirrored position. And likewise, it is projecting a bounce in that position. The other mirrored position of it potentially would be here. And I talked about price action mirroring this downside projection here to the upside, and then possibly converging back with it right at this downside candle. So if it were, I just moved it again. If it were to continue fulfilling at that level change downside, which is where I've had it this whole time, then obviously we get this breach of the macro ascending level of support for the lower bottom, and then potentially back upside for continued fulfillment. So here are both of them on there real quick so you can see them. Right there. Because in this upside position, they show essentially the same thing here for the next, what looks to be 3, 4, potentially 5 trading sessions. So there we are with those. SPY. I got to get rid of all these micros. Give me a second. SPY, we are and have been looking at a couple different intra weeks. And here's where we are at in this. I will go over the technical setup real quick first. We are obviously in a macro double-double setup right here that I've been talking about for weeks. Here is the right side or the left side double, the middle, the right side double, and our move back up. We have the ascending level of support. There's the dub, the middle, the dub. We caught significant support at the critical support level. We went back upside, and we have this ascending level of support in here as well, creating this wedge with our third pull from there. So the first sign of this creating the next M formation, triple top or head and shoulders, whichever. The next box top with a neckline to downside is the indication is the breach. We talked about this in powwow this morning. That is the indication where that confluence of support breaches. So you can see there that we did initially breach that to the downside, and we've ripped back up. And if that would be the confirmation, right? So we have the M formation, we have the breach, we have the confirmation. Now all we need is the release and the continuation to downside to potentially the critical level of support again if it were to hold up. However, if this ascending level of support holds and we get some continued movement back upside for the eventual secondary hit on that third, then we would get the potential box top build out somewhere up here as well, which you're about to see from the intra-week snakes. Here are the intra-week snakes. The blue is the day prior to. That used to be the day of. It's become the day prior to with the reevaluated intra-week snake that we've talked about. And there's the straight up position. It looked like a potential upcoming convergence. With this, again, we had started out candle for candle fulfillment. Then we diverted and mirrored, flipped this in the mirrored position, got candle for candle fulfillment, and then it diverted again back to the upside, and it triggered me to think maybe we're converging back with it. We've yet to do that. We were almost there, and we breached back downside, which is essentially the mirrored fulfillment of this, right? Right here's the upside projection. Here's the downside fulfillment, right? So it's essentially a mirrored fulfillment again, which is indicating a potential downside move and not a convergence back with it, unless this rips right back up and engulfs all of the price action from today. The day of divergence is right here. And from its initial placement, as we discussed, was giving candle for candle fulfillment of its projection. From up here with its overlap, clear down through all of the double, and right at the critical level of support when it bounced upside, it mirrored away from the downside projection. I'm going to get rid of the ascending level of support for the time being. You can see that that straight run downside is exactly what we got fulfilled to the upside. So this then becomes mirrored. Bang, mirrored. We pull it down. If I can get a hold of it. We pull it down. And you see the projection that it gave upside, and now the fulfillment of it. It gave this exact straight run and the pullback, back upside, consolidate, one last move upside, and then downside. This would be the box top fulfillment right here on that third, if it were to go ahead and realize that and fulfill that. So that is the projection from it. This is the most accurate one that I'm tracking right now as far as throughout its entire placement and candle for candle. The macros are the 0809. We are still in sync with it on SPY. I'll show you that. I didn't do macros on the other ones. No biggie. I do want to show you SPY. This is the 0809 correction and crash. This is the position of that macro comparative that has been the most legitimate with its fulfillment of its projection. And just like the red day of intra-week snake, it has projected all of this in its entirety with this pullback today. It's showing maybe some room here for another day, maybe two, of some consolidation and volatility before the next hard upside move like it shows there. And then we get the continued consolidation build out of this box top, just like the red intra-week snake is showing. This one here is a little bigger as far as the box top build out, but nonetheless, they are both projecting the exact same thing. And then the last thing I want to show you, if you haven't seen this yet, I showed it on Sunday's update and prep video, and then again in yesterday's update and prep video. Nobody's talking about this on Twitter. Everybody's talking about the 0809 correction and crash. And I've been talking about that since I came up with the whole theory back in October, November, December of last year, and started putting content out on it back in November of last year. But I found this is a macro comparative fractal, and I'll draw where it's from. I clipped this from this double bottom, clear down here into this next double bottom, and all of that. That's the clip, the blue that I'm about to show you. It's laid on here with this double bottom into this double bottom, and the rest of it you'll see here in a second. There are two potential positions of this that I'm looking at. This is the first one. This is an extended. It's not candle for candle. It's a little more. It's pretty much like putting a daily clip on top of a 4-hour chart is basically what it looks like, right? So here is the position of it. And we've gotten complete fulfillment out of it. A little bit nuanced at times, but complete fulfillment out of it from a macro generalized perspective. And I talked about this today. This here shows this giant rake back downside, back down to the critical level of support. Obviously, I was expecting to see potentially a good portion of that today, which we did, right? We got 0.75%, not as much as I thought maybe we would get, but I do think it's still valid for the time being until it proves otherwise with a potential upside move or a potential consolidation out here a little further without the continued downside in the immediate, right? But that's what it's showing, and you can see that replicated fulfillment throughout, and then obviously what the long-term, semi-long-term projection would be from it if we continued to fulfill it. The second position of it that I want to show you, and this is the last thing I'm going to show you. Well, actually, I'm going to show you SPX as well. But this is the candle for candle placement of it, right? So this is putting it on here in a candle for candle manner, right? This is clipping the exact same portion of it, and I'll draw it for you again. It's from this double bottom here down into this double bottom and all of this. And then it's laid on with this double bottom on this double bottom. And then the rest of it is where you get the fulfillment. So once again, here is the placement of that right here. And this is in a candle for candle structure, right? You can see the fulfillment of it, again, mirrored and nuanced throughout at times. But here's where it gets a little bit different, a lot of bit different, and where the characteristics of these movements should show their ass sooner than later, right? So here's the W fulfillment and all of that price action, and the difference is, right, obvious between the rake back downside to the critical level of support like the other one showed versus this consolidation upside for that box top build out, just like the 08-09 macro comparative shows, just like the red intra-week snake shows. So all three of those are showing this move up to the intersecting thirds, right? We have a mid third here from the middle of the W, and we have the macro upper there. All three of them are showing something very similar to this up here at that intersecting and the box top build out before the next move to the downside. Obviously, this would become a pivot point for potential mirroring at that point, but we would discuss that when and if we were to get there. Likewise, just like the other one didn't go full to the downside today, this one did not go full to the upside today. It got hung up and it pulled back here. So obviously, the only way for continued fulfillment of this is for that hard upside move, right? Just like the day of divergence red intra-week snake. So that's where we're at. As far as the level that we're sitting on or that we bounced off of here, we had the W's over here and their necklines. And that's the neckline where I had my downside trigger for today, or my upside trigger for today. That's what we bounced off of right there. We came up, right? So what we've done is we fulfilled this W, which in turn is this W, just the lower neckline. Lower neckline here, upper neckline up here, right? I can't draw a straight line if my life were on the line. All right, so we got lower W neckline, upper W neckline. We've breached the lower, and we've now hit our confirmation resistance. We're pulling back for confirmation of that level. If we get the continuation push back to the upside, I want to see it breach that confirmation level. That confirmation level will give me that confirmation and confidence moving forward for continuation to upside movement. The most confirming level, right, will be at, and the most conservative confirmation level, that's the word I was looking for. Sorry, my brain's tired. Will be at 375.47. A little bit more risky, but coming down here where in actuality it would be and should be is at 373.82. The breach to downside at that neckline is at 367.19. So those are the levels I'm looking at with SPY and all of the intra-week snakes, and all of the macro comparisons. AMC and GME. That's the quick review. I made it as quick as I could. All right, y'all. That is everything I have. Congratulations to everybody today that kicked ass and made some money. I think we lost 90% of everybody. They don't even want to stay for the update and prep. No, I'm good. I'm good. Fuck it. Out of here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for coming by. If you haven't smashed the like button, please do. I would appreciate that. And then I will get an update and prep video out tomorrow night after market close. And I will see you all in that update and prep video. All right. Let me, you're welcome, Nan. All right, let's see. You're welcome, Graybeard. You're welcome, brother. Tesla, let's look at Tesla real quick while I go over the chat real fast. Yeah, Tesla's sitting right on support. It wicked out really hard here. Let's go into the micro. Started out upside, went downside, so back and forth volatility hasn't moved yet. All right. They are fighting Tesla earnings. Okay, Tesla, IBM crushed earnings. Chuck, I just finished work, but I got 80% on SPY. Congratulations, Zed. Chuck the Snake Whisperer. God bless you, brother. God bless you too, brother. Get in that Discord, man. Make some gains. Yes, sir, brother. Damn, bro. Lost 12K today. Damn, bro. You're welcome, Mod. You too, Sungrown. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome, Buckeye. All right, Funk. All right, Pitt. You're welcome. All right, y'all. Have a good evening. I will talk to you all shortly on the next one. All right. Have a good night tonight.